see. Ohio. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I know. I am up so early. It is insane. I am so shocked at how early I'm awake. Ninja, thank you so much for 63 months. Welcome back. Thank you. Yeah, it's so crazy early. Dude, it's because I am watch partying first stand for League, and because it's in Brazil, I have to be up at like 5 a.m. because this starts at 6 a.m. Ohio, everyone. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Bo. So we're gonna be watch partying League. Guys, I'm really hoping I have the right... Okay, sorry. I'm actually so late because I was desperately looking for the media source that has the, what is it? The casters talking. And like less of the music and stuff, but for the life of me, I couldn't find it. I don't know why. But we're here and we're starting, and I'm gonna be doing my makeup while we do this because I literally just woke up and washed up and showered and everything. Game Facepalm, thank you so much for 67 months. Welcome back. Thank you. Thanks, Pyro. Yo, it's him. Thank you so much for gifting us up. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god, dude, I haven't been up to like watch a League stream like this in so... Oh my god, in like ever. Okay, let me move my camera. Where's a good spot that I won't like... Maybe like right here. I'm pretty sure she's sleeping, guys. Boys, thank you so much for 21 months. Welcome back. Thank you. Okay, so our first game is BFX versus BLG. This is the very first game, by the way. So if you're here, you're just in time. Oh my god! Wow. Wow. That was insane. That was so fast, dude. We just started. Also, I did not think Rise would beat Talia, dude. I didn't even get to see. I was just like scrambling. Good morning, good morning. I haven't seen Pro League in so long. I don't even know what's meta. Like, how does... I'm so surprised that Talia lost this. Oh, it was really just like... Oh, it was like vision difference. Oh, she autoed... Wait, you think she autoed that intentionally? Probably not, huh? Dude, even I can't believe I'm here. Holy, thank you so much for 44 months. Welcome back. Thank you. No, so I was looking for the stream with the casters, but I tested every media source I was given, and I couldn't find the one with the casters. Because I'm trying to stream to you guys the one with the least, like, delay and best quality. But I couldn't find it. I could just stream from the browser. I did wake up at 5 a.m. My god, he lived that. Same. I'm a pro co-streamer. Yeah, maybe these are my ways to becoming there. Oh. I don't know what I just moved. I put myself here, so I'm not like bothering the gameplay or blocking the gameplay. Dude, I haven't watched Pro League in so long. Was it always so spicy, like the first 5 minutes of the game? Dude, they are making moves on the map. Like, it's a 1v1 with the 80 carries at like 5 minutes. Holy crap. Dude, this is insane. It's a freaking bloodbath. Dude, I feel like I need some... Okay, guys, give me a second. This is what we're gonna do. I think I might just stream... the window capture instead so that we can get the casters in here. Yeah, but dude, is this normal? This is such a crazy bloodbath. I can't even say if this is like how the games usually are or anything. Joe, thank you so much for 88 months. Welcome back. Thank you. It's just the quality of the video is going to go down here. Let me see.
It's a great idea when you need to buy as many items as you possibly can to win the games. Now Vikla is, yeah.
I mean, is the quality that much worse?
Yeah, how about that 8-minute row that's going to be incoming for Knight? Do you think that's going to help him win the game?
Well, it's like, you know, it's like fine, right?
So early, he's not going to be getting as much
okay, we'll just leave it like this.
True. There you go.
There you go.
That's the silver lining that I've got for you, Azale. That's the end of it. Don't ask me for more. And now Knight.
Okay, we'll just do this.
Every time he leaves, things get very, very scary. Here for B&K Fear X is Shun up here towards his top side. Clear will be able to see him on this ward. and immediately knows that he has to get the heck out of there. The Realm Warp will undoubtedly...
I guess I'll know in like a couple days.
Yeah. Kellen is making his
whether
way
or
up.
not.
He's joining the minion wave here. Home Guard's kind of wrecking him, which is a little bit
What is
hilarious.
it?
Wants to be able to
This
walk
kind
the
of
same
a
speed as the
fiesta
minions.
is
Yeah, I thought that they were going to try to collapse because, I mean, Vikla actually spent a long time walking up
Normal
there,
or
and
not.
Kellen was on that side of the map, so I thought they might try to look for a play on
I'm
Shun,
gonna make
but at the end
contacts
of the day,
in.
they don't think
Hello,
that there is
hello.
an
Hi,
angle
TT.
there. And Bin doesn't greed for anything, just pushes in the wave, stays backed off. He knows that he's in absolute comfort right now. He's going to get early steel caps. He has a cull.
Oh, public execution here towards his top side, but I think Cleo was using it mainly defensively as he flashes out of the way of Bin's leap strike. And in the meantime,
Dude, mid lane?
once again, in a little
Mid
bit of a
lane
rough
is
spot, but
crazy.
he's able to keep himself alive for now. On didn't have quite as much damage in those hooves.
Yeah, so Viper playing pretty respectfully, has fallen a little bit behind as far as the CS is concerned, but doesn't want to.
I have no idea what that is.
Just now, let's see where the Cleo can get
Oh.
away. The answer
Oh my god, the
is
potion's ticking. Oh, the turret. Oh!
bonk, and Ben picks it up with an empower.
Nicely done.
That's
Being
so
able to grab
unfortunate.
a solo on top side. That is both of the solo laners here for BLG. Getting solo kills in game 1 of First Stand. BLG is looking really, really strong.
Yeah, this is looking like a little bit of a wake-up call here for BNK as Knight once again clears out another minion wave and once again looks to threaten.
It was just one of the events that was offered to me.
Does get spotted out by this
And I was
wave.
like,
The
you know
moment
what?
Shun is just going to be taking himself a dragon.
Yep, and
I love
talk a
watch
little bit
parties.
about Knight. This guy has been
So why
racking
not?
up championships. Bin though.
Oh, hi,
is maybe gonna be
Onyx.
in some trouble, but he's gonna fight in the wave. This is not an easy fight here.
There's the flash off the Vault Breaker here.
That was a really nice
He does
flash
have
time.
cease and desist, so Ben is likely just going to die here. Does have the counter strike, but it's a good Vault Breaker to come
Oh
in.
my god, he actually almost got that though.
Just how dangerous
That was like a last second vial. Also, I did not know Vi was so meta that she wasn't competitive.
Pop Blossom keeps them all busy,
Oh.
but they just decide they'll kill Kellen.
Oh, hey, they got one from that. That's pretty big.
Not exactly what BNK were looking for.
Yep.
Sorry, PLG were looking for.
At least they do get one back there, but yeah, it is not even a kill onto Diablo, so they just trade.
I can't tell
support
who's
back
stomping
in the
who.
day. They
It's
are gonna lose
just
probably
it's
at
just
least
like a
one plate mid, so there is
a
bit of
bloodbath.
cost
It
to
really
that play.
is.
And it is, despite how one side of this game has felt, it's only a 600 gold lead for BLG, so not that bad for BFX. They are able to stay involved. They are able to keep it a lot closer than I thought it was going to be after how this game started. Over into the pit, Knight just starts it up with the Realm.
Oh wow.
The
I did not know it was
arrow there,
initiated from a
actually was able
Rizal.
to connect from Viper, and he wasn't able to get the chains of corruptions down on anyone either. He
That was a
shooting
really
for
nice W
Diablo,
from
but it felt like there was
Kai'Sa.
a bit of miscommunication because On was looking to combo Kellen.
In the meantime, though, we've got even more action. Is now On possibly in a little bit of trouble.
True,
Now,
Vi
Rapid
sets
finds
up
himself
some
among
really easy
3
ganks.
people. The cow even able to walk his way out as finally he will go down.
Did he die from?
Probably take that if you BLG.
Ow, my ears. Did he die from minion auto? That's not on my end, right? That's the Riot stream. It has to be.
Delaying till he wants to buy that. And it is going to be On out on the map, just using the spellbook TP, looking to pressure up on top side, try to play for these grubs. He's been very active on the map. I honestly really am impressed with how he's playing this. Navigating this Nico matchup is not easy, and they are now going to try to look to set up a dive.
Well, let's see whether Clear can find the perfect ultimate here as he does throw it out, but he gets blocked, and down will go the Ambessa with no real issues there at all. On turns up and grabs himself the kill.
Yeah, I think you can't ask for much more there from Clear as far as the ultimate timing, and he both immuned the Counter-Strike as well as that combo coming in, so was able to immune a few little parts of CC, but there's just too much. No
Dude,
one's
I
there
used to
cover. I mean,
say
there's not flash. There's not really
the
much of a
difference
way to
between pro
outplay.
games and
And Shun gonna have to be pushed back here as
regular
we can see
ranked is
Kellen was
just
up
like
towards that top side helping him out.
pro games don't
Only one
start
goal
with
did
so
go
many
to BLG as
kills,
well.
but
See whether
maybe
they
the
can,
meta has
collect
changed and
themselves one at the same time.
it's kind of
And
crazy
Nichols
now.
trying to get the shot
Everyone
off.
wants
We
to
don't get the
fight.
share onto Shun.
It's fighting constantly. Like, what is lading?
All the way in. That's a great shot.
That was such a nice Nico ult, but oh my god, they played that so well. Vi could not move. Dude, both teams are just playing so mechanically well. Like, it's kind of crazy.
The great setup.
Yeah, they just don't have any damage. That's that's a real problem, is Vikla wasn't able to actually get too much down onto Shun.
That was such a nice
Almost
Nico ult
blocking so much of
too.
that damage that was meant for Shun.
But they
To
really
me, it
locked
does not
that
have
Vi
good
down.
access through a target, right? All of your threaded volleys are just hitting the cow here. He's blocking up all that damage. And this flash from Shun is really, really nice because it pulls Raptor into a position where Raptor is always going to get knocked under the tower. There's the reposition. There's Knight getting that root.
This was so nice, but right here, Vi gets knocked up into a knockup.
Getting blocked by On. They CC up Raptor under that tower, get even another kill, and are able to walk away with it. And now there's the Roa, there's the tier 2 boots for Knight, who is going
Because
to
of how objectives are now, there's a lot more small skirmishes around the map. Yeah, I guess, like, you really have to work around your jungler now.
Now it's close to 3K, and we're going to have a call here cashing in pretty soon, I guess on both sides, so we can kind of ignore that.
I think there was a bit of an ebb and flow, and it's ebbed back towards...
Ebb and flow? Nami W?
As BNK, I mean, the thing is, they still have what we were talking about.
My favorite ability in the game?
A pretty straightforward composition.
Hello, Prism.
It just kind of works. So
Do I get the
we'll see
league
whether they can
itch?
get themselves together,
Watching this,
as
maybe,
we
kind
make our
of.
way through this mid game, try and find some of these angles to get these team fights working. Kellen has been able to find some of these pop blossoms that have been working out, and if they can all work together, it could work real well.
Yeah, we'll see if he's going to be able to
LCK versus
get that
LPL.
done. And really, it's just going to be this problem about how do you deal with the 1-3-1? You know, even if you have a team fight, BLG don't have to take any fights. They got the early dragon, so they don't need to really force their hand, right? They don't need to go for any sort of fight that doesn't feel like a good setup. It doesn't feel guaranteed. And now they have moved Viper over towards the mid lane. They have themselves set up in this 1-3-1. Bin is going to have Triforce on his next base, easy peasy. And it is going to become very problematic to answer both of these.
The biggest CS difference is jungle and top.
That was not exactly the most friendly Coinbase gold grind that we've seen for BNK, but Bin looking absolutely fantastic there towards the top side of the map, 1.2k ahead of his Ambassador opponent. Does finally have the Eclipse complete, and there isn't quite...
No, I don't normally enjoy waking up early. Dude, waking up early for this kind of reminded me of
we'll just have to see as Raptor
when I used to go to ski school.
Knight is making his way over. Wherever Knight is, I imagine BNK do not want to be there, because this guy...
Dang, it really is just mini skirmishes and like, just constant team fighting.
Defending the Drake for now. Double Dragon, pretty important, as BLG will then have so much tempo control of this game.
Yeah, Vikla just trying to push in mid. They're trying to get control of that and then maybe move him down for a play, because of course it would be hard for Viper to follow.
Yeah, in they go once again as Shun just decides he wants to get himself out of there. Diablo is a little bit scary, so you could understand.
Hey, I knew.
As
playing around my jungler was just
in goes Raptor once again,
win con in all my mid lane games.
Well. Chains of Corruption does come in. Vikla's turned up at the same time, but Raptor, he's already dead, and Bin now joins the fight. It's a good cleanse there from Diablo, and he tries to keep himself
looking
alive.
kind of bad.
This one not exactly healthy enough to help out, and that is
for
just
BFX.
And an almost guaranteed dragon here for BLG.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be the dragon. Bin trades the flash and the TP for the cleanse. They're going to go for a dive.
That is a big old realm warp as they get the pop blossom off onto one of them, but Shun is pretty happy to tank things up. That's a kill for Viper, one for Bin as well, as Clear is at least able to keep things interesting, but he'll be going down.
That was such a clean dive. The fact that only Alistar died, he tanked like 5 turret shots. That's kind of crazy. There's like 5 jungle objectives before 20 minutes now, so you kind of have to. I guess that's true.
Stand. 5K is the lead.
It's so crazy.
They just look for a reset.
League is so different than what I knew it as.
Moving down from bot lane, no one can even step up here from BFX to try to help him. So he's gone way too far. The fight is already kind of screwed. And then Bin goes in, pushes Diablo out. They know now that's really the only threat. So they decide to go with the realm warp here. On goes in.
That's kind of crazy.
He knocks Vikla back beautifully into the waiting arms of Knight and Bin. And on the other side, Diablo with no cleanse, with no ult, has no way to outplay.
Alistar ult is insane. He got so tanky, like straight up unkillable.
Beautifully played from On. He got out of the pop blossom whilst also killing Vikla at the same time. So Kellen just didn't quite find the value that he was looking for underneath that turret. That pop blossom could have been devastating, but not to be the case. And now we're sitting at almost a 6,000 gold lead. We're heading towards blowout territory here in game number 1, as Raptor will be able to steal away a dragon. So there is at least that.
Oh, they don't even bother. They're like, oh, Vi's just gonna queue out of there. So they just like leave her
Maybe that's
there.
what they're playing for.
The objective bounties have fallen off now.
Oh, yeah.
That's a worrying sign. They definitely could
That
use
be pro
those.
I
play.
think as soon as
They
we're
don't waste
talking
no
about objective
time.
bounties, you're already worried. You know, the worrying sign hasn't begun. As we do have Shelly getting involved as well, she's going to get a headache, but it will be BLG taking down this outer turret in the mid lane, opening up the map completely.
Is there gonna be much back and forth?
What are we going to be able to do to find some
Wow, they're initiating this?
That's going to be the plan. As let's see whether Raptor's going to be able to make this one work.
Oh my god, Nico reached out from so... Dude, look at this Alistar. HP bar not moving. Yeah, that was a crazy initiation, no?
Just kind of weathering it.
Look
Oh
at
my
that.
god.
Nobody's answering bin. They moved everyone there because VFX
His
realized
will
this
is
game already
unbreakable
cooked.
at
You can't just
Doobie.
sit and look for regular plays and play side lanes. You're going to bleed out. So they send everyone to try to really hard force this play, but BLG are able to absorb it pretty easily. It does cause some flashes on Knight and
They are
Viper,
desperate
so
for a
there
good
is
fight, but that was kind of...
But this has been getting further and further ahead.
I get
There's been
desperate
Jax
for a good
3K
fight, but
up
that
in
was
18
kind of...
minutes, which is definitely not a good thing.
I don't
if you're hoping
know.
for a close game.
Yep, I think if you're an LCK fan, you're probably putting that one in the cons column, as Clear will let him go home, and I think that is a very good
The pros
idea.
column, he hasn't done it to Keen.
Yeah, there we go.
This is actually
He
the
also
most
hasn't
aggressive
played
game
yet,
you've
so,
watched recently? Oh, really?
Exactly. Keen's not behind any gold. It's clear is unfortunately.
Is this the first pro match?
Yeah, but he's not behind any gold.
Is this the first international pro
true.
match
Okay,
since the
there we are.
season
So,
start?
if you're an LCK fan, maybe just, yeah, don't worry about game one. It's not about game one.
Exactly.
You know?
It's a best of 5.
Yeah.
It's a new world. They're just getting
If
adjusted.
they do this 3 times in a row, you know,
Then maybe worry.
then we'll talk.
Yeah,
Exactly.
No, we won't talk. We'll cry.
Yes, it is. Oh,
That
wow.
is the main
Close
thing.
series.
Well, this is not going to be a close game.
Thank you,
That is
Celine.
what we're looking at the moment. Unless B&K can make a miracle happen, and they have been a lot more tenacious
It
this
really
year
wouldn't make
than
sense
what
why
we've
it's called
seen
First
of them
Stand.
in the past. We have to remember, they weren't at First Stand last year because they were the very first team eliminated from the LCK Cup. And now they qualified second to actually make it here. Of course, last year there was only 1 seed, but this time they're our second best team coming out of the tournament.
Hi, Heaven.
And
Yeah,
that
this
a
is
big
the
deal.
earliest
It
stream
is a
you'll ever
really
see
big
from
turnaround.
me.
I mean, their run has been very impressive. I think, even
MRT,
that
thank you so much for
over
55
T1,
minutes.
people,
Welcome
wow,
back.
that
Thank
was
you.
crazy, but that's probably the end.
BFX
right?
has
That's
always
a
been
big
aggressive in
game.
LCK.
And
That's
they
pretty
just kept
cool.
going. They have gotten better
That's
and
very,
better
like,
and better.
not
And it is so
LCK-like.
interesting to see new representation here. This is the first time we've seen a new mid laner from the LCK in forever, as Knight maybe going to get dove here.
Yeah, there's a cease and desist. Pop Blossom comes on down there as he is delivered.
Hey,
in
they
the
got
arms
one.
of
To be
Diablo.
fair, though,
And
I'm
also
so
manages
used
to
to
take the
watching...
turret successfully. Kellen
Out of all
didn't take the
international
last shot,
events,
but now
I've
the rest
only
of BLG
mostly watched
are
Worlds.
closing in. They do
Oh,
have
this
an
is
advantage, though,
rough.
and Bin has
I don't know
taken
how
the
they're
Clean
gonna-
turns up as well. All 5 of B&K are in the mix, but on keep himself available.
Oh my god,
Look
no.
at that
The
ultimate.
Vi.
It's a public execution, it should.
Oh, the
It's gonna
Vi knock
take
got
down
missed.
Raptor. They look to try and
Hey,
get
but look,
him.
Mbessa's going crazy.
Is he gonna be able to survive?
Oh my god, that was so close, but so unfortunate. It was looking kind of like doable. They're just too strong. The gold gap is just too big. That's so unfortunate. It was looking kind of possible.
This guy TP's in with the role quest completed with the massive
That Alistar
shield.
got so low and then
Back
healed
line,
up
and
so
he is
much.
just soloing 3 members in the back line. It's a fight that is dominated. It is a
This really
20-minute
is a go
barrier.
next, I
It is
think.
21 kills for BLG before
Just let it
21
end
minutes into the
fast.
game.
And Bessa almost did it,
Obviously,
though.
Raptor is very low. It's going to be a tough fight. You've spent some big cooldowns on the early side.
Look, he's just
at this.
healing.
Gets in on Diablo, forces
He's
out
just
the flank,
healing it all.
multi-man all, focuses down Raptor, and then he gets flicked back. He's like, great, I wanted to get closer to you. Q's forward, hits
Like,
on a bunch of
Alistar
carries, knocks down
did,
Diablo,
like,
takes out Vikla on
a
the other
knock
side.
up,
Clear can
ulted,
do
and then
nothing
autoed with
as
its
he is
son, and then
knocked
just
down
walking
for
around.
BLG,
Just walking around,
playing
healing
beautifully
up
with
the
a
damage.
massive goal lead that they are working with here.
Yeah, you
And
can
it
see
is-
Clear is not super psyched about what's been going on in this game. I think a mental reset will be required after this one as BLG. It's a bit of a victory lap that we're looking at here at the 21-minute mark as B&K desperately trying to hold on to whatever structures they still can.
Yeah, they're going to try
Yeah,
to
I think
hold
this is a
on
go
and
next.
Keep fighting it out. I mean, that's all you really can do at this point. But of course, that gets very, very difficult when you're looking at two incredibly fed solo laners who both just bought a Seekers after that fight, right?
Oh,
so
God.
now they have the playmaking tools here as well because
A
they're
fed
so
Jax
rich,
is
so accelerated that if you're looking for
one of the
Bin,
scariest
they
things
both
in the
have that
game.
stasis here at pre-22 minutes. There's a locket completed, Vipers on 3 full items.
No matter how
So
much concealer
everyone
I
is
put
very,
on, I
very
don't think
strong at this
anything
point,
can
and
cover
Shun
my
is working
waking
towards
up at
his
5
GA,
a.m.
so
dark
it is
circle.
going to be tough. I mean, BFX are going to need a massive engage plus a series of incredible mistakes.
Genji
from
was
BLG to really have
3-0
a
to
chance in
BFX
this
in
one.
LCK
We knew
finals.
this was a possibility coming in. BFX obviously have a lot of players who don't have that international experience. You know, maybe
But they
they
had
haven't
to
had as much
finish,
experience traveling and playing at these big events. and
like,
they are going
high
up
to be
against
here
a team
in the
that both has a
standings.
ton of experience and is
They
one of the
took
very
other
best teams in the
LCK
world for
teams.
that first series. So game one, we will give them a bit of a pass here, and we're hoping that they can kind of work into it as this series goes.
I would agree.
Ohio.
And hopefully they
I think I slept like
taking
4
some
hours
notes,
because I couldn't.
to
It's
quote
funny
a
because
previous
I went to
MSI.
bed at like
As, all right,
7,
BLG
8
now in
p.m.
position. They haven't
And
really
obviously I
broken open
couldn't
the
fall
base just
asleep
yet. That
because
is, the one bit of good
I
news, but
don't
the Rebel Baron
I don't
power play
sleep
sitting at about
that early
1700.
ever.
We're going to put that in the cons column.
So I wanted
Raptor
to
is
go-
looking for a wraparound though.
He is. I wanted to go back to this mid lane thing, but we have had 5 mid laners dominating the LCK for so long. Faker, Chovy, Showmaker, BDD, and Zeka. Those are the only mid laners that we've seen since 2019.
I can't believe
and
it's the same still
Victor
mid
qualified
laners
here, which is
dominating.
very,
That's like,
very cool. Obviously,
they
a
mentioned
tough
like
game won, but
5.
still,
I know
it's
4 out
nice
of the
to see
5.
a new team, a
They,
new mid
they
laner,
mentioned
new
6.
face
Okay, I know
popping
like
up here in
5
the
out of the
LCK
6, 4 out of the
and showing that
6.
they can actually mix it up with those legends who have been dominating that league for so long.
Yeah. Raptor just died. He was going for a little bit of a behind enemy lines type tactic. As it turns out, they had pretty good vision behind their enemy lines. So he's just going to go down.
I really should
obviously
study
looking
like
for
where they
Hail
put their
Mary.
wards.
That sort of thing is
But it
what you're gonna
seems-
have to go towards.
It seems like the
10,000
exact same
gold
spots that I've been putting my
I mean, they're
wards
gonna need a
in.
miracle, if they want to survive this one. BLG owns every part of the jungle, be it on BK's side or on BLG's side. As Army is going to get interrupted here momentarily, but I don't think
Oh,
he's
he's
too
just
worried.
he's just
That's
gonna
a win.
walk out of there.
I mean, there's something. Seismic Shove does pull the cow back, does have Unbreakable Will, but
Hey,
does
he
have to
did
use it.
ult.
So
Hey,
that's something.
that is something.
Well, not yet. Now it's breakable.
Yeah. Well, I feel like it's been a tough game for Raptor. I think, honestly, he played the early levels completely fine, but the game felt pretty tough to play very, very quickly.
He did
Victor
play the
got
early
really
game
outplayed
fine.
by Knight. Diablo lost Flash early bot lane.
I feel
Top
like
lane
the
gets
mid
killed
lane
by-
was kind
by
of
an early
unfortunate
gank.
incident.
Tough for a jungler when both your solo laners are getting solo killed very early on in the game. And Clear's going to try to TP out.
Yep, and he is going to be able to make it out. So there he is, able to grab himself a turret as well as getting himself away. And that is going to mean the gold lead is now smaller than it was a minute ago. That we take those, you know,
And
looking
they
for
might
positives.
steal a
We
drop.
take
My
those.
goodness, surely not. Well, there it is. Okay, Diablo looking to try and do the same thing. There are still plates here towards this bottom side. And bounties on the map. I mean, there is money to be made here for B&K if they can get towards these structures. As, oh dear, Kellen is going to be very, very dead. As that is going to be Viper with a last auto attack, and that will be able to take down the Nico. Not very lucky, not able to escape. And so now, without that Pop Blossom available for the next 24 seconds, but obviously not very high level. So I look down, I'm like, it's quite late in the game, 25 minutes. But no, he's going to pop back up pretty immediately.
Yeah, death timer being 20 seconds is both very good and concerning at this point of the game.
Don't look at the little number next to the portrait.
Yeah, he is down a couple levels on the Alistar, and he is down 7 levels on the mid laner and 8 levels on the top laner.
Jesus,
top laner
8
makes
levels on
sense,
the
right?
top
That's about
laner.
it. Yeah.
Oh my god, that Jax is level 17!
Laner has a Roa. That's
Dude, if I'm a level 9 support, I'm staring at a level 17 top laner. It's just like, oh my god, what happened here? Good morning,
We
Scarlet.
don't have very many excuses for that one, outside of the fact that
that one's on you, buddy. We tried our best.
yeah, and they're also having a really tough game. At
Good
this
night,
point in
Heaven.
time, as Diablo desperately trying to get to a minion wave to farm, and does manage to at least get rid of that one. Has his 3 items complete, so I mean, in theory, this Kai'Sa can be scary, but in the context of this game, probably not.
Well, and the big problem is, even though he is pretty relevant, no one else on his team is. So there's so many tools that BLG have, and they can just throw everything at Diablo, because as long as Diablo isn't hitting, you have no damage.
Well, Bin is going to look for clear here, as he does have the ultimate available.
Hey!
As they take
Hey, they got one! They AD carry, dare I say.
has been separated as well. It is Diablo going for something a little more aggressive than he probably should, and now the Realm Warp
Wow, that was a really nice Talia W.
To keep him alive. The Baron just spawning though as they lose their bottom lane, and BLG should be able to grab a second purple worm.
Nice attempt there for BFX. They are able to one-shot Viper, but then this is what I'm talking about. They're just going to spend all your resources on you. Right after that, after the Killer Instinct, On just flashes on his head, and then that goes straight into a counter-strike. You are CC'd 100-0, burst down, not much Diablo can do.
Even like if the game were to go in late game, doesn't BLG's team comp outscale BFX? Like does Mbess, I know Mbess is really strong, but does she scale hard? Like Kai'Sa scales, but that's about it, no? Like I guess Talia does damage always, but I wouldn't say she scales as much as like Ryze and Jax, and I mean Varus is just also gonna get strong. I feel like team comp wise, I don't know if BFX is like late game is even compares to BLG's late game comp.
Yeah, and even though the Rebel Baron power play not exactly looking fantastic at this point in time, because I think some bounties were able to be taken, a couple of plates here or there for B&K, and so they have closed the gap actually just a little. But I think with these 2 minutes that they have still for this Baron, they should be able to take down some of these structures. Look at that crystalline overgrowth, man. Oh my goodness, there it is. Boom.
Like Kai'Sa scales, but like I genuinely don't know what you're gonna do into a late game Jackson Ryze.
From this buff is Diablo off to the side. We're going to try and take down some of these. We do have a bit of a collapse onto Shun. Vaultbreaker comes down. There is the Weaver's
I mean, if you're like throwing, maybe anything is possible. Hey, that's 1,000 gold.
He makes his way into the back line, and pop goes Diablo, man. He presses W and people die. That is just
Hey, if they live this and they can clear topside, it's not too bad. Okay. No, this is pretty big. I think them chasing is really bad for them. Well, okay, there you go. They split off, which is good.
Yeah, that is a level 18 Jax. That leap strike is a short cooldown.
But hey, they like, honestly, I understand BFX. It's like, hey, draw them away from the objective while they have Baron. I get it. I get it.
Just a couple of turrets to get BLG towards a 1-0 start in this best of 5. Pop Blossom only onto 1.
Oh no. Oh no. Hey, but at least it's GG. And they can go into their next one. That was so fast. I only got to draw on my eyebrows.
Damn, 29 kills in 29 minutes here. I thought we were going to be in for a pretty competitive series, but BLG...
There's no way like I put on my makeup and then it's over, right guys?
That was swift destruction here of B&K.
No, I didn't see what they said in an interview. I haven't watched much of the league content that was leading up to this. So I'm not gonna lie, I'm not too familiar with it all.
That's when we're gonna start worrying. Let's throw it over to the analyst desk to see whether they're worried about B&K Furex.
Yeah, I feel like Ox's prediction didn't age well, but before it comes back to us on the desk, I actually want to check in with the Furex fan club here. My dear, what happened?
I don't know, honestly, but I think they will get better, just to give a chance.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about nerves, it's the first time they're playing. Do you still believe?
Yeah, honestly, I think they're gonna have a reverse sweep.
All right, reverse sweep.
Oh, reverse sweep.
Thank you so much here. I guess, I mean, we have to believe, right, after something.
Yeah,
like
you
this,
just have to get it
that's
out of your
the start,
system
that a
sometimes, you
team
know,
like
just like
this
absolutely
would won on
running
their
it.
first time playing internationally, Ox. So before, I love that grim that you're making, but I want to ask you first things first. Even before the game started, you said, that's cooked. BLG is going to win. So talk me through your thought process here. Why did you think they were going to win?
I think the fact that they were able to get the Ryze first pick, like all the other mid laners being nerfed, Ryze untouched, and BLG prioritized.
Oh,
that
really? I didn't
combat.
know that.
We saw what happened in that
Okay, let me go
matchup,
grab
but
some
also
water, guys.
B&K Furex went for the Ambessa. You know, despite having second pick, they picked that early and gave Bin counter pick. And I feel like the solo lanes, the matchups just fell apart. And going in the rest of the series, they need to prioritize those matchups.
Yeah, it was dominant. It was actually something that we talked about at the very beginning, which is like, oh, the experience gap is there. What will that actually look like? They did not, especially Clear, does not look like what we saw from him domestically. And a lot of it was like, okay, you see Jarvan literally pathing straight through mid, being pushed off bot scuttle, going topside. You know he's there. Why are we TPing on the wave? Like, those are mistakes that we didn't expect at all. And even though I can't see it, you guys out there can visualize it. Mid lane getting throttled, top lane the same way. It was like literally at level 1, a gap was formulated.
I was about to say, the year of Vikla, not for now. Ox, what the hell was that first blood? We call them oopsies here.
You know,
Stage jitters, maybe.
It was a little bit unfortunate. It was
Yeah.
a little bit unfortunate. The auto attack on the Raptors, problematic. That really shouldn't be happening. I definitely think it's nerves. You know, we talked about how 80% of this roster hasn't played in an international yet. Very clear in showing that just some real struggles on the stage so far. I think also top lane was really unfortunate with how things have played out because Clear, there's just nothing you can do. You know, he's pinging for
Oh, that's so
assistance.
funny,
He's
Houdini.
like,
That
okay,
is.
if the jungler stays, I'm doomed. If the jungler doesn't stay, you
That's
know,
pretty
great, but you
insane.
can't. You have to kind of risk it. You have to try and break the freeze, otherwise you're just in a terrible spot.
And you see the goal difference at
Right.
8 minutes of the game. And that was like a tough position that you're in. As I mentioned already, Clear even TPing back onto that minion on the wave when you know J4 is there. Shun is just going to chill. Those are unforced errors that you don't expect from players like these. But on their first international experience, it's going to happen.
Yeah, and we know how overpowered, I heard the fans, I know what they think, how overpowered Rice can be. Being on Jax, that is deadly.
Yeah, it is.
Especially when you want to have a
Mania,
composition that
thank
can
you
be
so
able
much
to
for the
dive,
tier
because, guys,
3
this
sub
comp,
for
they're gonna back
71
you
months.
back.
Welcome back. Thank you.
Yeah, and
Thank you so much for the tier 3
bad
sub.
time
Thank
in this
you.
game, and he gets caught out here, and I think
Guys, I
BLG in
haven't
this situation, it looks like
gotten
they're like,
food
okay,
this
you know,
early
we
in the
lost our play, it's
morning
fine, we back away.
in so
And BLG
long.
like, no, we're gonna take a little bit more.
What do I
Velvet
get?
underneath this dive, and I think this is the point where the game is over, just mentally as well. I feel like it's just so hard to come back from this point. Clear tries to make something from it, gets a kill, but they were just so in the hole at this point.
Yeah.
And so, like, we didn't really get to hear from the BLG fans, as you can see from post-game breakdown.
Oh, they
how-
were happy. I heard them.
Very happy. Do you feel vilified? Like, how do you feel?
I told you guys that it's gonna be like this game. They can't like walk in the
Jack, thank you so much for 8 months. Welcome back. Thank
Haters on
you.
the other side.
place that BFX gonna be. In some days, it's gonna be Guarulhos in the airport going back to home because we're gonna win this.
That's a BLG
Holy!
fan through and through. That's a BLG fan.
I love the confidence and I love the strong words. So, okay, coming from the BLG fans and you, Raz, who was the player of the game this one?
For me, it was Knight.
Okay.
And it was just straight from level 1. And if you ever see a stomp that's happening that early on, I know there were some like questions on Vikla coming into this tournament. Vikla answered a lot
A
of questions when he was in
bagel?
SDK.
Ooh,
Solo killing
okay,
Baker,
I'll get a bagel.
Chovy, who else? Who else did he solo kill?
Showmaker.
Showmaker. That one maybe not as convincing. But like at the end of the day, we were starting to change our viewpoint on Vikla. He cannot have performances like this if FearX wants to be a real player in this tournament.
What are we looking at here? Because, of course, Fearless draft means that we're going to have completely different drafts here and different approaches. So what would you keep? Was the approach wrong or was it the execution? What are we looking at here?
Yes.
Yes, okay, thank you.
I think, you know, game 1, clearly a lot of nerves. This was not them at their best, not even like their 10th best game, not even close, right?
Nerves.
I think you
jet
come out of this,
lagged,
there's
the
so
food's not
many,
hitting,
like,
yeah,
there's
food's
so many
not hitting.
problems.
What did he say? I heard
Game 1, you
nerd.
go, guys, forget about it.
But I don't
right?
think that's what he
It can't
said.
get any worse, okay? You
Okay.
just gotta go into game 2 with a fresh mindset. There we go. There we go.
That sounds like a challenge.
No, but you know them, you've seen them. What are we looking at here? Who's the hope? What's the hope?
I mean, bot lane is still always a hope. I hope
Okay.
Raptor has a better game. It felt like he was struggling to find impact and was trying a bit too hard. But bot lane and jungle has been the center point. I think solo lanes just need to stabilize. You don't need to win against Bin Knight. You're not going to win against Bin Knight, but just have them on stable picks, play through bot.
Funny thing is, they're like, oh, Rise won't be an issue. Now that it's gone, well, you still have Knight's Ahri, his Aurora. There's still a lot of League of Legends to play here.
No game 1 endies. That's what I hear.
A lot
so far.
of
BLG
League of
takes game 1.
Legends
Let's
to
see
be
if
played
FearX
here.
can come back here in game 2.
On that last minion, that's kind of crazy.
He's just getting full zoned, and
Yep.
Knight is.
And there is vision here as well, so Knight might just be able to solo kill him. The Raptors getting involved, and there is first blood for Knight. As the flash from Bin had that advantage, is now let's see whether Clear can get himself out of the way. The answer is probably not, as there's the bonk, and Bin picks it up with an empower. But there are 2 cannons taking down these Nexus turrets, and down will go the Nexus here in game number 1. Utter dominance from BLG.
Bum, ba-da-da-dum.
gives you wings.
I got some bagels. Some bagels and some orange juice.
The greatest players in the world are here.
They can just burn this one down. Oh my god, he'll it by 9!
You are going to see them like you've never seen them before.
Fucked it will as the Arcane Storm doing so much work, and Genji! They are just going to ace them!
누굴 만나도 이길 수 있다는 자신감 정도로만 생각하고 있습니다.
Genji, the EWC winners!
I have to change my sleep schedule to watch an event that's in my own country. I mean, you don't have to, but you could. Wait, oh no. I'm so stupid. Oh, thank God. There was like a tiny screw on my desk that I was like safekeeping because I had unscrewed something. And I just put a bunch of my makeup on my desk, forgetting that screw was there. And I thought I had lost it, but it's right there. No, I'm just here to watch some good games. Yeah. I'm kind of sad that the first game was such a one-sided match. But it's the first game of the event, you know? Is there a team that you guys are looking forward to playing?
Yeah, I might know nothing, but I know two things. Discipline and hard work is routine. Bounce back from setbacks and grew wings. Tend to it like gardens. I plant the seed and watch it harvest. Look at us now, we come so far from where we started. Long days and long nights, knew I could take it farther. So I pushed
G2E
realizing my corner till they caught up. You know, I been getting to it all day and all week. We ain't worried about a thing, everything is on me. Used to run into a jam when the tape was on E. Now I been getting to it, yeah. I been getting to it, yeah. I been getting to it all day and all week. We ain't worried about a thing, everything is on me. Used to run into a jam when the tape was on E. Now I been getting to it, yeah. I been getting to it, yeah.
Pickaroo. That's so funny.
大家好，我是 BLG 上单选手冰。第一次打季后赛，感受就是路程有点远。其实第一赛段本来就应该拿冠军，我们本来就是第一名的实力，只不过中间出了点小意外，送了2胜8而已。对于季后赛，肯定就是我觉得就是每个队都很强，不管是我们这个小组还是他们那个小组。如果说最期待的话，可能还是经济还有他们的上单 team 是我最期待角色，因为是今年的第一次的国际赛事，需要去靠这个赛事来证明我们队，证明我自己，希望能拿到这次冠军。对于粉丝和观众想说的就是看我们表演就行了。
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to First Stand 2026. We are quickly back here after a very swift game one, hoping that BNK got the sillies out. You know the concept of shaking the sillies out?
Yeah.
That's what they did in game one, Azale. And now we're going to have competitive League of Legends from this point on.
Competitive League of Legends.
Ben said he wanted to prove himself. He said he wanted to look good for the fans. Well, okay, he's doing those things. If you're a BLG fan, you are super happy after that first game because BLG really could not have come out looking better. When Knight is winning the mid lane at level 1 that hard, when you're getting
that was
sold off the
crazy.
wave at level 1, things have
I think
gone wrong.
that level
And
1 was insane, or level 2 actually, but
for BFX, so want
it
to
was
see if they
a
can just
little
get
crazy.
something as comfort gets. If I'm the coach for BFX, I'm giving you your most comfortable champion. I almost don't even care what it is, and I'm saying, you know what? Go out there, let's just have a more stable early game, and let's just ease into it because that was a really rough start.
I feel like BFX had a pretty good early game comp. I don't think it was like a champion differential.
So you really want the players to get acclimated to
I don't even know what happened with the decision making, but I feel like it was just like small things that kind of snowballed.
And you know what? There are certainly some positives.
Like I really do think their level 1 was like a big fluke
in this series.
on what is it, BFX's part. Like I don't think it was supposed to go so bad.
No more rising will happen. Apart from like getting out of your chair and that sort of rising. That will
might get beat even worse by something else.
Don't say that. I was on a positive run. It was working.
You were being an angel on the shoulder, so I had to be the devil. You know, we got to balance each other out here,
We're
Max.
just a conscience here. That's what we are here on the caster desk, and I like it. All right, some weird bans come through from BNK to start this one off. There's Nautilus, Nah, and the Xin Zhao all taken away. Xin was banned in the last game, but the other two feeling.
Oh yeah, the misclick on Raptor. That was really what it was. That got him killed.
That the Ashe is going to be the ban. I actually quite like that. I think defaulting back to an Ashe.
He wouldn't have even died if he just walked the long way too. I mean, maybe if Ryze flashed for it, I guess it was possible. But she had flash still as well. So if she even flashed like the long way, I think Talia would have lived.
Actually take it away. But Karma obviously such a strong pairing there. You know,
Ooh, I like the Karma pick.
Corky Nami or something like that as an answer, but taking away the Ezreal
I do
obviously
love
quite strong
Karma.
too. They're at least considering it. We'll see if that is going to be the case.
I do think that Siva Karma is still very strong, and Jarvan has been played already, so that's fearlessly banned. And so picking Siva blind without seeing the jungler isn't quite as punishing. So this feels like a pick away, but it may not necessarily work. And Alistar being gone is certainly
and
good
those are both tough matchups there for Mrs. Sivir, as she does
Mrs.
not have a
Sivir.
good time there. So Pantheon Ezreal, strong first two here for BLG, I have got to say. Especially with a little bit of focus on the jungle pool. This is one of those really high prio AD junglers that is going to pair well with pretty much anything that Knight and Bid would want to play.
Yep. And has more global as well, which can be very, very powerful.
Renekton makes a lot of sense with the Narban.
Yeah, I saw the Narban, you were thinking it's probably going to be a Renekton angle. And let's see whether it is going to be a Siva lock-in alongside it, or whether it's going to be something else, perhaps for the jungle or for Vikla, depending on what we do see here.
Yeah,
I'm intrigued.
We'll see
Pantheon.
I'm also going to be interested to see what Bin's answer is. I always feel like you can just go Sion. Wow, Jinx. Okay, this is actually really interesting. So this should give him a lot of pride. It's a ton of wave clear here with Fishbones plus the Mantra Qs. You know, you have all this poke. You have the ability to kind of push in. What they are really lacking, obviously, is hard engage. So BLG, I think, can go for an answer and support if they want here, or they can answer, you know, top lane. And then I think they really.
I know, Paul. Look, it's Pantheon
for BFX, because I think that is clearly what BFX is lacking right now, as they do need an engaged jungler. Very likely Sion, I love as an answer. You know, up on that top side, like I was saying. I think this is a really good matchup for Sion. Even though you lose prio early, I rarely see Renektons be able to slam home enough of an advantage that it feels like it's really been worthwhile. And we'll see if Clear is able to create enough of an edge and get enough done with this Renekton that it is going to feel better than Bin here on this Sion.
And it also might be quite difficult to play this Jinx prior to getting excited and trying to deal with this Scion in your face. Obviously, you can cut through tanks relatively well as this champion, but it is still a little bit of a scary thought in team fights later on.
Trundle, I was going to say, is an obvious one when you are playing Scion. You do kind of need to ban that out. But I'd also be thinking about, if I'm BLG, things like, Malphite potentially, anything that is, a good go button from the jungle feels like something you would want to target, because I do think that is kind of what
I kind of like that you can't play champions that you've played before. I feel like it makes the game a lot more, it makes drafting a lot more dynamic.
It is going to mean now Vikla very likely is the one that is going to be picking blind here.
I think that's pretty
cool. It's going to be tough after you just got completely stomped in game 1.
Oh, the Bard ban.
Pick here in game 2.
Yeah.
With a couple of mid laners.
I used to be a Bard player, but now my Bard is so bad.
This would be spicy here from On.
Yeah, there's not a lot of great options for him to go towards, and honestly, could work.
Nami!
Ezreal Nami. This is what I was thinking. I was like, the last enchanter you really have to try and go double ranged in this lane is kind of Nami, but Nami Ezreal feels odd. They're still going to lock it in, and let's see how it's going to work.
Hey, Nami Ezreal's not bad.
It's less of a common pairing. Obviously, we see a lot more Nami with Lucian and with Corki and those kind of lanes, but it's a lot of poke, it's a lot of sustain.
It is a lot of
poke. It's really
poke.
going to come down to just
really depends on
how many skill
your
shots can you hit as
Ezreal.
Ezreal. That's basically all these lanes do come down to. My question is, can BLG actually contest the push in the 2v2 bot? Because I feel like Jinx Karma has so much pushing power that I think we're going to have to see Viper and On kind of playing past the wave and trying to deny them access to it. And Fury as an option
I don't think an Ezreal
exciting.
Nami can outpush a Jinx Karma, but who knows?
Into the back line, but
he loves this one. There is an Annie for Vikla as well, and this is a champion.
Wait, that's an actual pick?
Patches has been really rising to the forefront, but we've seen nerfs on a lot of the more common mid laners.
Wait, is that actually Annie mid and
even more recently?
is that Nefiri jungle?
Right? They were really lacking that. So
Whoa.
exactly, Flash Bear. And when you go for the Nefiri, you need something that is going to pair well with it in the mid lane. It's an AD jungler. You now have your essential dive squad there. You shield them up. You send them in. It is going to be Aurora as the option here for Knight. Knight is an absolutely terrifying Aurora. And when you are playing dive, you have 4 champions here.
Did Annie get buffed? Annie is meta!
Champions are going to be flying in, and the counter engage from Aurora can be terrifying. Not in that she has some amazing CC, but in that she's going to counter engage by killing your whole
it's
team.
really amazing CC.
Annie is so good right now. Wow.
Like 30 seconds at a time. It's crazy.
To be fair, her flash stuns, her engages have always been so strong that whenever Annie gets strong, she becomes dominant pretty fast.
Actually, get past these carries to burst down Knight or burst down Viper. Because if not, I think they will really struggle in a front to back trying to get through this Scion. So it's going to be interesting to see how BFX plays it out.
Yeah, I'm going to be focused on how the lanes are going to go early on in the game, though, because we're sort of analyzing.
I do think like Jinx is kind of an odd AD carry to pair up with the team comp that BFX has.
Because BNK weren't able to quite get that one over the line in game number 1. So let's just cross that bridge first, and then we'll get to the next one, where we need to worry about how you possibly
There's
kill
a lot
Ezreal.
of scary bridges that you have to cross to beat BLG.
There's a lot of bridges, we're in Brazil, there's a lot of rivers, all over the place. So you just
with spikes and snakes and stuff you got to get across to be able to beat BLG.
I can't believe they haven't spoken to me about it yet, because I know a lot about snakes. I could have been there, but
and spiders that are as big as dinner plates.
Yeah, those guys, they're really great.
Spiders as big as dinner plates? You guys have that in Brazil?
Shaking their sillies out. That's what we went with in game number 1. They shook their sillies out, and now they're all gone, and we're ready to have a competitive game of League of Legends.
They shook them out. BLG had no sillies to shake, though.
No, they didn't.
They were locked in.
They were very still.
They
very
were
still
super
after
locked
that game.
in.
I obviously shook them out earlier, and so that is.
Thing is,
certainly good
BLG
news.
the
Let's see
fan
whether Nicholas is
favorite?
gonna have a better time here.
Well, he can't have a worse time, so I think it will be going better. But he's going to be critical to their success because Vikla had been having a really good run in the LCK. I know Game 1 is not representative of how he has been playing at all. He has been on a bit of a tear. He's been getting solo kill after solo kill against some of the very top players in the LCK. He was able to take out Faker and Showmaker and Chovy and getting solo kills on all of these huge household
Bird eating
names.
spiders is
That has been
crazy.
a core part of why they have been doing so well. It's not just
It's like my
Diablo and
nightmare. mirror.
Raptor, Vikla has really been stepping up. Kellen, I think the meta has been fitting him very well with the Enchanter meta.
Would agree.
And this whole package is a big part of why BFX have looked so good. So they really do need to get him up and running because they can't do it without him, not against a team like BLG.
Yep, I think it's very cool for Vikla, though, to be back on an Annie. This is a champion that he was actually playing a lot because he was a utility player in the mid lane. Like, this is what he sort of began as, sort of accepted that he wasn't one of the superstars. And he has since, you know, been picking up Yone and solo killing Faker, picking up Akali, solo killing
Oh, this is...
Chovy.
I thought he was going to go for a Raptor.
I'm surprised he's not going for that.
He's going to try cheese Shun maybe at the red, I think.
This is so, like, this is so surprising to me because look how pushed up their bot lane is. And it's like their bot lane's going to get here before anyone. And so, is this, like, is this really the play? Like, their bot lane's just gonna react, no? And then what? Like, what is this? Wait, really? They lose this?
Wow. I mean, Raptor just had so much respect to that. He thought that Shun was there, and Shun has already backed off, so On gonna be able to make this reset, and...
Well, Vikla's coming down as well. Flash out from On. Knew that he wasn't able
to
they
just, like...
stay over there. Knew that the mid laner was coming down.
I'm so surprised that's how that played. That was like a lot of mind games right there that I did not expect to go in that direction.
And so ultimately, in the end, working out quite nicely.
I really thought... I guess they just really didn't want to waste time trying to catch the Nefiri who was just going to dash out. I thought it was going to be crazy too. I'm really confused, but I don't know.
And is able to double scuttle, and now this is a really dangerous TP from Knight.
That is a very aggressive teleport as Knight trying to get himself out of there, but he gets stunned up immediately. Shun in the area though, so Raptor gonna have to get himself out as Vikla also looking worse for wear. So BNK not able to grab themselves a first blood. But Knight teleports back and immediately is exceptionally low. Vikla still with his TP available. As, okay, Raptor and Shun still trying to fight this one out. We do have a charged up Q that is going to connect.
This is crazy. League is so dynamic now. Like, what do you mean? The support is here at 4 minutes. Or 3 minutes and something. And they're fighting for Raptors. That TP was crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god, that TP was insane. That was so ballsy, no? To TP right next to a Pantheon? A Pantheon Nami?
He's like, oh, what a dummy. Did you see that TP from Knight? As he's TPing in on a minion.
Oh, no.
Oh, Vikla, my boy. He gets taken down, and no one goes down from BLG.
This is such a crazy TP next to 2 CC champions.
Stronger. They have bought. On is in the area as well. And look at Knight's confidence here, going forward through the tower, gets the kill.
To be fair, I think if Karma and Nefiri didn't walk in opposite directions, I think that TP could have been capitalized on and it would have been really good. But the Nefiri was like walking this way to Raptors, and Karma was walking this way around Raptors back to mid. And so that was so ballsy.
Punished Knight, and now Vikla even more so this game. You can just TP to the tower, I promise.
Yeah, I was thinking that maybe towers were now deactivated. That's why maybe I missed the patch note. You can only teleport to minions in very scary positions with enemy teammates all over the place. I think that's maybe...
I understand his thought process, but like his teammates just weren't there.
The large rod isn't working, so...
Alright, well, there's level 6. Bear comes down, but,
and he has no flash, and they know that. Yeah, that's just... Dude, this...
Knight sitting at 2-0 to start this one off.
I don't know, man.
Bear came down, but so did the jacked man with the spear. And turns out he is more of a help than the teddy bear. So, going to be another kill here for Knight. And let me tell you, Knight Aurora is incredible to behold. You do not want this guy getting fed. This champion from ahead...
Team spot.
Kind of just one-shot you, and then you're off to reset.
I'm watching all the games from today, yeah.
BFX want to see him go. That being said, at least Diablo is, out to a little early gold lead
The
here.
first game
They
ended
have been
just
able
so
to,
fast.
keep the push for Jinx for the most part, which is kind of what you expected. Topside, though, this is kind of where I really get concerned about these types of matchups. Is Bin is just going to all back to the lane. It's a couple under gold lead, but it just always feels like you need to be.
I can't
so
believe this
much
is what
more
Sion's
ahead for it
ulti
to
has
really be
come
worthwhile,
to.
as the Renekton, because the Sion just naturally gets so tanky, and it is double physical damage topside. You also have Annie, who is
In
not
the
gonna be
early
really
game, it's
helping
just a
killing
free
out the Sion,
TP.
right? Like, there's not a realistic fight where Annie
You're
is
still
playing
here
so
for the
well
co-stream
against
arc?
Sion.
I hope so.
This is a wash.
Exactly, and the problem is he's going to be stacking infinite armor because he's not laning against a Rumble where he has to actually respect that. He's just, from the word go, going to only stack armor the entire game, and that is going to make it really, really difficult for Diablo because then you're looking at, okay, well, you at least need LDR, you need IE, you're looking pretty late in the game already for when you're going to be able to deal with this guy. So we'll see if BFX can kind of fight around him and solve the Knight problem, which is going to be an issue here in Game 2.
Yeah, first Dragon should be going over to BNK though. BLG not wanting to try to contest this at all.
Hey, but
so Hextech Dragon to be going down
they got
first.
Dragon.
Will be an ocean, and we'll see what the
Despite
soul is going
despite
to be. Whether that's
the
gonna be
2
relevant
kills
at all is
on
going to be a question mark,
Vikla.
because BLG already off to a pretty
Hey,
good
at
start,
least
and the
they're
Dragons
getting
were not exactly talk of the
objectives.
town in game number 1.
This one much closer, though, than last time. Last time, it honestly felt the game was over by 5 minutes. And not even exaggerating, it was very, very tough. The gold went up and down a little bit, but let's be real, that last game was not close whatsoever. Yes, Knight is out to a very good early lead, but BFX is going to have real chances in this game. The problem for me is just you are playing a hard engage comp against 2 very shifty carries, right? You are trying to take down Aurora, who can go invisible, who can go between worlds and hop away. Ezreal, who is playing barrier and obviously has a lot of mobility built in. That, I think, is the real challenge for BFX, is can they really be picture perfect with their engages and delete one of those carries? And if they can, I think they have a real shot.
Well, 2 grubs do go over to BNK as Raptor smites away that one, and also, never mind. So it is going to be 2 for 1. Shun comes on over and gets himself the
Grubs is
final
such a
smite.
funny objective. Like
So
you,
BLG with
like
one of
they
the
just people can just come
Like you
and
say, definitely
take
not
the
as
3rd
difficult
one and
as we saw
stuff.
in game number 1 yet. And I do like the composition here for BNK. I think that Jinx is a great win condition later on in the game, and right now Diablo is doing just fine in this lane.
Yep.
It's just whether or not, Bin is going to get too big.
Jinx is a
and if
great
Diablo,
win
like,
condition.
looks
It's
at
just
Knight
like
the wrong way, he may
kind of
just die and move it
scary.
one
Like
shot,
she doesn't really
that
have
is
that
always a
much
problem,
support
but,
from her
clearly the
team.
comp is built around, you go in, you one-shot one of these BLG carries, you get Jinx the reset, and then Jinx carries the rest of the fight. Is on, barely survived there, did still have the flash, but the heal was expended. And so they want to get.
No, I'm doing makeup for this. I just didn't have time to put on my makeup prior.
Able to do that because Diablo, once he gets going, it really is a thing of beauty to watch this guy play. He likes to play so aggressive.
Well, Knight in a little bit of trouble here in this mid lane. We'll be looking to go back home by the looks of things. I think was.
And the first
due a
game ended
reset.
so fast. All I got to
Does
do
have
was
the
my
Merchants as well,
eyebrows.
just to make sure that these stuns from the Annie are not going to be too much of an issue. As Tibbers does manage to bounce back to Vikla. Good bear care there that we do very much like to see. In the LCK, there's some notoriety for some of our players that aren't able to look after their maidens very well on Yorick. A very similar thing
They're
here.
on the PETA watch list.
Oh yeah, no, it really bothers me. But Vikla, they're able to keep Tibbers safe, at least for a moment.
I mean, Yorick's got to take care of the maiden.
I know.
That's his wife, right?
Exactly. Like, it's like, come on, man.
Come on, man.
Ugh.
Get it together.
Well, thankfully, Yorick not in this game, so no need to worry about that one for now.
Am I going
as
back
we're
to bed?
looking to
I don't
see
know.
Whether this next dragon is going to be the port of call, maybe it's going to be something else. But right now, the game has calmed down in a good way because last time around,
I guess we'll see
it
where my
was all
sleepiness
action
takes
because
me.
BLG never stopped killing
I
BLG
usually don't like
players.
go
true.
back
So
to
if we do
sleep.
want a more even game, then we're going to look for a little bit more inaction. As now Raptor fighting against Knight here. Super Mega Death Rocket actually going to connect the Aurora from downtown.
There's
but
only
not really
2.
going to be finding too much
I think there's
more.
only
There's
2
a
games
flash
every
over the wall
day.
from Shun, and does eventually
Oh,
find that stun
snap.
there. Between worlds they go. Is now Vikla able to flash his way up, and my God, the damage from Knight already.
That was
looking
kinda close.
Absolutely absurd. And with no flash
Aurora
to contend with
damage
out of
is just
Vikla
so
here
crazy.
either, Knight is
They're
gonna be able to farm
staying.
these plates in this mid
That's
lane.
so
You gotta
brave.
be careful too, because when QE comes back up, he could flash and farm
Yeah,
the
like
champions
this
as
is
well.
like a
That is
flash
really
angle,
recall.
no?
Well, there is another fight here.
Whoa.
Side is now Viper.
Oh snap. Oh snap. Oh snap. They got both. That was so well played by the Jinx. Running towards the tower like that, denying Pantheon. That was so good. Oh my gosh, she giga denied that Pantheon just long enough to get the 2 kills. Or I guess Karma got the other one.
Bleeding out minions.
It was well played.
Tower plates here. Let's watch this one more time down the bot side. We kind of only saw the very end.
Oh, that was from Ezreal going in? That was a really nice flash from Karma. Dang, Nami played that so well too. That was so well played. That was really well played by the Jinx.
And he had his early Hex off
trying to
C44,
kite the Pantheon
so you
like
get
that.
Extended range, that bonus damage.
As well.
Exactly. You get that max damage now at only 500 range, so it's really easy to actually hit that and get that bonus damage, especially when you're in rocket form. As gonna take a little bit of damage. Nice sidestep there.
Yep, not gonna get bubbled, but is otherwise in.
I'm not gonna lie. Out of all the team comps, though, I keep preferring BLG's draft over BFX's.
As on. In a little bit of trouble. Was taken for a walk.
I feel like BLG's draft has always been super, or from the 2 games, they're like very well rounded. It's got like a pretty standard early, very strong late. BFX's comps have been a bit more volatile in my opinion. Like I feel like they feel very early mid game forward, minus the Jinx, obviously. But I don't know. What do I know? I haven't watched too much pro play.
Getting really fed early on. You've got 2 early dragons. It is going to be Chemtech, which is a bit unfortunate, but they do have a number of shields, so it makes it a little bit more powerful, obviously, you know, with the Karma.
At least they're getting their dragons.
And at the end of the day, a soul is still a soul. It is still a lot of extra power that they can work towards. And BLG are just trying to get online to where
what was
they
that
feel
Jinx
comfortable
ult?
fighting for this. So I love that BFX have really pushed the pace, took the early dragon, got right back to it on spawn because you know Ezra wants to get to a couple items. They want to get really rolling here before they show up and start team fighting. Whereas a lot of these champions over on BFX side, I feel like are good to go on one item. You know, like they are ready to scrap.
Yeah, especially like the Annie and the Renekton, for example. They are feeling very, very good at that moment. We also have first item completions for the junglers.
I do think BFX has a stronger early game.
On this Nefiri. I think Pioshik, another one of our Nefiri players, but him and Raptor really were leading the charge as far as this champion was concerned. Often picked into Vi because you can just sort of ignore her ultimate most of the time. But we've got another fight brewing here as Knight just doesn't want any part of it, and he just gets away with the ulti.
Yeah, you got to be a little bit crazy, I feel like, to be a very good Nefiri player.
Yeah.
Whoa.
You really have to play on that knife's edge, and Vikla down 2 levels.
Yeah, Ben is going to
oh, the Pantheon initiation. Dude, they are...
And Vikla, I think, is dead.
Yeah, he's dead for sure.
And down he will go. Pantheon grabs another one. And Vikla sitting at 0-3-0. This is not what I wanted to talk about. I wanted to talk about the fact that it's the year of Vikla. But it's looking like the year of Vikla here.
I don't know.
It's the wrong hemisphere, perhaps. Something like that.
Looks rough.
Exactly. It's a time change thing. It hasn't yet ticked over to the year.
It's something like that. Clear, though, not looking like he's too worried about it. It's just going to eat the fish. And down will go on. Ben is still alive, though, and has that big old shield as he turns up. And I think they're going to have to sacrifice more than just Raptor here, as Clear is likely to be going down. And Viper is able to help Knight get a double here on this top side of the map. You mentioned how scary his Aurora is. Well, his Aurora has all of the money.
Yeah, and like
I don't know.
Shadow Flame second, I think even he is going.
That was kind of overzealous, no?
Because there's a lot of CC on the other side, point and click with the Annie as well as the follow from the Renekton. So you need.
What do they do all that
but
for?
This is gonna be incredible burst. Already 8 stacks on the Dark Seal.
I'm so confused.
They do look for this dive.
Like, was this dive necessary?
Who cares? I mean, it's just the Nami, so we're gonna full send it on Nami with flash, with ult, with everything. Viper is hitting the whole time. Ben TP's in.
I'm just so curious about what this call was from.
In this situation. And the carries are just so shifty, so it's very difficult.
Was that based on like Pantheon not having ulti? Because it was just Pantheon.
Never win. Like there's just no way. On cannot be the prime target.
I don't know.
And, here is the Coinbase gold grind, and it doesn't look great for Vikla here. Knight feeling very,
He
very
wanted
good
some
about the amount of money that he's
sushi.
put
It was
together,
a very...
close to a 3,000 gold lead, which is kind of
get richer.
absurd.
It's a 1%.
It's a very overzealous dive.
It's it's just how it
Vikler's
goes.
just a common man trying to get by.
It's just like, what are you gonna get out of it? Like, your mid laner just died.
Third Ferrari this game.
Yeah, I'd say that I think common man, but down on his luck.
He's down on his luck.
Is Vikler here today?
Rent just got raised.
He used to have money. Like back in the LCK, he was putting wins together. Maybe not necessarily in the final of the LCK Cup, but before that, things were looking fantastic.
Also, I didn't know Aurora goes
it just comes and goes. You know,
proto belt.
ebbs and flows, as Nami would say. That's all right. We do have the 2v2 moving over towards this mid lane, as Diablo should be feeling pretty happy as far as the range is concerned, but if Viper is good at hitting these Mystic shots, which in this moment, not necessarily working out, BLG should be all right.
Yeah, I mean, the bot lane
I've never taken proto belt on Aurora before, but it sounds kind of nice.
Gets the flash out from this Karma.
Hi, Honus.
It's getting,
no.
You just don't want to get back into that dangerous spot
We're
like
just
last
watching.
game where it's like, oh, Kai'Sa's on 3 items, great. Yeah, but if your AD carry is the only threat, all pressure will be thrown on that AD carry, and then it's very hard to fight, right?
Yeah.
You know, it becomes quite difficult, and you can see quite a lot of armor already has been purchased up here by Bin. I'm surprised that he actually went in for the Negatron, relatively early
League of
on.
Legends is
And he doesn't have
great
Tabby,
to
so
do
he's maybe not
makeup
quite
to, though,
as
I will
tanky as he
say.
could be, but still, it's going to be very tough to crack. And Raptor just trying to zone them back, get more gold here for Diablo.
Yeah, man,
really
this is
Yay, I'm done.
Could just be dead. As Diablo
Hi,
just putting
Kenji.
so many bullets in it, finally Shun is going to come on forward, and the bubble connects. And Diablo really wanted to kill that turret.
Hey, at least they got the turret. Nice dodge, but can they live that? Oh, the Ezreal missed! Oh, that was still over, but still. Imagine if that Ezreal ulti was the difference maker. Dude, this is... What is happening? Was this expected?
Sometimes he stabs himself with the knife, you know, unfortunately. And that felt like a bit of an unforced one where, I mean, he's standing in the face of the Panther.
Yeah, similar. I think it's the first international event of the season.
Turret dies for it. You are going to lose quite a bit. At the very least, they did get a tower back on top side as well, as Bin did move and cleared stayed top. BLG will get a dragon, though, so they're going to stop that soul stacking. Raptor died. And it is nearly a 3K gold.
That was a good denial. I think that was actually going to steal that.
Control once again, and
Hexer, thank you so much for 57 months. Welcome back. Thank you. Nice bubble dodge.
Really just Diablo against the world.
It is. There's the flash forward here.
Oh.
Knight manages to get himself out of the way with a flash.
Oh my god, if he had Tibbers, that's a really nice Nami wave.
Kellen is once again getting a little bit frustrating. There's a crocodile following here.
I can't believe he emoted during that. The Nami emoted during that.
I don't think they really want to be fighting this Aurora unless she's going to
That's
miss some
so
abilities.
funny.
It looks like now, yeah, BNK just going to leave.
Yep, and there's the
She
Shadow Flame
emoted hearts.
Burst going to ramp up a ton. I think Kellen was just hoping that they could actually stop the base from Knight, but they're going to go for a dive.
Yeah, they're going to look to try and take down this turret first as Knight goes between the worlds and tries to escape. He should be able to. Oh, never mind.
This is looking really good for BFX.
Forced to flash away, but Ingo's clear, looking for an opportunity. Slice and dice and manages to pick up Shun. And now Bin not long for
Oh, I was like, where is this Jinx? And I was just like desperately looking for her, but she was just like, there was just so many people. That was finally like a good engage.
I mean, there's hard force there on the dive and on is going to be okay. But mid lane, Viper's
Hey,
just
the
pushing
Mantra
entire
Q
time. Viper's trying to
landed.
get some gold back. When you see Viper mid, though, for BNK, there's just no reason to ever stop, right? You're just going to keep going. They got the early kill onto Knight. Once Knight is down, I mean, sure, Bin arrives, Shun is there, Ana's there, but there's no DPS because Viper is not there and Knight is dead. So they can kind of just continue this push forever. Even though Knight had TP back, look at the tower and look how much crystal is.
The Aurora dive was so good.
They go in onto Knight.
She got bopped.
Looks for a second like he might get out, but he does end up falling. The tower is knocked down in a hurry. Bin arrives, great, but there's no damage.
They did so much damage to that Aurora in that one stun.
It's a TP and flash off of Knight. It's the flash.
Nefiri doesn't have a stun, right? That was Annie's stun.
And it is the gold lead, basically dead even at this point. It is really going to be all about Diablo versus Knight.
Did I sneeze? I don't think I sneezed. Dang, this Nefiri is just popping off. It does feel like from the last two games, from what I've seen, like
had nothing to charge
Raptor
into.
has been popping off.
Just the timing on that fight so bad for BLG as Between Worlds Night goes once again, but this time he is in a whole lot of trouble. Tibbers is getting a whole lot of work done here underneath this turret. It's down to one more time.
That was kind of looking scary.
And Vickler survives with just barely any health. I think he deserves that one after dying 3 times.
What you mean?
He's dead.
What did you do?
Dude, I should never say it until he's safely back home. Yeah, the caster curses, man.
Yeah, well, they do.
That Ezreal will.
Great plays from BFX. Vikla had a really nice peel onto Knight. As Knight went in,
Dude, recalling in the exact same spot where you were is kind of bold. I mean, granted they had a ward there, but still, it's a little bold.
I mean, he just finished his LDR. I was talking about, oh, it could be problematic because he has to get to all these items. He's so accelerated. As we're gonna watch this one more time. I'm not sure what's going on. So.
That's what
wow! 2 FPS replay! Love that!
A lot of ults there from Viper.
Dang, I'm not gonna lie to you guys, this is how I played League of Legends. When I first played League, that's how my laptop looked. I was playing on like 15 FPS, and it was like kind of close to that, and I remember my friends were like, why are you holding your space bar as you play? I'm like, dude, like, I can't see what's happening. And they're like, what do you mean? And then once we had like a LAN session and they saw the state of my gameplay, and it would go down to like 5. Like, where, like, what is happening, dude? Like, I just don't understand. This. How? How do you just get caught there? Why do you get caught there? Anyway, they saw the state of my gameplay and they're like, oh, that's why you hold your spacebar. And then once I started playing on like 60 FPS, I could actually see my game.
Down to 1900, 1500. That is going to be the Baron secured by Shun.
That was a very nice smite.
Not able to help him out there as they get the
I love how they didn't even bother trying to lock down Nefiri because they know like Nefiri is just like so slippery. Dude, that was crazy though. I can't believe they got caught like that. Can we get a replay on how they got caught like that?
At the very least, they will be able to move towards
like what led up to that?
If they can continue to wave clear through these next couple minutes during that Baron buff. But I really like how BLG actually.
At least they have their dragons. They're 1 point away from Soul.
And Shun held that empowered Q the whole time. He was not going to waste that. He was not going to throw that over the wall. He was holding that for the smite secure the entire time. They paused the health.
I was so confused for a second when I saw Annie do empowered recall, and I was like, I thought the other team got Baron, and I realized mid laners have empowered recall though. I love not rooting for anyone in particular, but I did want some good games. But like, man, you know how like people play Worlds with so much
you get hit by 2-fold hex plus weirding, you're basically dead. Or
so much patience and carefulness. I'm not really used to, like, I don't know. They do not play this event the way that teams play Worlds. Like, they're just going for it in the first stand. Whoa! Whoa! The teams, they swapped position. Oh, this is so good for Jinx. Oh, this is so good for Jinx. Oh my god, this is just Jinx domination. Like, this is just Jinx domination, actually. This is just Jinx Penta right there. Dude, I saw that opening. I was like, nah, like, there's just no way Jinx is not getting a Penta from that. That team fight was so crazy. That actually... Wow. Wow. Holy crap. Dude, I saw that angle on Jinx. I'm like, oh, that's a Jinx Penta. Oh, the Jinx is gonna win this, like, clean sweep this fight.
the Nexus is...
Dang, it's just over just like that! Like they just got Baron! What is League?
Finishing it off, and B&K able to make their mark in this best of 5.
And this is just, it's beautiful to see them.
No, that angle, dude, that was nobody could reach Jinx. Jinx had free reign. When Jinx has free reign, it's just over.
Find an opportunity here to take him out.
Dude, I called that so early. I literally saw that in the first like millisecond of that fight.
That was insane.
Literally the first millisecond of that fight, I'm like, oh, this is Jinx domination. Actually, just Jinx domination. If I'm Jinx and I'm in that situation, I'm like, guys, I got this.
Prediction going, it looked pretty doomed at the beginning of the game, but then they came back, Diablo showing up. That's what we wanted.
Yeah, and this was such a scrappy fight, you know, but they forced so many cooldowns from Knight here. Raptor's going in super low, but he forces Viper in this uncomfortable position, and the resets start to come in. We have the buff, Hex Optics for the extra range. Diablo is aware of the threat from Viper, moves forward out of the way, and then turns it back onto him. So
No, there was just no way Jinx could fumble that. If Jinx fumbled that, that was the team failing the Jinx.
Look at that gold grab! I love it. Raz, any comments on that, please? Where did it start going wrong?
It definitely started going around on the bot dive. A little bit, because like the game looked really clean from, at least from BLG at the beginning. You can see how steep this was, and then the fall. And a lot of it came, and it started from, I would say, the Aurora having a pretty massive lead, and they were constantly pounding straight through mid lane, and then bullying Vikla. But
Aurora did have a huge lead.
It didn't work out.
You know what it is? It's kind of what we saw from BNK for
But I guess they couldn't do anything about it with it.
Behind you are when you're playing Annie.
That's
you
true.
just press Tibbers.
That's true.
That's all you gotta do.
I mean, yeah, you wanna have.
It is
something stable
true.
mid lane, especially when you look at the impact that Knight had on game 1, and even on
It
game
doesn't
2,
really
but
matter
also,
how
again,
behind
when you have
Annie
that
is, as long as she
late
gets
game
to
guarantee as Jinx,
press Tibbers.
especially with Diablo piloting it, you know that there's a potential of comeback here, which is maybe what they were missing in game 1.
Yeah, definitely. I think just them being willing to double down more.
You
on
can't
Viper's
micro on
bot
AD
side, and
carry or
also
mid,
Clear had a
really.
significantly better game. Yeah. Because like you can make the case for Vikla, yes, fell behind early. They still, I think, had a better fight in the mid game than they did in game 1. And also, Clear, so much better of a game, especially since he was on a comfort pick here on the Renekton. So I thought that was a pretty key piece to this game.
It felt like with the early Narban, they were setting up for the Renekton and having it into Bin's Sion. I think Bin was playing pretty well, but it's Sion. It's never going to be the same as his Jack.
When did I start playing
And I
League?
thought they probably would have
My senior year of high school, second semester. I specifically remember I didn't let myself play League while I was doing like college apps because I didn't want to, because you know, I definitely fall into game addiction pretty easily. I didn't want to like not do my college apps. This was so well played, by the way. I can't, like, that was so well played by the Jinx.
The bot lane, maybe.
And honestly, they got the action going in the early game. We were wondering.
And so I was like, oh, I'm going to finish my college apps and then I'll allow myself to play this popular new game called League of Legends. It wasn't that new. It was like season 2. But that's when I started my second semester of senior year.
When BNK4X was a middle of the pack team, they were getting duo kills against the top team.
Yeah, 2012.
In the league. They've always looked to challenge in the 2v2, and they got a sizable goal lead. Even though we saw mid kind of crumbling, they were able to get a similar lead in the bot lane, and we did see Knight build up the lead more as it went along, but you can have trust in that Jinx in the late game.
100%. And I think Diablo has been really like a firecracker for this team for some time. The biggest difference has been the fact that Raptor and Kellen have been really good jungle supports for them domestically, at least from what I've seen. And like being able to say, oh, you are a win condition, you have a lead early in the game, or like at a midpoint of the game, the setup will be good. The moment they had a lead, at least from that bot lane dive that I mentioned, it was just like, okay, we're completely playing around him. The fights will be very easy for us to be able to
I'm just so surprised at how well Jinx was able to thrive in this situation. I mean, she's got peels, but like, it's not like she's the one with like the Scion and Pantheon.
And then just pushing forwards, it felt like so many of the good fights for them were just even
Like, look, it's just kind of like Renekton being in there. And then it's just like Jinx going in. Everyone else is behind the Jinx.
Maybe it's winnable. Maybe the comeback is here.
Alright, what have we learned so far? Because absolute dominance from BLG in game 1.
Genuinely surprised at how well the Jinx was able to thrive in that
If
environment.
they draft the right win conditions here in game 2, so what do we think about the rest of the series? Your prediction sucks, Raz. That's all I know.
Yeah, it is what it is.
But-
You're in the bin. Yeah. Look, I'm with these guys. The sadness is there, but like at least we have some competition.
I think that mid lane's still a problem, but there are
Which
plenty.
mid lane? Yours or?
I think it depends on perspective, but I think for BNK Fear-X, there's other picks like Annie. You know, you have your Gallios, your Morganas.
All right.
I think there's a list of picks you can
Go
work
back to your
through.
first pick, Twisted Fate. I don't think that'll work out though.
No, but
Stabilize the solo lanes is what I'm hearing here.
yes,
All
just
right.
they need to be stable. Diablo will carry. Just trust in him.
All right. All I know is
It
that
does
we
feel
have
like
a series here.
Diablo is the carry.
At first dead as Fear-X come back in game 2. Let's see what happens next.
As well, anything you can do, I can do better, says Vikla, as he's immediately put into the bubble. The Molten Shield working out quite nicely, and Shun flashes away to keep himself alive, and there is first.
This freaking
Clear looking for an opportunity. Slice and Dyson manages to pick up Shun. Has now been not long for the world. The bubble doesn't connect, and there is the BNK.
the spray, it just like didn't work too well.
Excited. Shun in so much trouble. Look at this guy. He's just firing from everywhere on the map. A triple already for the young AD carry. And there's a quadra. Make it a penta.
I need my bagel to get here pronto. Hungry.
Red Bull gives you wings.
So slow. I told you I was done with basic browsers.
Oh, I haven't watched.
Your setup wants Opera GX.
I haven't seen commercials in so long.
It back. Upgrade to the gaming browser. Download Opera GX.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours
It is
a day.
true.
It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan
Oh.
Evo. Ergonomically engineered.
I thought it was gonna tell us like to move around and exercise.
Backing your every move.
Wait, this is best of 5? I thought it was best of 3. Oh, dang. Oh, it makes sense why they only have 2 games. I got a bagel sandwich and I got some plain bagels too. Wait, is the new Shyvana released? Good morning, Alma. I got orange juice. You just made scrambled eggs with avocado on toast? That's so yummy. I am co-streaming all the games today. Games are fun. What's the pulp situation? I don't know, because it's their OJ. But I like pulp. I like pulp and orange juice. Spike, you would hate pulp. Hey, I have that laptop. Laptop's great. I will say, because it's like way lighter than my other laptops, I realized that they don't have, what is it, much speaker power in that laptop though. But hey, it's still a great laptop. I do like it the most out of all my laptops. But I will say, like, I think the speakers on it are weaker than my other laptops.
처음으로 이제 해외에서 대회를 이번에 해봐가지고 기분이 좋은 것 같고 그리고
Oh my god, it's his first time competing overseas.
잘하는 팀들을 만날 생각하니까 재밌을 것 같습니다. 원래 좀 하위권 팀에서 좀 올라오기 어렵다고 생각하는데 저희 팀이 또 1년을 같이 하고 그 다음 연도도 하는 만큼 다 같이 좀
Dang, I can't believe this used to be my job, like translating this.
되게 다들 자랑스러운 것 같습니다. 이번 BLG전도 충분히 다 같이 잘하면 할만하다고 생각해서 꼭 이기겠습니다.
Hi Brittany!
저희 팀이
Ohio.
일단 교전이나 초반 설계나 라인전 태급이나 이런 면에서 좀 팬분들이 기대를 하셨으면 좋겠고.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to First Stand here.
I appreciate that.
What?
I appreciate you welcoming us back.
Oh, you're welcome.
Yeah.
We're all welcome. Okay, now I'm confused.
You think I would be great for post-game interviews? They asked me if I wanted to do any, and I was like, no, thank you.
Sometimes things just do. There was
no,
a
thank
relatively
you.
recent long flight, so maybe my brain is still damaged. I'm
Your
not
brain
entirely
is still
sure.
in Korea.
Yeah. And it
The
definitely
body is willing, but the brain is not.
I made it to this desk, okay, and that I'm going to say is a definite win. But that is enough about us. Let's get into this game number 3, because we just heard from B&K. They said if we're able to play our game, we can take down BLG. Yeah. Well, they demonstrated that.
I'd be great at translating. Thank you. That used to be my job. You know how we see like behind in the coaching room or in their team room? I would be there translating as soon as like a game would be over and the coach would say stuff.
I will say though, I felt like they had a lot of BLG had a lot of cards.
I'd be translating between coach and players and players and players and staff and players, all of that. I will tell you, translating your hours are insane, because as long as the coach and the players are practicing or awake or practicing or like competing or having meetings or whatever, you have to be there. For everything.
It's the same thing as me with the welcome thing. Did you say welcome to Vikla earlier today?
I didn't.
It was like a 24-hour job.
Maybe he's still fine, but that's what broke me.
I did wake up early for first stand.
You just walked up to him and said something, and then Vikla was just like, "Well, I'm out of here."
That just griefs him completely. He's like, you know,
doesn't know where he is anymore. Who is this?
Well,
he's not going to play Twisted Fate. Is that one?
It did, because they paid for like what is it, housing and food and transportation and stuff, and so I got to pay off my student debt with that job like immediately. So it's awesome.
No, it's interesting.
I'm not cheering for anyone in particular. Be right back. My food is
here. I don't think that they're going to want to give that over. And to me, I think that Gwen was maybe just saying, oh, okay, I think you might go this direction as an answer. But of course, you know, Galio is there, Ornn is there, so if you want to leave it up, you can have those as answering picks. But it is always difficult just to deal with it in general. Rumble's up, so you have to feel like Rumble's going to get banned. And I think they're banning the pairing with the Rumble instead of the Rumble. So it is interesting. Clearly, they must have a plan. I'm expecting Rumble to be first picked. And Rumble Kiana was that old school combo. Obviously, throw them all into the wall, equalizer over the top. We do have some of kind of like the best setup junglers already gone. But that being said, things like Nautilus and Rel and a lot of engaged champs can set up for the Rumble very, very effectively. Ashe Seraphine feels like the answer.
Yeah, I think they might just slam it. We have seen this actually in like games 2 and 3. Like just if you're on second pick, just slam the Ashe Seraphine and get yourself a winning lane no matter what.
And you know what Rumble hates? Really big shields. And you know what Seraphine has? A lot of those.
Yeah, that is certainly going to be a little bit of a worry.
Yep, I mean, you hit the equalizer, and then massive AoE shielding can come out.
Oh, wow, no Seraphine yet.
Well, they can still go on 3, right? You know, Seraphine usually doesn't get picked away. That would be my assumption, that they would still go for it on 3, and then look for some kind of aggressive pairings here with the Nocturne later on. Nocturne definitely going to need some dive buddies. Obviously, Ori was banned.
Silver, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you.
We'll see where BLG wants to go. Pretty much guaranteed
Dude,
physical damage jungler. Wukong seems like
I'm
the
not
obvious
gonna
one because
lie.
it is CC,
Morning fresh air outside.
And Knight, let's be honest, no one plays
That's
AD
nice.
nothing else. There is one in the top 20 picks in pro play right now, so you just have to have an AD jungler, especially
I think we saw a
AD
Tristana once.
Wow, like
That was fun.
Not in the top
I
20
haven't
picks.
No, not really.
I haven't felt morning air
Something like that to get
in
one. It's crazy.
It doesn't
I don't know, in
and they don't
forever.
have a Maokai as well. You don't really want to pick Maokai alongside a Rumble because that is just a bit too much.
It
magic
do
damage.
be
But now Knight,
crisp and
oh dear, that is his Ari.
slightly
He's very scary on
dewy.
this champion, and he is going to lock that one away. This 2v2 is actually quite devastating once you get to level 6s as well. As that Seraphine was a guarantee, right? You sort of have to lock that one in unless they do something very strange.
No,
but
I think
we're expecting that this is just going to be the lock-in here, and so they can
Whoa!
even further in that mid lane.
Oh, Millia would be interesting. I mean,
that's not
Again, I like BLG's comp already. I feel like I'm based on draft every time I end up liking BLG's comp more than BFX's.
Most of the matchups in 2v2, but also particularly the Rumble, you can ban out anything you're really worried about. Like, if you are saying, hey, On might actually play a Blitzcrank, this would be a good Blitzcrank.
I'm slightly annoyed because
both easy to hook, really effective against the shield.
so I ordered orange juice, right? And I ordered orange juice.
You're banning out what
I ordered orange juice that's like this. I ordered from Einstein, and I ordered orange juice like this, right? So obviously I'm like thinking, hey, this is like the fresh orange juice because they sell the ones in bottles as well. This is not freshly squeezed orange juice. It's just, it's literally just container orange juice poured in this kind of bottle. But I would have just gotten the bottled orange juice if I knew this wasn't gonna be fresh orange juice.
Blitz and whatnot is a possible answer if they're worried about it. There's the Galio you were talking about. Ornn is the other common answer.
That's so bait, man.
Is kind of up and available, so I do agree that that is definitely a possibility. Not going to worry about the Rel. The Bard obviously is stronger in the lane in the 2v2, and when you do have low mobility,
and they have a choice whether you get the orange juice like in this container or in a bottle. I would have just gotten the bottle, dude.
Less on the potential setup of something like that Rel.
There's the Akali, and this is something that Vikla has been.
Oh, Seraphine Ashe. That's a toxic lane. That's a toxic lane.
A whole lot of success, so you can understand why that one has been taken away. There is a Cassante here for Clear. Clear has been very good at this champ, and this has been in Korea considered an answer to the Rumble that a lot of our players have wanted to go towards.
Yeah, I mean, I think in general, people feel like, especially when it's double AP solo lanes, you build a cane.
Apparently, this is like a cheese hash brown bagel.
You are generally expected to get pushed in. Often the Rumbles will take first strike and just kind of farm some gold off you, and that is going to be one of the issues. We'll see if it is going to be Zeri. I mean, you could go Zeri Lulu. I do think that you're going to lose the 2v2
Zeri
really
Yumi
hard.
has been considered the counter.
Zeri Yumi!
But it works. If they play really well. Basically, what you have to do is hit level 6 and you all in and they die.
Yeah,
that's how it works. Otherwise, it's horrible.
Pre-6, I feel like it's such a bad matchup, though, that I'm always kind of
Name a matchup that isn't a bad matchup into Seraphine Ashe.
Well, I mean, a lot
this is really good, though.
Right? That's kind of the issue here.
It's like the cheesy hash brown, and it's very peppery. They use some like sort of peppery sauce.
Very popular in the LPL.
It's got the bacon and the ham and the egg.
Obviously, does have pretty good poke. And does have the ability to deny some good engage tools, but there's nothing.
I really like BLG's comp.
BLG that you're looking at as like a
but
really
BFX's comp, this is the scariest comp I've seen from them.
So we'll see if he can,
this comp is deadly. Like, one person caught is just like,
I think it's gonna be a pretty
you're just doomed.
You have to be so comfortable on whatever you're going to go into into Knight's Arion because this is his most played all time, and he has nearly a 78% win rate on it.
He is very good at Ari.
It's synonymous with this champion, this player. Like, they are, you know, interlinked. They have been so successful for so long. And Knight has
Like
been
the slightly
dominating Vikla,
pepperiness of
maybe
this is so
the
good.
chance, maybe this is the game where Vikla can start to turn around.
Yeah, and we're hoping that that is going to be the case, but it's isolated only in the mid lane. I think that B&K have been able to bounce back pretty effectively elsewhere on the map, and so I think the bottom lane is where our eyes are going to be mainly glued, because if the all-in at level 6 doesn't work for Viper and On, then getting this Zeri off
You
the
like the
ground
EU
could be a very tall order.
Ohio.
So we'll just have to see how they're going to be able to play it out here. Otherwise, B&K could find themselves on match point. Viper, though, has been really good at Zeri in the past, so if he manages to get towards this mid-game on relatively even footing, I'd be very frightened for B&K's chances.
And this is a big
Both
change,
teams.
oh, that's not good.
No, dude, this guy!
This time around wants to get
It's gotta be a dude, it's gotta be a thing. Like, he's gotten first blood at every single game. Guys,
the minions arrive really
Guys,
like, this has to be a thing. Like,
you can't TP into. Get it out of the way. Yeah, I mean, you can't TP into 3 players later and give up first blood because A, he
dude,
wants TP, and B, he already gave first blood.
I'm not gonna lie, like,
the best way to deal. I knew you understood.
Yeah, well, Viper, to talk a little bit about him, obviously this was
has he done that every single game?
came back, but also Viper
He really likes
and this was a
starting his team on the back foot.
It's going to be just for trading. And so Elk has been with this squad for so long, synonymous with BLG.
He dies before 3 minutes
has been so
every
reliable
single
across
time.
a lot of different teams, a lot of different rosters over the years, has been so effective and really is considered one of the greatest AD carries of all time.
Heck, maybe
I will
before
say,
2
I don't think
minutes.
he's had a great series thus far. No, not quite. And has definitely been Diablo getting the better of him, especially in that last game, but game 1 as well. They didn't really create, you know, much of an advantage. He wasn't really a big part of it. So now that they do have the answer,
He was playing super well in LCK. Well, is this his first international event? Maybe he's got nerves.
And see whether Vikla can get it together here as well, as we do see him in the mid lane.
Raptor is playing really well though for his first time international.
Like there were too many bad guys in the area.
But he chose to walk into the bad guys' territory. He did walk down the dark alley.
He did.
Good night,
so
Flack.
that's not necessarily.
Get away from there, you know? Stay by the streetlights.
Man, there are some scary things happening all over the map as Viper going down relatively low, but On doing his best to soak as much of the harass as he can. Clear just behind the enemy turret, clearing things out.
No, they had 3 players from BLG watching that int. And they're just like, dude, what is this guy? This kid keeps giving us first blood every game.
Yeah, turns out it's working. Best way to lane against the Rumble? Don't lane against the Rumble.
Beautiful.
I love it. And Clear
how are you supposed to first strike him? Oh, he didn't even take first strike. There's the check.
There you go.
From
yeah, that's how you're not supposed to first strike.
Yeah, just doesn't even do it. We call it the money printer because Rumble just tends to make so much first strike money. It is kind of insane. So they can be even on CS, but there's like an 800 gold lead. it's so dumb.
Yeah, that is
Keem
problematic.
really made it look very broken.
And it scales quite well because percentage increase of damage, right? So later on in the game, it's not just the money rune; it's actually they're killing you as well.
Yeah. So you get more for your money.
Yeah.
Are they talking about first
well, I guess
strike?
that's more money rune, you know, because getting kills. There you go. Diablo and Kellen.
Nobody has first strike
thus
though.
far, which is kind of at least to my expectation. And we'll see, you know, if they are going to be able to find this wraparound, though.
Oh, yeah, Shun making his way in. Viper looking a little worse for wear. There's the flash forward. They want to just try and kill him before this one even happens. The flash out of the way is now Viper able to be taken down here by Diablo. Avoids the turret. It is going to be
At least it's a 1-for-1.
But Diablo, I think, pretty happy with picking up the first one here for being
The jungler being there was kind of clutch. Look at this Yumi
I was
go!
going to say, he's played horribly in these first 2 games, and now in the third as well, it feels like some pretty big mistakes. I mean, you think back to Ana's going to die.
Yeah, he's a Yumi. He doesn't.
His barrier.
Yeah, his barrier's already there. He canceled the auto attack, so that's not great. So he's dead.
Okay, well, he does stay alive.
Outplayed Azale.
He has been outplayed. But I think back to the earlier 2v3 that they had, where it's Viper going too early, and I feel like the same thing happened here. You have Shun behind them. You don't need to go early and even risk anything.
What is
Wait till the Wukong is
happening?
there, then go forward and make him commit to that. And I feel like it's the same thing that we saw from Viper last time around in that Jinx game.
No,
where he
Ash should have
goes
gotten
early.
that.
You know, he shifted in. That time
Like,
he was playing
Ash
edge
should have
early,
gotten
can't
that.
take him out. He
1000%.
shifts
She had
early,
barrier
ends up
and
dying,
everything.
gives over 2 kills, even though they did eventually kill the Jinx. And this time it's kind of the same thing again. So even with that counter pick, getting 2v2 kills.
Dude, I didn't know League of Legends Pro Play be looking like solo queue these days.
You do not have to overforce like this. Your Wukong is directly behind them. They have
Like,
no
what
clear
is
route.
happening?
Yeah, you need to bait a little bit, but like, let's be honest, he could have played it so much slower.
Yeah, I do think that B&K were good to start the aggression as aggressively as they possibly could at that moment. But like you say, just hold on a little bit as, a bit of a laugh from On because that was a pretty unfortunate cancel.
Yeah, it is. And Diablo, it did look like an auto cancel. I think maybe lost vision too. I'm not sure. But either way, I thought he would have had the Yumi there for sure. Ends up going down, but now Raptor is the one behind.
Back in my day, if these kind of mishaps were happening first 10 minutes of the game, or like first 5 minutes of the game,
it is still the Wukong.
coaches wouldn't even look at the game and be like, ah, this game was a flub, don't even watch it. But now I'm curious, like, is this really part of the meta? Like, these kind of mistakes that happen, coaches would be like, oh, this game was a big mistake, and you just wouldn't even watch it because it was just like,
Which is, I assume, where he's gone. Yes, indeed.
like a crazy,
So Clear and Bin fighting it out here towards his top side as
crazy
well.
mishap
Really,
that shouldn't
put down
happen.
those in to have a look.
It
But,
should sign
right now
me.
Clear is in a pretty good spot. Does have the wave shoving on forward, so I think that Bin should
I
be able
definitely
to
do
even
worse,
things out.
but I am
still,
really curious what the
this
meta
going
is
better
because
for the Cassante than how I was expecting, because Rumble has been such a good laner in general.
And Bin has been doing
watching
very
this in
well
like pro play
also,
is
you know,
kind of
even when you think
insane,
back
like the
to,
mistakes that are being
last
made.
Game, obviously, you know, was not nearly as explosive as game 1, but he was just going kind of dead even with Clear on the Renekton, even though he was on the Sion, usually considered to be the early game losing part of that
Ooh,
matchup.
there's the charm. Just bonked back there.
Dang, that was like frame
we were
perfect.
talking about this before, like where's the value of the Mel?
That was a
Well, it's
really
only
nice
really the charm, but that's also
Mel
their
W.
own, like their only ranged CC that they really have outside of Prowling Projectile, right?
No, like these kind of
But,
early
like,
game
as far as hard CC,
mistakes
the
wouldn't
charm
be
is what they're gonna
happening
be
back
fishing
then,
with.
so I'm just like, oh, maybe this is just like the meta now where
Mel could actually work.
things like this do happen in lane way more.
Knocked up by the cyclone when you're getting charmed, you know,
I don't
will you be
know.
able to have
It
that
really
reaction
looks like
happening?
solo
Can
queue.
you time the reflect well amongst, you know, all that chaos? If he can,
That's just bad laning, kind of normal for some players. Oh, I guess we'll see in like
you're looking to just kind of
the next couple
constantly harass,
games.
and when you go forward, not only does Knight have to worry about it being, you know, reflected and losing that damage in CC himself, it can hit you. And then if it hits you,
Flaming
you're charmed
torpedo.
into a root, into a full Mel combo, which can be
ARAM Mayhem warm up. Dude, did you guys see that clip that was going crazy of Faker inviting literally a god squad to play ARAM Mayhem? Did you guys see that? He literally invited like Korea's world's players to play ARAM Mayhem. Dude, imagine being on the enemy team. You're just like off work and you decide to play like ARAM Mayhem with your friends because obviously they're going to queue into like another 5-stack. And the 5-stack you go into is like pro players, world's pro players.
Well, let's see whether we can make it happen as we're going all out here towards the top
GA,
side
thank
of
you
the
so much for
map.
47 months. Welcome back. Thank you.
So Bin is just going to be able to
Was it
time
the
this one
entire
out.
T1 roster? I thought it was
Cassante has worked,
only
as far as the answer to the Rumble,
3. I thought it was like 4 out of the 5 of the T1 roster, but it might have been the entire one.
And BLG looking to start off this dragon. That level 6 that we were talking about.
Thank
has been
you.
now
Thank
picked
you,
up
Pedro.
by Viper and On, but they haven't found an all-in angle.
Oh, yeah, it was
just
current
yet.
T1 and
The equalizer
Zeus. That's
comes
what it
down
was, huh?
just to clear out this wave, grab some tempo back, and that will happen here for Bin.
Yeah.
The extender beam comes down into this bottom lane.
Raptor's going to cancel his base. They're going to try to make this go really long. He is there behind him.
Yeah, there's Paranoia. Flash comes on forward here as
Oh,
there is no ulti from
that's a
Clear,
double
so he couldn't
kill.
get himself
Oh my
over the wall, so
god.
that's a
That was
1-for-1.
almost a double
That's a
kill.
big one for Bin.
Yeah, that is honestly really good.
Why did,
for Bin at the end of the day. It's a trade of flashes.
Why did-
you get a 1-for-1?
Was it just me? Did the turret swap aggro? It looked like the turret was hitting Nocturne, and then it swapped aggro.
To get underneath the safety of the turret. There's no kill, but it is still a lot.
Maybe like Nocturne was out of turret.
Yeah,
I don't know. That was weird.
He
It looked like Nocturne hit Rumble first, but maybe there was no damage, and so turret hit Cassante. I'm pretty sure Cassante thought Nocturne had turret aggro, so he was shocked.
I thought they were just going to kind of harass him, delay the base, and said, Raptor really wants to force this. I thought they might have gone for a really long
Oh no, he knew. Never mind. That was kind of a misplay on his part then. Never mind. He definitely knew that the turret aggro was gonna be on him.
Locks him into a tower long enough that he can get the kill.
Was a little bit unfortunate, but still able to get that kill back. You can see about a 900 gold lead at the moment for BLG. Looking a lot more like Game 2 rather than Game 1 though. So I think we will see a relatively even mid-game. Just have to see whether BLG can get themselves across the line after that, because of course they were finding a lot of great advantages in that game as well. I think this time around going to be a little bit more on the ball, as there is a little cat on a book that's kind of away from her friends, which is not necessarily what you want to see, but they're not going to be able to take down on this time around, and he's proven that he's...
Wait, I've never used this coloring for Seraphine skin. That coloring is so pretty. I gotta use that chroma.
Wasn't super worried. You knew that
I always use the blue one.
You knew that there was no level 6 on the Seraphine. Now you do have both those tools coming up here, so this is where Viper will have to be careful, because you have no cleanse available. If all the CC hits, it can be very devastating. And I think that's going to be something that's problematic in general for BLG, even for people like Bin, who, you know, you're going...
Dang, does this mean if I queue up as Yuumi and solo queue, my team won't rage at me?
No tenacity here against all of the CC that is going to be coming through.
Hi Jim, it's going well.
The from Seraphine, the Crystal Arrow, there's the Fear, there's so many tools that BFX have. If you get caught in that CC, the chain can be kind of never ending.
Yeah. Well, let's just see whether they can actually deal with this one. I think in isolated little skirmishes, though, BLG are so powerful with the composition that they have. Ari and Wukong very, very good at just locking down a target and having enough damage to kill them. And then in the late game, it's just going to be the Viper show. He has to dodge basically everything, but if he does manage to do so, utilizes that cleanse very well, and there's a Mikhail's.
Is it possible to be bad on Yuumi now?
Zeri could really take over.
I feel like back then, Yuumi had way more skill expression than Yuumi now.
Like you were saying, he hasn't had the greatest series so far.
Sold out, thank you so much for 62 months. Welcome back.
Carry this one in a scenario where he absolutely has to, if BLG are going to get over the top as far as later on in the series is concerned, in the game is concerned.
Yep, has that shift completed. Obviously, he's in a totally fine position, you know, in this game. He's doing pretty well. Just didn't need to give over that kill, I don't think, earlier to Diablo, who has been stellar. And that's the scary thing, right? Is you don't want to give.
You know what it feels like? It feels like BFX's jungler, Raptor, has just given up playing around mid. He's like, if I gank mid, my mid laner is going to die. I'm going to play around every other side. That's what it feels like, because the first 2 games, he was playing pretty heavily around mid.
Because without Flash, Equalizer's going to get dropped on your head. There's going to be Shun coming in with the Cyclone. There's going to be all of these things thrown at you. And that is going to be almost impossible to dodge on the Ashe. But if they're the ones who are starting...
That's what I mean. Like, these games kind of look like solo queue to me.
Yeah, and
so I'm really confused.
Even if
that's just the meta.
Like, Paranoia can be such a good defensive tool as well as an engage tool, right? Turning off the lights can really make things frustrating. And so if B&K are going to be able to get those team fights working as... They said themselves.
I'm eating a bagel sandwich. It's a hash brown bagel with cheese.
In these sort of fight scenarios,
with this like
let's see whether they can put their
peppery dressing inside and bacon and ham and cheese and an egg. It's really yummy.
Trying to track where Raptor would have to ult Viper from, right? So they're saying, okay, we've got to keep Viper safe. All of these wards through the entire bot side, wards in the river, 3 in the enemy jungle, a pink there down on that bot side as well.
Oh, arrow connects from downtown. Paranoia comes through.
That's a really good Ashe arrow.
He can't take the turret for much longer than that, but he doesn't need to.
Oh, that was clean. That was really clean.
The dive worked.
Diablo setting it up from downtown.
He was actually in the bottom lane. That was insanity.
Yeah, I actually looked behind me. I heard him yell out Kobe on
that looks like my Ashe. No!
The rest is history.
Yeah, there we go.
I'm kidding.
Beautifully done. That is
I
going
just
to be the
spat
first turret
food.
taken down as well. So B&K a lot more money, but now BLG to try and fight back. There's the Cyclone onto Diablo. He flashes out of the way. Great encore here from Kellen defensively as the final chapter comes down, but I don't know about that timing.
Ooh, that's Zerial.
His ulti as well, and now Clear comes in
Oh.
with a huge shield. But
Oh, nice. Oh my god, dude. This 80 carry, that charm dodge.
every ability thrown at him, and nothing's gonna stick.
Nicely done there by Diablo. Important side steps, but now
Dude,
Vicla's
their
moving
top lane
down
didn't
here
even
on
have
the
to
Mel. They want to
TP.
continue the fight because Raptor and Clear are very healthy.
Yeah, there are so many buttons now on cooldown as
Dang,
well.
that was
Either
such a
side.
good
But
disengage
Clear also
from
wants to get some value
Ash
out of
and
this teleport
Seraphine.
that
They
he
played
just
that so
used
well. They were
to get
down in
towards his
ulti
bottom
too.
side. Could be a dragon being taken as
Because
the
Ash
Hextech
just
is
used
now
ulti
up
in
and
top
available.
lane.
Would be able to even out the
To
dragons
live
here.
that
It
was
looks like BK gonna
huge.
settle for that.
Yep, and
Justin,
he had a
thank you
lot
so
of
much for
time because he had
85
that
months.
wave push
Welcome
so
back.
deep,
Thank
right? They had
you.
taken the top lane tier 1, so they got first tower. He had pushed it all the way to tier 2. He's going to be losing plates
Viper,
now.
he's playing
It is Vikla looking like
Zeri.
he's going to go up and answer that. So there is a cost to this. Bin is going to get some money, but still, you get down towards the bot side, you get that dragon, that's going to feel nice.
The new Zerial, I haven't played enough of. I feel like I've been seeing this so much in these games. I don't. Genuinely, I don't know what it is with BFX and getting caught after a win.
They're just very patient with the dash.
They win a team fight and then they get caught and they die, and it's happened every single time. And I don't know. I don't know what they're doing that leads them up there or leads them to that.
Of course, Wukong with money is still great, but you want that shutdown on your Zeri, let's be honest. Yeah.
I think I gotta watch the minimap more, because genuinely, I don't know how these situations are coming about.
Greedy, but for a good reason, you know? Let's see whether Viper is going to be able to get
I was gonna ask, I haven't played much Zeri, don't know much about her. I know her ulti does like giga damage. Does it also empowers her, right? So is it more value, but is it always more value to have the ulti hit people, or sometimes do you actually just like pop it to be like powered up? Like what's more value? Zeri ulti hitting people or just her being powered up? Like obviously ideally you do hit people, but I'm just asking, like is it worth it to blow the ult just to be powered up? The buff is way more important than the AoE. Oh, okay, okay.
There's a paranoia as they just turn it onto Raptor. Does have that shield as, oh dear, okay, that is a lot of damage as they go one for one.
I think, oh. I was gonna say, I think BFX wins this fight. Oh, they can keep going. Why didn't they keep going? What? Why did they turn around? They knew Wukong was on the...
This monkey making his way out of the pit. Shun is going to survive, and it looks like Clear is okay as well there towards that bottom lane.
Wait, I don't know why the mid laner and the support didn't go like crazy for the Wukong.
He just takes him down, and egg on Viper's face once again. The woes continuing a bit for the BLG.
They knew the Wukong was still hitting,
Still at the end
I don't know,
of the
was it
day,
Herald?
he
I don't know
gets
what
the
it was.
Herald. He's getting really, really strong, but Viper just looking a bit out of sorts as Diablo just popped that barrier. They're going to try to
Maybe
run
if you've
down
got a
Vicla.
name that starts with V, it's just a bit of a rough day.
You see what I mean? They win the fight and they get caught. Every single time. It's happened every single time. They win the fight and they get caught.
Kills over to the right people in certain circumstances. That's sort of
Win fight, get caught. Win fight, get caught.
We're going to try and answer here in this mid lane. It's a decent cross map as the extended
Hello,
able
Leo
to
man.
take down these minions, so it should be B&K able to open up the map here with this mid lane outer turret.
Yep, that is great. Going to be able to knock down another tower. The gold very, very close. BLG just ever so slightly in the lead here. But BFX fighting well. Viper now does have that second item here, as he's going to have that.
I don't know, it's like partly paying attention, but it's also like, dude, if you're a League of Legends player, you know you won the fight. Even though you won the fight, they died. They're coming back with like items because they're shopping. And they're gonna come back fast because in League of Legends now, everybody has home guards. So you gotta win your fight. You got like 3 seconds to do whatever you want to do, and you have to recall or you have to go back or not be in a position to get caught. So genuinely, I don't know. It's like not that much paying attention as much as it is just like.
Might be time to check your clocks because it's looking like it's the year of Vicla.
I don't know. It's confusing.
At the beginning of the day, but it was was just the wrong timing. Knight will be taken out. Raptor is able to finish that one off.
Yeah, Vikla used the reflect so early. I thought he was going to get killed for sure, but then Knight missed the charm. I think Knight felt that Vikla was going to continue moving, but Vikla actually, watch, he stops moving here, uses the reflect really early, and then he stops moving to cast the Golden Eclipse. And Knight throws the charm down below him. That was a stationary target, but I think Knight thought he was going to continue moving and was kind of throwing it preemptively where he thought
Was
he
that
would
Ash
go.
arrow?
If that charm
What
lands,
stunned
Vikla's dead
them?
for sure. Unfortunately, Knight does not hit the charm. Vikla survives.
Was that
gets a
Seraphine
kill
E?
there. And BLG now, just like that, they were up 500. They are now down 1.2k. And creating a very nice little edge here.
Oh, it was an Ash arrow? Dude, I'm so old. My eyes? I used to be able to see everything, guys, but my eyes just can't follow what's happening anymore. Like, that is so sad. I'm actually just old.
4-1 and 2 Wukong. And he's behind.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I mean, Raptor has been farming very effectively. Look at the CS difference, right? It's almost 30 CS. That is where a lot of that is coming from.
Arrow connects onto the Wukong, who was in the...
Yo, this Ash is like giga carrying, though.
Just going to take some arrows. BNK not
Dude,
gonna
I
get too
am.
much joy from that ulti being thrown out.
I'm actually just so old.
You shoot those arrows, so no one just hit a random monkey in the jungle. Brother's in his home.
They are in the jungle, so there are monkeys. You do have to be careful of them.
You do have to be careful.
All right, so...
What is it about being like younger and being able to focus or see things? Oh my god, that's my...
Because I don't know whether anyone can kill clear.
Yeah, I think that will be really, really difficult.
Part of it is they're probably not used to the pace that... It's true. I do think, like, they probably don't expect how much BLG is looking to fight. I do think that is, like, the biggest thing when it comes to, like, it's your first time playing internationally, is, like,
12 years to die.
people want to fight.
Already things are a little bit rough, right? Because Ari not exactly
I would say, like, NA and China have always been known to, like, want to skirmish and want to fight. Though I would say, like, a lot of the times when NA wants to fight, it's not because, like, they intentionally want to. But I don't know. I haven't watched League Pro plays in so
I think it's going to
long.
be a pretty important one. I do think BLG will be ready to fight at this next dragon. I think that's where we're really looking for action once again. If they can't just find some sort of a pick, that is where we are going to have
I don't
to
know.
see
I'm
if
genuinely
they're ready
baffled
to
at
strike, because
how
I don't think you want to allow BFX
how
to just
bad
get
I am
full
at
point
focusing
for free.
now.
Nope. And there's
Yow.
also 2 items on the Seraphine as well. This is where she really starts to become pretty obnoxious in this game, as Vikla does take a prowling projectile.
Please don't die
She's
again.
not too keen on making any more engage happen. As the Rich Herald may just die again. Never mind, does manage to get a charge, but there's the final chapter. Not exactly doing too much of anything at all.
Man, if that was old Yumi ult though, that would have been a really good Yumi ulti, but it was not old Yumi ult. It is now just useless Yumi ult.
But Knight is kind of out of this fight, and Clear is just kind of by himself and not taking damage.
Yeah, not taking damage, but not really doing any either.
Can't Cassante kidnap people? Could he not kidnap anyone there with his ulti? I don't know how Cassante works. I have not tried him in practice tool. Oh, he just kidnapped someone. Oh, that's a dead Nocturne. I don't know.
Is hurting a little bit here, but it's BLG that draw first blood in the fight as Vikla gets in.
I was gonna say if BLG goes any further forward, I think they're dead, but...
As they get vision of Shun, slowed down by the volley, prowling projectile onto Diablo as the extender beam now. I don't think they want to be
That
diving
was a
as Zeri.
scary way to go.
And you lose the game.
Yeah, you gotta be careful about that. It felt like a bit of an overforce from Clear. He TP'd in and he just seems so
Yeah,
hungry
new
to try to find
Yumi
something.
ult is just
Then it
so
looked like they
bad.
actually had finally found something as Shun was staying around. I mean, Shun is just messing with
Oh,
Raptor
dash is
there,
through
trying to knock
terrain.
that down.
I've come to realize I have not played any of like the newer champions, so I don't know what most of them...
Because Diablo can't even walk into the fight. He's gotta walk back the entire way.
I kinda know what they do, but I don't know everything. Oh, to be fair, had his teammates been a little closer, that would have been so good. He was going for a little bit too much, though. He was going for a little bit too much. But I understand. I saw the kill potential. I understood.
was very close to getting a kill in what seemed to be a 1v3 as we
very
jumped into
interested
that.
as to how that one started. As I imagine, Diablo probably found himself.
I feel like that's how a lot of AD carries play. It's like, dude, they see a kill potential and they're like, I'm going for it. The team's here with me or not, that's up to them. And that's like how a lot of AD carries play.
It is just Roshan is very low. It makes more sense how he almost died now, I feel like, as the early flash.
Like he's
Diablo
out.
takes the cyclone, turns around with the enchanted crystal arrow, but I mean Viper is there.
Yeah, he turned a little bit too fast. Seraphine.
This is very much a Diablo play, as you see the reaction.
Yeah, rather it's just like, oh, not again.
Seraphine flashed to save him too. It was just like so barely.
You can do nothing to me, and then just walks in and kills himself.
Seraphine Ashe is a pretty toxic lane.
Well, they are now just going to walk over to Baron. Let's see whether this is going to work, because right now, BLG seem to have absolutely no idea that this is happening. And in fact, Knight might check it, but this is gone.
It is gone. But we'll see the fight after, because now they know, and BLG are coming, but Bin has his TP. They're going to go.
Yep, Extended Beam does come on down. As we do have a snare, that is going to hold them in position. Final chapter does come on forward as they're looking for the Wukong, but he gets stunned up, just destroyed.
Oh, snap.
And now,
oh, snap. Oh, snap.
So much damage as Diablo just shoots him. And yeah, they managed to take down the Ashe, but Diablo
goodbye, kitty.
this time around as it's a triple for Vikla. Make that one a quadra. Oh my god, that's an ace for B&K.
It's the year of Vikla, baby.
I
Gets
guess.
extra there. Starts off the game getting first blooded. He is 7-2-1. But watch Viper again. Viper in this fight here. He tries to go right into the face of Vikla. Goes straight in, and he just gets burst. He just
Dude, I do think their MVP player is,
doesn't use his flash at all.
what is it, Diable? How do you say that guy's name? I do think that Ashe is playing so well. Like,
He's just charging in and dying off. Viper gets destroyed.
he's
by
doing
Diablo
like,
and Vikla as he just
he's
charges
actually
into their
just
face.
doing maximum damage output. Given his position, like there, he couldn't move up and he couldn't move down. He just like was kind of stuck, but he's like literally like maximizing damage output. Yeah, he definitely seems like the best player on this team. Diable. Like he died, but like he literally died doing the utmost that he possibly could, which is like the most you can ask for from an AD carry.
That'd be the tactic. We'll have to let Vikla know.
Thank God Vikla had flash, because he was so dead without the flash. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. The win fight into the lose fight.
Never mind. It doesn't matter how many mistakes you make, as long as you find your window to get that certification, it can work. As he does need to be a little bit careful here, as the bottom lane are still alive. Ben needs to find some of these harpoons. Look, Diablo just wants to walk up.
I don't know, this is good. Seraphine and Ashe. Oh, dang. That Zeri healed so much.
In a row there, but BLG retreating away into this tower are going to be able to knock that
This is
down.
such a... Oh, this is not good the longer this goes, though, because BLG will respawn and just, like, pinch them.
So even with that equalizer that looked
Is Seraphine's ult almost up? No. Oh, this is looking so scary. Rumble's ulti is back up! Oh my god! Oh, this is not good. They're gonna die here. They're gonna be so staggered. Oh, the Seraphine E missing was so bad. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ahri has ulti now, and it's over. It's over. Oh, Ahri's ulti just came up. Oh no 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 no! It's gonna snowball into more. Disengage! 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 Dude, Yumi's ult has got to be the silliest thing. They're fighting this? No, there's no way. Oh! Oh my god, the lock-on on the freaking Zeri, though. Wait a second. Oh, this is a 2-for-1 deal because the kitty is stuck. The kitty is on the Wukong. Oh, wow. Knight saved the cat. The 2-for-1 deal. The buy one get one free. It was so close. That was crazy. The turn on the Zeri was insane. That was like really good coordination. I actually can't believe Mel was able to get in, like, in on that Zeri. Like this turn. Oh, Jesus, Mel's range. Mel's range, and they didn't have vision of that brush. Dang. The lack of vision. Zeri was probably like, I'm so safe. I've got like I've got a Yumi on me, my teammate in front of me. Just popped.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited about being able to live. He's been able to live in a lot of scenarios.
Old Mel never kills the. Wait, what is old Mel?
Kills versus deaths. That is pretty ridiculous.
Did they buff Mel?
But let's see what the BLG.
I thought they nerfed her.
Almost a gold lead.
Since the changes, Mel can now burst really hard. Oh, I had no idea.
Sorry, 29 minutes in the game. B&K though, 18-6.
Old Mel never kills there. That's
crazy. They have been team fighting very, very well, and they have the tools to make this one happen. So let's just see.
Mel's burst is crazy right now, dude.
In his mage eyes, unfortunately, but
Mel is just better Lux, huh?
You
just got Lux with a lock-on ult.
Got it, and Infinity Edge done for
a guaranteed execution.
Damage really has ramped up.
Mel really is the better Lux.
Has not really looked very impactful in this game, but he is 3K up.
He does have the capacity.
They changed the Q to do first tick that hits his huge slap.
You have one good fight where Viper's not just getting randomly one-shot, and you have people
now she's like bursty. That's crazy.
He could end the game.
Oh, there's a paranoia. I'm not entirely sure why.
It's okay. Nocturne's ult is just gonna come back up in like 30 seconds anyway. Like, look at that timer go. It's so fast. The Nocturne ult timer. You see that, guys? It's already a 4th way done.
They do waste the paranoia, but it's rank 3. It's pretty late in the game.
Dang, Yumi's got McHale's and Ardent.
So it should be up and available. I don't think
My life for Ire, really.
A Baron in their face or anything like that. So you really are just waiting for this next fight here at the Dragon for that potential soul.
Yep, it's going to be pretty high value as well. Mountain Soul, as we mentioned, could be pretty powerful on B&K.
Dude, the Rumble is pretty scary, though. I'm not gonna lie. If Rumble had been there at the earlier, like, Baron River fight and got to ult earlier, that fight probably would have won in BLG's favor.
And then he says, no.
Excuse me.
And then if that's on cooldown, she's not going to be able to enter the fight, and then you kill everyone else. That is kind of the theory.
I'm glad they nerfed her W. Her W was a little bit
completed items plus the boots.
Too much.
As he just finished up another one, so is that full item ahead of Diablo, who will still have a lot of threat, and Kellen does have his McHale's, so it's the reflect you have to deal with for the.
Dude, I hate Wukong. I feel like Wukong is just such a strong champion. I think like I lose so many games into Wukong. Is he gonna go? Oh, I'm surprised he didn't go for the Zeri. Oh, dude, BLG is just so squishy. Diablo is insane! Are you serious? The fact that I don't know, maybe the fact that he lived that is like a misplay on BLG's part, but like that was crazy. Like what?
This mid-inhibitor once again, and one more time. It is just a waltz through the mid lane in order to take down the Nexus. B&K reaching match.
Dude, this poor production team. I feel like they're really struggling. I feel so bad.
It's never been expected.
It feels like in this one, Diablo is playing so well. Vikla showing up huge.
This is what LPL looks like. Oh.
He comes back, was massive on the Mel, found so
I know, it's such unfortunate lag.
And BFX looking good here going in.
Dude, Diablo's crazy. Actually, though, I genuinely can't believe he lived that. I don't know if it was like a misplay on BLG's part, but it genuinely looked like as if the Ahri would just tear through that Ashe.
After game one, Raz, I don't care how you feel. How do you guys feel? I mean, they always believed. You believed as well.
I forgot. What did Raz predict?
I don't.
We don't
yeah,
care
I forgot
about this
too.
now.
I think everyone forgot about that.
No. What we didn't forget is the fact that they keep on coming back.
Yes.
And it came out of a comeback on game 2. Game 3, clean.
Yeah,
I
and
love
honestly, I mean, I was saying we need the solo lanes to be stable.
Yeah.
We had a quadra kill from Vikla, a quadra kill from Clear at the end.
Can you say that again? A quarter from who?
Vikla.
The redemption story, I love it.
Tear through
That's
Ash.
so good, the pop-off, right? With how this series started as well.
Yeah.
I was thinking, okay, you're on Annie duty, Morgana duty. Locks the Melon has a great game.
You know what? That's what I love about international stage is that anything can happen. You can have the experience. You can have been in Worlds finals. It doesn't matter when you come against Hungary rookies, and they showed it once again here.
They could not approach him. That's how really oppressive this pick was. So just seeing how tough it was for them to even get around Vikla, it was wild.
Yeah, and the threat from the Reflect as well. So many times Knight's trying to be aggressive on the Ahri, but has to respect that. And also Diablo on the Ashe, just doing crazy things with this pick.
Actually,
Sometimes to
just
detriment,
dodging
doing so much
everything
damage. At
and
this final moment, it looked like
no,
Viper
that
maybe
was just
able
through
to win
exhaust.
it,
No,
but it
he
doesn't
just like
work out.
solo
And
played
it
that
ends up being Bear
genuinely.
coming up huge on the back end with a
I don't know.
quadra
This
kill
this
as
dude
well.
this dude is
Still a bit of a crazy
crazy.
game in terms of gold, but yeah, Vikla with the most damage. What a pop off.
That's the thing. Confidence showing from the rookies, from Vikla especially here, and I love to see a rookie story. But before we dive into the fact that BFX are on match point against BLG, Raz, you have a special guest to
Yes,
talk
we
us
do.
through what happened in the jungle.
CBL jungler Philos. We got Drake Hero here. We got Drake Hero. Talk me through it, because even though that was pretty impactful, early game.
Wait, why'd you
Raptor
say your
really had a
age
hold
so
of this one, didn't
randomly,
he?
Matt?
For sure, because can you put on the
Yeah, we'll put it
As a
up on there for
Seraphine
you.
player, you love Ashe on your team.
Yeah, let's get
It
the
is
passing
it
up
is pretty
immediately, as you
nice.
can see right in front of us.
Okay, this first pattern is more easier for what?
Yeah, it's right here.
Thank you.
Perfect.
It's my first time. The first pattern is
I
more
didn't
easier for
even
us
realize
because
your
the
first
clear
statement
of the
was to
nocturne
be like
and
funny.
the
I
top
thought
and
you were
bottom
literally
view.
mentioning
Shun
numbers.
has a good thing to see. Look, after Shun knows, okay, I'm gonna lose double scuttle, and the Raptors will have the second smite first. I need to do something on the bot lane. That's a good thing for Shun, but has one problem.
What's the
after
problem?
the first kill on Seraphine, he stays. And after he stays, now Raptors has another choice. Okay, I can invade
was
the
so
Raptors. After
unfortunate.
Raptors invade,
The
he
fact
knows
that
everything
Yumi
about
got
the Shun
away.
pathing. Look, he gonna pick the Raptors. Shun gonna open on the top side because he needs to know what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
And Raptors will do the another Raptor and the Krug to invade the Grump.
Yeah.
Because now he has the second smite. And that's really important. Because after taking this Grump, he gonna kick the Shun out of the bot side.
Sifley, genuinely, I've
The
never
bot lane of
understood
the
number
BFX
humor.
The BFX gonna have more prio.
Good
And
morning,
he can still match
Ohio.
the Wukong.
Yeah.
That's too important for the early game for me.
So you feel like that early game for
Gen
Raptor
Z.
was what is basically
Gen
pushing
Z
Sun out of
flee.
that game in general?
Yeah, because I don't think Shun play bad because he picked the only thing he can do.
Yeah.
Of the sorry, bro.
No problem.
He do the only thing he can do on the bot side because after lose the double scab, he knows okay he gonna pick the first smite, and if they pick, he gonna pick the Drake, and I can do and I can't do anything.
Yeah.
And he tried to do something on the bot, but he said too much time on bot. That's the problem.
That's one mistake that blows up into something big. I appreciate it. I appreciate Drake Hero because like that kind of insight means so much. To be able to see small openings like that is what we see Raptor doing in the LCK and being able to get a lot of fandom off of.
And the fact he got the 6 first on Nocturne and had that tempo advantage, it just felt like he had so much control.
Spacer,
Any
thank you
plays
so
wanna
much for
make to try and
64
punish,
months. Welcome
and
back.
as
Thank
Seraphine or
you.
Mobile, you have that looming threat of the paranoia from then onwards.
Yeah, it's been a redemption story for BFX so far, ramping up slowly into this series, and Ox, we gotta give the flowers to the man in the mid lane here from Fearax, because from game 1 to what he's been showcasing here with Mel in the mid lane, completely different, night and day performance.
Wow, that was the Ashe arrow. Nah, dude, I'm telling you, the MVP of this game, like sure, Vikla got the Quadra and Cassante got the Quadra, but I genuinely think the MVP of this game was the Ashe. The Ashe arrow up at top lane that set up the game. Like these Ashe Ash arrows have been
90
so
spots clear
crazy.
here and gets a whiff of it. But then in the ensuing fight, they try and force us engage to clear the
Yeah, this
Baron
fight,
box,
if
but they're
Rumble
being
got
slow,
here
being
earlier
CC'd,
and the
look at
Rumble
burst damage
ult
that ends up coming
was
out
able
here.
to do
Just
more,
gets deleted.
Yeah.
like this fight would have
It's
gone
insane.
so
You say redemption
poorly.
story for Fear X. It's like a redemption story for Vikla in the same game.
Hell yeah.
Like he started the game down trying to get a ward off on Raptor camp. But then as the game propelled, yes,
Dude, the
charm
Seraphine
mixes
pick
from
has been
Nightbot's
so
side that
clutch,
turns
though.
into something much bigger. The snowball is
The
actually
Seraphine
getting
W's
gargantuan for Vikla. Now he's
really
going
kept his
to
team
what
up.
seems like match point for Fear X, and he is the
The
reason why
last
it's
step.
happening.
Yeah, I mean, he has to put on these glasses to check his performance here. Honestly, coming back so hard here. And I'm actually wondering, where's the momentum now? Because game one
That
was an
Ash is,
absolute stomp
Yeah.
for BLG. Fear X on the precipice of winning the very first series against what was a Worlds finalist 2 years ago. What are we thinking here?
I think there's not a lot of respect, at least coming in from the draft, because Ari Blind is great for Knight pre-Mel, but you always have to have it in the back of your head. I didn't like the fact they go in 4-5, didn't ban it at all. I just feel like there wasn't much respect in that pick for Vikla going into 4-5. Now they're really feeling the harshness of it, because now you're gonna have to claw yourself back in this.
Because actually, I want to call back to a graphic that we had at the beginning of the day. Producers, if you can show me the experience discrepancy between these two rosters, because I feel like it doesn't matter in the end. I feel like young bloods are actually surprising everybody here. Kelly was the
Holy
only one with
crap.
international performance.
Here's the thing. They came into game one, no experience.
Wait,
Infinite increase in experience after game one.
BFX has like no international experience on 4 out of the 5 players. That's crazy. It's all their first time. Okay, that makes so much more sense on how
they do
lane is going.
It was the same reality in
It makes so much sense why he's getting first blooded before 2 minutes every single game.
Is there another jungle on standby? Have they got a honeymoon ready? I don't think so.
It happens, all right? Those games happen for sure. It happens. The next game is going to be even better.
We're looking at the youngest roster we have at first 10 here.
It really
in
is
the
just
likes
like,
of Fear
well,
X.
not only is
Do you
it first
think that
game
they can
nerves,
take
but
the
it's
next
probably
game,
just
guys?
like
I wanna ask the
also
fans.
really not
Yeah?
expecting the
A lot
pacing of
confidence here?
it.
Dan, you were believing in them.
I think so. I think they have the momentum, right? They have 2 chances.
Yeah,
to get the
first
series completed.
international
The fact that they
game
can
for
take
4
that
out of
game
5
1 loss to
players.
Canada, it was horrific.
Dude, that's a
If you
lot
can
of
bounce back
pressure.
from that, I think the
That,
mental is in
I
such a
can
good
see that
spot.
being really
The early
nerve-wracking.
games have been so good for BLG. They just need to be able to remain stable.
Ohio
Please,
Defus.
Please get us to game 5.
If you can, but so far Fear X giving them a run for their money as they take us to match point.
You think we'll get
here in
game
this
5,
best of
or you
Let's
think they're
see
just
if we
getting,
can wrap it up next game.
they're just gonna get swept and win out? Nah, this Ash arrow, that Ash arrow was genuinely the difference maker. Nah, this Ash is just... That's so crazy. Your VFX bias? Dude, I am not gonna lie. After first game, I was like... I don't know, I was not feeling confident in VFX after the first game. But I understand now the first game was a big flub. Hi, Kev. It was a big flub. Just nerves making mistakes. Ooh. Dude, 5 a.m. wake up is... Maybe the better angle for me to do this is to stay up. Stay up till 5 a.m. 6 a.m. Stay up till 6 a.m. Stay up till 6 a.m. Two best of 5s is like long, but it's... I think it's a lot easier for me to stay up late than it is for me to wake up early. But I don't know. There's no way it would be 10 hours of games. It'd be staying. I feel like the maximum the games will go would be like 11 a.m. Staying up till 11 a.m. I guess that could be rough. I don't know. I'm trying to think, like, what do I do for tomorrow, which is raid day? Like, do I stay up and watch and then nap in between? I can't because I have like mythic zeros, possibly. Maybe I don't watch tomorrow's games and watch the other games. Yeah, maybe the plan is I don't watch tomorrow. Supreme, thank you so much for 78 months. Welcome back. Thank you. Subathon. Poe has been really wanting me to do a subathon, but I'm scared. I am gonna stream raid. Bam, ba da da bam, 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 bam. Poe really wants me to do a subathon.
Still joined by Azale, and we're ready for match
Gamer, thank you so much for 3 months. Welcome back. Thank you.
Whether BLG can bring us to some silver scrapes, but right now the momentum is
No, I'm so scared. Like I don't know. I feel really bad because like I don't know what I could give to encourage people to even want to sub or gift subs. And then I think I would also feel bad if I don't get subs, and it's just like, it sounds like a lose-lose to me.
In these games specifically. Yeah, very specifically. But also Clear being able to pick up that
Mittens.
like Clear, even
I don't know, maybe next
was
winter.
relatively quiet in comparison to Vikla that was stealing the show and Diablo, who is always just a psychopath. Let's see how this one is going to change.
I would not have a timer for like a year. I think my subathon would end in like a day.
The Zinzao are both going to continue to be banned. Is the Lucian going to be taken away, as Diablo is a ridiculous Lucian player, and a good idea to get rid of that one.
Yeah, so the question is, will
Dang, look at how many champions are out of the pool.
You talked about Vikla, his comfort on Akali.
Like, this is so crazy. They've changed leagues so much. I really love this. It's so dynamic.
They leave the Azir up, and I think that's what they're doing. They're saying, all right, I dare you, pick it, I'll play Akali. But Knight is also going to be happy to take the other side of that. That's the other thing, is that Knight is a player who can play these aggressive matchups too.
Lulu.
So instead, they're just going to ignore it, and they are going to go early Lulu. Oh. So then you're kind of daring them to, okay.
Yeah, because this is a best of 5. Best of 5. You can't replay champions.
Jinx is gone, you know, we could go like Lulu Aphelios or something like that if they take it away.
Wait, can you play the champions that the enemy team played, or is a champion out entirely? Dang, you must go through every single champion then.
And then do protection bans. So it gets a little bit weird, right? Where it's like, okay, you don't want to maybe first round it, but then if BLG don't pick
it's out entirely. That's so crazy.
And then ban out, you know, the Akali or the Yone or whatever you're concerned about in the next round. So now I feel like BLG.
And Fearless was use is done.
They almost have to go Azir a little bit more. Like, you don't have to, but I mean, it becomes
dude,
more
drafts have gone like
after this round.
Giga mastermind. Then that's so insane. I would love to listen in on like a drafts talk, like a drafting session between coaches. They must go crazy. Like I want to hear it.
Exactly. Are you gonna try to go?
No, Poas genuinely tried to set me up to do a subathon. Been super supportive of me to do that, but I'm just scared.
As a counter, because obviously Gwen is banned.
Maybe maybe I'll have the courage.
This will be pretty exciting. It'll be a very different look. Been smacked clear in game 1.
But yeah, I am genuinely so curious what a drafts meeting kind of sounds like amongst them.
Was looking solid. Yoru can be a tough matchup for Gnar. It's really all about hitting
basically
how many E's can you hit?
The coaches. The coaches and the players, they're always like, hey, if they pick this, we're picking this. We're banning these to force them to pick these as a response to us picking this. And in like drafts, it's like, oh, our answer to this champion is this champion. Our answer to these champions is this champion. If they get these champions, we'll like prio these champions. But it's like, what do you do in these situations where it's like you get 5 bans and you can't play a champion that's been played? It sounds so insane. Make a Poe do the subathon. Well, you see. I do want Poe to do a subathon. It's so much easier to support others than it is to support yourself, huh?
So we'll see if either team are concerned about it. Of course, you can try to go it here on 4 if you want.
Yeah, it sounds like draft. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, drafting sessions.
Or maybe Azir's just gonna get completely ignored.
Talking for drafts would take hours. I can't imagine like the drafting, the draft talk now.
Galio right now is standing out a lot.
Was seeing all the little inside interactions like drafts and VOD reviews. Oh, does no team do any content around like, I don't know, behind the scenes stuff? It's genuinely so sick, Nico. Like, I probably learned the most League of Legends through like working with a league team and listening in on like the players and the coaches, like talk about drafts, just like the way they talk about the game, the way they look at the game, their VOD reviews. Like it's genuinely, it would make every player so much better at League. I learned so much from that.
And while Vikla was very effective in last game,
oh my goodness, I wish I could read your name, but I have no idea how to. Thank you so much for 60 months, though. Happy 5 years.
I think the Trundle's an interesting one. This stop spin from, well, actually,
I used to do a bit of drafting. It's really fun because you also need to consider champion comfort. It's true. There's a lot that goes into it.
We're also just getting further down the tier list.
It would be really bad to leak your draft strategy as a pro team. It is true. But like, what about like after the season and stuff? Like, you could definitely talk about old, what is it? Old drafts. You definitely wouldn't be able to do content around current meta.
It does at least mean that it is blind. So now you have the opportunity to try
after Worlds, all T1 players did a review of their games. I think if you guys ever want to learn League of Legends, like fundamentally and improve as a player, like macro-wise, because obviously micro is just all practice, but if you ever want to learn macro, genuinely you should watch a pro player do like a VOD review. It is so different. It is so different compared to just like your 100 games of solo queue will not surmount to a pro player VOD review. I think it makes a big difference. Coaches and pro player VOD reviews. Yeah, there is a lot of info that's being discussed.
Not really a great delivery system. Your hard engage is, I guess, Nar getting behind them and then you Galio ult in.
Trundle wander in.
I genuinely think League of Legends is like so much knowledge.
During the time where it was Orianna Nocturne all the time, Canyon actually came up with the Trundle Orianna, which was you put the ball on Trundle and then he flashes into the enemy team and then they all get shockwave.
It's so funny how much
LeBlanc
of that. I've been seeing so much of that, not even just specifically with the Trundle, but with Xin and with all these champs. People like, oh, it turns out you can just
had a tiny champion pool and streamed all their drafts. That does sound crazy. That's so risky. Because if you have an analyst for your team, the analysts are watching every single pro player's all their OPGGs. They're tracking all their champion pools, what they frequently play. Like, if you have an analyst on your team, they are info gathering. They are gathering that kind of info. So like leaking draft sounds, or not leaking drafts, but like showcasing your draft sounds like, I don't know, kind of risky moves.
I do think it could be difficult with the Renata, but at the same time, you can just kind of watch.
There's a lot that goes into League of Legends pro play, like with the analysts and the coaches and the players. There's just so much info, like so much exchange of info going back and forth.
And to Renata,
And they're
into
tracking
Galio, like, that
everything.
becomes a lot more
It's not
difficult.
just like champions smashing,
Any sort of CC, if the one does get
smashing their
popped up, well, all of a
abilities.
sudden then you're hit by
You
handshake
know,
and hostile takeover and all of these
it's a
tools.
lot.
So we'll have to
Like,
find out how the early game is
if
gonna
you
go
guys
here.
really were to get into like the minute details of Pro Play League, they go into every single detail about everything. Wards, timings, where someone is, positioning, obviously. I mean, they're all like, they all sound basic, but it's like to the smallest detail.
Vickler will finally get that solo kill here in game number 4.
Yeah, like, will we get that one game where he doesn't get first blooded?
It's certainly improving. Yeah. And it started off really
Oh,
strong.
Lulu Siver.
There were some
Renata.
moments where I looked like I had egg on my face when I was saying how great he was, and then we went into games and he didn't just.
I've genuinely, like, I've been curious about playing Renata in solo queue, but I don't know. I hardly see it. I feel like it's so difficult to pull off because it requires, her kick kind of requires a bit of coordination. Dang, the junglers have they're vertical jungling. Is this just like normal now to just like vertical jungle like this?
Before GTA 6?
Like, you might as well split the jungle vertically, just in general. I feel like I've been seeing so much vertical jungling these days.
He needs to get a year, you know?
It was already weird enough when Zach.
Yeah, no, I genuinely think Renata like requires like a 5-man team. Yeah, I don't know if it's possible to pull her off in solo queue.
Okay, yeah.
As Clear is put into the Ghoulie Wall. Are you a fan of Ghoulie Wall?
It's a first hearing it for me.
Yeah, you don't know the Ghoulie Wall? That's what I like to call that ability, because the name of it just isn't really. It doesn't really tell me Ghoulie Wall
the
things.
cage. I don't know what it is.
Well, there's a pillar, and Bin is in a
Oh.
really uncomfortable position now. That pillar.
Yeah, why did he walk around that way?
Out of the ring of ghouls. And
Oh, he's
Bin is now just gonna
TPing
have to try and
out.
get himself out of here. Teleports away, and that is going to
Yeah.
get him to safety. But
look at the wave.
It's going to mean that he's going to have.
Could he not have like just walked through
The wave is
him?
really bad. So I'm kind of surprised he didn't just flash the pillar. Honestly, I feel like.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like,
you can also just self-cage, you know, in these situations where
I don't know.
you just walk back towards your tower and it's Trundle. You drop the cage on your head.
Like, he
against
pillared and you just the Gnar was like kind of far.
But we'll see if Vikla.
Yeah, Vikla is going to channel.
Nah, dude, like it's just canon. It's just canon.
It might be another first blood scenario this time going. Never mind. Okay, Justice Punch.
I mean, at least he's wasting time.
Oh no, that's happening. Run! Run, Galio! Is it gonna hit? It does. He's slowed down, and there is the twisted.
Dude, this guy.
Very delayed first blood, but
This
once
guy
again,
can't not get first blooded. Hey, but he lived a minute and a half longer than he usually does. So I applaud him for that. He lived a minute and a half longer than he usually does. Like, it's just a canon event.
Wait, he just delivered Shun to the top lane, and now Clear is dead. What is that? Okay, and Bin is able to get himself out to safety. That's absurd. Beautifully.
This is just canon. Like, it has started like this every single game. BLG is up. The early game kills. Always. And then it's just I don't know, turning around somewhere. It is the bot gap. Will the bot gap come through this game? The bot differential. No, I don't know, Cranberry. This is how it started every single time. This has actually happened every single time.
Put him into the Dark Procession. Do you like Dark Procession? Ghoulie Wall. They're your options.
Ghoulie Wall Dark Procession.
Yeah, see?
Yeah.
I told you.
Yeah.
Big fan. Okay, well now that's the beginning disasters aren't
It's
necessarily
okay.
as bad as game one, but
BFX, just believe in your bot lane.
It's about who's
No, this really is a solo queue game for Diablo. Like, he's just like, dude, like, mid lane dead before 5 minutes, GG. Top lane dead before 5 minutes, GG. Just, guys, just wait it out. I can carry. Just play safe. I can carry.
Out to a nice little goal.
Hey, at least he's Yunara. He really can carry.
I really want to see Viper have a better game though, because it is weird to watch him make some of these mistakes, and to watch him last game with this massive gold lead on the Zeri, one of the champions we were talking about, it's even in solo queue and in pro for sure, when Zeri gets ahead, you often just feel like, well, that's kind of that. Like, let's go next. You're not going to be able to deal with it.
It's the most inevitable champion that we've had. Like, you get a lead and you just win the game.
Death, taxes,
The
Zeri.
inevitable.
Yep, there you go.
That's how it goes.
Oh.
It seems like Knight also going up towards his top side.
Is Galio 6? Galio is 6.
Well, so it's going to be a 2v2.
Oh my god, that pillar!
Clear is looking to try and chase him. There is the heroic entrance as well.
Nar? Okay. Okay, yeah, I don't... You better get your rage bar up faster, because that LeBlanc W is coming up.
They are just going to disengage.
Yep. Going to be able to back off. Nice roam there from Vikla to cover and also force the flash off of Knight. But at the end of the day, Bin keeps the Maiden alive, walks out, and now they're going to be able to try to turn this into a nice little invade. Yorick definitely can help kill these camps off very quick, and getting the blue buff is honestly really, really nice here.
Oh, it feels like BLG has such a clean early game.
Hit 6, and does have that 6 a little bit early as a result.
Yep, Nature's Grasp pretty powerful as well, so hitting 6 kind of the goal here for the Maokai, so nailing that one. As on some supportal combat here towards this bottom side of the map.
Both enchanters just
there with a nice handshake, but Diablo will turn
slapping
up.
each
Just going
other.
to get himself out.
Yep, and we'll have to back off at the end of the day, but they crash the wave, so Viper is going to be happy about that, has enough gold for the BF, so goes back, has a good buy. Diablo here just on call, as well as the early upgraded boots, and Clear just going to continue pushing.
Guys, I can't stop yawning.
Does have to get those early steel caps. Unfortunately for him, did not get them, and Raptor is now behind him. But
is this dive possible with Yorick's wife being there?
Yeah, you've actually seen that Vic.
I don't think so.
You have a look on the minimap, so they do spot out the tree and look to move away. Raptor and Vikla now.
Oh, they saw. They know. Do they even win this, though? Oh, the Lulu roam came before the Renata. This is looking not very good. Oh, does he have flash? No, he doesn't. Oh. If Renata was 6, it might have been doable, but...
And B&K just lose another one.
Yep, and that is really nice by BLG. They had the earlier push.
That was really nice by BLG. The support roam also came so much faster. Dang, it really is just like support roaming. It doesn't even matter what support you're playing, Enchanter or not. You just...
Mostly because Shun was hoping to give that kill away.
If you're there first.
So they are able to do that.
You're there first.
At the end of the day, it's 2K gold lead here at 8 minutes.
This is
BLG.
live.
This one's feeling a lot more similar to game 1 and 2, but of course game 2, VFX did end up winning regardless, and it kind of feels like as long as Diablo is in a decent spot, you have a chance, right?
Is Diablo alive? Chance we have. Yeah,
exactly. That's the code.
Indeed.
Yeah.
And right now he is, but he's in this bottom lane. Let's see what he can make of this, though, as the Arc of Judgment comes down. Decent polymorph there from On, but I think he knows that he's going to be going down. Hostile takeover, not really working, though.
Dang, Lulu lived that?
Viper now in a little bit of trouble, but he stands his ground and does get a bit of work done, and Diablo unable to find it in the 2v2.
How did Lulu live that? That was so tanky.
He couldn't find an angle to hit On, and maybe if he had been able to hit both of them, they could have finished off that kill, but still, they do get a couple summoners off of On, but it is in trade for 3 of their
Wow,
own.
I'm so surprised Lulu lived that with...
At the end of the day, though, it does
I mean,
seem
it's
pretty
ulti E and heal, but still...
And Clear underneath this turret once again.
It's
I
kind of
imagine every
crazy.
time he is under a turret, he is feeling a little bit frightened because he has been ganked quite a few times by BLG, and it's been quite successful for them. I'm still
Yeah, the
interested in
Renata
how
ult
this
missed
is going to look as
Lulu,
we get
but...
later on into the game, though, 'cause I imagine,
I mean, the
like,
Sivir was
4-1,
hitting the
1-3-1,
Lulu
that is kind of
for a
what
bit
BLG are
too,
looking
or
for.
like a second,
BNK
so I'm surprised
want to
that
do
Lulu
everything they
lived.
can to get team fights around Diablo, right? Protect the president is what this is going to be all about. So convincing
Yeah, it
BLG
really
to
will
stop
be
killing
just
their
play
side
around
lane turrets
Diablo.
is going to be their task.
Okay, I don't know. This game is looking a little bit more BLG favored. Their early game has been really
Or
clean.
anything like that. I'll also say, I really do not like that Shun is going AP this game. I know that it is really, really common, but I just think when you have LeBlanc should only be on a team with solo AP. That is kind of just my take, is that you never want to make building MR valuable for a team against LeBlanc. You don't want people to have even any MR. You want them to be taking
that makes
so much
sense.
damage.
Yeah,
You
I
want
agree
LeBlanc
with
to be able
that
to stack
take.
a flat pen and really put on pressure. And so I do think it makes less sense for Shun to be going for this Leandries. I feel like just kind of a supportive tank style build would have been more effective. But because he's against the Trundle, I guess he feels, hey, I can't build tank. I need to go
It's
AP.
like the two things are working against one another. You know, you don't want to be building AP with LeBlanc, but you also don't want to be building it as a tank. So maybe you just shouldn't have built items.
This looks difficult to pull off.
You just build support items, which are just OP.
There it is, as Diablo's found an ulti once again.
Yeah.
But On is just going to cruise his way out of there, on the hunt there for
Plus
Viper.
Lulu's
So it's
ulti
trade
is back up
ultimates.
too, so
Gets a
this
move
is
speed
just...
from Viper, sidesteps the zap, and as a result, not slowed up, is going to stay safe.
I mean,
I think just going to Zeke's and stuff.
Oh, they're not going to dive
is
this.
just
It is
always good. The support
possible.
items are so OP. To me, you know, the kind of builds we see on Malphite and whatnot, I feel like can fit on Maokai in a game like this, because you also have no true frontline, and you still do have Sivir. You need to have champions making space for Sivir. You can send the Yorick kind of forward, but Yorick doesn't.
This is a really good game for Sivir.
First and die, and lose the maiden, so could be a bit harder.
I have liked BLG's draft, like every game. BLG's draft has been very solid.
Uses the barrier as they look to try and get this Lulu out of there to flash out with a flash forward from Diablo as he locks down the kill. The immediate trade though comes in as Knight says no.
I mean, it is what it is. That was like the best they were gonna come out with that, getting at least one.
But the cross map is there for BNK as they look to take down some plates in mid.
Yeah, they do get 2 kills, 4-1, but it is, again, Diablo getting a kill back in a 2v4. Essentially, at the end of the day, they got the TP off of Knight. They take some plates mid.
Joe.
Knight, though, going to be able to farm up some plates on the bot side. And again, it is BLG starting off this fight. They have the TP coming in. They have Shun coming in behind. Viper's able to sidestep that hostile takeover, gets the wild growth. Could have just played it a little bit more careful once again. All you need to do is back up a little bit early there. The Nature's Grasp is coming in from Shun, but underestimating the damage of Diablo. Diablo is going to take those skill checks 10 times out of 10. He loves those kind of fights. So if you challenge him, he will go for it.
I put
he
my
trades his
makeup away,
flashes,
but I
gets a
realized.
kill, and Viper does not walk away with one. So it is still a very nice lead here for BLG. Very heavily focused on mid jungle, but Diablo still getting paid.
And you saw it in the coach cam as well. Danny wasn't exactly psyched about how that one went, even though they're sitting at 5-1 as far as the kill score is concerned. Almost a 3,000 gold lead here in this game. But they know that, like,
I will say
this
though,
is a composition that can come
I
online
think On
later in
is
the game,
quite good.
and BNK can make it work. BLG, I think they have to finesse their way through this mid game and create.
I know it's like really hard to see like
really be one that can very
enchanters and what they do. It's not like they shine or anything, but On has been
Exactly. I mean, you
pretty
can
on
either,
point.
push forward onto the Sivir with the pillar, which is going to be pretty annoying.
Hi,
Or
Poten.
if they're diving forward, you just pillar the Sivir out, and Sivir doesn't have all of these tanks to create.
On is sometimes
And it's also now 3
my
out of 4
God.
games where Viper has had all his teammates
No, I feel
pretty
like
much guaranteed kill on Diablo.
when you're a League Pro player and they make a way to, they find a way to turn your name into something negative anytime you're inting.
Constantly improving. And let's be honest, if BLG
That-
is to be the challenge
That
for
happens
Genji,
inevitably every
you've got to play near
time.
perfect. Genji has just looked so bulletproof. I mean, really for years, but this year as well in the LCK.
Especially when
only
they
dropped, I
fight
think, 2 games in the entire
T1.
LCK.
One of the games that they dropped was against BNK.
I don't know, On has been on point.
That's it. They
These
have been
games,
near
at least.
flawless.
6-1 in those across those 2 best-of-5s against this team that you are now down against. So if you are talking about BLG being that challenge to Genji, you're gonna have to play at a higher level.
No. There's a really easy way to do it. You just convince Genji that it's the World Championship.
Well, you have to convince them not only that, because we've tried that before, but you have to convince them it's like finals or something.
Whoa, that's a flash forward. There's the handshake as he finds the hostile takeover. Never mind, flash out from On to avoid that one. As now the pillar comes in. Great wild growth as Raptor has to flash
I
himself
think
out of the way. Viper is still very scary. The Flash Wizard advance comes in. The bailout isn't going to be enough. Yes, it is. As Knight is eaten by
Oh my God, the Renata W.
nature is grasping, and they're looking to try and answer this.
Oh, they can't. They can't. They lose this.
He's trying to take them out, and Diablo, he survives for a while, but doesn't even get to the blast cone as BLG will answer.
I think the Renata trying to ult the Lulu was not good. I think the Renata.
You got no one around you, buddy.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. As Clear is going to show up, but he's back into mini now as he turns up.
That was kind of crazy of the Galio to be going in on that. I was gonna say, I think the Renata's ulti on the Lulu, like, I understood why, but I think if there was ever gonna be a situation where he was gonna flash for this Lulu with the ulti, the fight was already lost because this Sivir is just has just so much freedom.
And then Diablo and Raptor are just on the run. As Knight comes forward though, distorts in. I think he double tapped there, or maybe he felt like he had to go back into the Galio ult to get away from Diablo. I'm not really sure. But the fact that he distorted back so early meant Raptor got the kill faster and got the bailout. Maybe he dies to Diablo if he runs up, but I think at least the bailout doesn't come through for Raptor. At the end of the day, it did not matter. BLG get the reinforcements, do win the fight, and
crowd reactions are just so funny.
Here, so nearly 4,000 is the gold lead now.
Well, now Knight is going to have to deal with this pillar. Let's see whether he's going to be able to keep himself alive, and they just kill him. He was trying to be a little bit tricky there, but we're going to have a look at the comparison between Vikler and Knight here in our Coinbase Gold Grind.
LeBlanc dying to a Trundle gank is so funny to me. I don't know.
Maybe Vikler's year, but it's Knight's day. That supersedes.
That's beautiful. That's poetry right there.
Thank you.
Wait, what did they say that was poetry?
Himself this Rift Herald.
Don't speak too soon, buddy.
Yeah,
they're coming.
He's going to keep hitting it though.
Game 5. I don't know. It's still turnaroundable. Both teams are like kind of giga throwing.
Phenomenal avoidance there out of Shun as Viper dashes his way back. He doesn't dash, he just wanders his way back. Doesn't have a whole lot of mana though. Is now Clear looking to try and get himself out, and that is the Rift Herald going over to BLG. So like you said, speaking too soon can be dangerous.
Eyes, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the Star Person. Thanks for my star. Thank you.
Continue the game as B&K lose out on the objective, but they do not lose any of their players this time around.
Nope,
I do think, again, I always end up liking BLG's comp more than BFX's. I think it's hard to reach the Sivir. I think the Sivir is inevitably going to do so much damage into BFX's team comp. Like, who's gonna reach the Sivir? I feel like Nara and Yunara might die trying to reach the Sivir. Joe, thank you so much for gifting us sub. Thank you.
Might be in a little bit of trouble here, but Knight is lying in wait. Viper with a decent spell shield there as well. B&K know that this map is very dark and there are a lot of very scary things waiting for them. They're not going to be pushing any further forward. Even Diablo is not going to be pushing any further forward.
Like, does BFX even win late game? I feel like that's my question every single time with their drafts is like, does BLG even win the late game with their draft? I don't know. Kev, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for the 5 gifted.
How aggressively Diablo likes to go. He will be in range of that.
Chain connecting onto Raptor. He gets a pillar down though.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie though. Raptor's Trundle pillars are so good. I feel like people throw that pillar willy-nilly just to like hit the slow, but this guy hits some sick pillars. People definitely throw out that ability like it's just like, I don't know, they use it as a slow, but he definitely obstructs people in their path.
Though, yeah, closing that gold lead a little bit by about 1K, and it's all going to be, double scout.
Oh, if Gnar jumps in and Galio ults him, yeah, but like Sivir's got like a Lulu and a spell shield. Like I genuinely think there's just like no situation where I will be really surprised if there's ever a team fight that the Sivir is the first to go.
But honestly, even if he's just got one, what does he do with the harpoon gun?
That's true.
It's a bit perplexing.
Yeah.
It would be a big mistake on their part
that's the
if she's the first to
right there.
We did
go in a fight.
Like the classic static shiv.
No, it looks like he has pillar lineups. Like, did you see his pillars?
No, I don't think so. Just
like, you're genuinely dead if you don't have a dash or a flash against this guy's pillars.
Diablo agrees. That's why he went back to change the
wait. You can just do that?
Hello.
You can just get an
Oh.
edge like that?
Well, Vikla did realize that he could leave via a flash, but Nature's Grasp is still going to connect even though he buffered the Justice Punch very, very
Nah,
well.
dude, this guy is just always out of position.
The Polymorph comes on down a very dead Galio now, as Bin is the one to pick that one up.
Yep, going to be able to get that kill. Diablo gonna
Coach,
push
say
it in, but
something.
Knight has already cleared out
Actually, I bet the
way.
coach has been
So
saying
it's just going to be
something.
the trade on top side. Clear going to be trying to knock down that tower, and will not be an objective bounty as that has fallen, but it's going to be some more gold going into their pockets, trying to keep Clear relevant because he's going to have to be able to answer York eventually in these side lanes. Here's TP.
Yeah, BLG making their way up, going to leave Shelly in that bottom lane. She's the one that's split pushing now as Knight gets over. Looks for them distortion damage as Bin trying to get on in there as Shun. That Bramble Smash was massive. The Maiden, the only one hit by the hostile takeover.
This is a lost fight. This fight is impossible.
As now Diablo doing his best to get the DPS numbers high, but the rest of his team are just getting obliterated. However, we're trying to make our way out is Vikla, but not able to heroically exit that one. Who wins the war from the grave helping out as now Diablo tries to stand.
Dang, he still almost came out with that. That Lulu flash poly. If the Lulu didn't flash poly, I think that Yunara actually might have turned it around.
Mess from BFX here as Diablo, he got blast going over the wall. I'm not sure if that was intentional. It looked like they were kind of hesitating there. He got knocked away from his team. And then the hostile takeover from Kellen is thrown only at Bin, only hits the Maiden.
Dang, we really are going to a game 5.
Right to the side of him.
I feel like there was a
That was a really good flash poly, or that was a really good look on Lulu to poly her.
This is where, why is the hostile takeover not to the right?
That angle is so weird.
And why, did that?
Oh, I didn't even see the Renata ult. Did the Renata ult just like completely whiff?
Very difficult fight regardless, but they would have had a much better chance if they were together and if that hostile takeover was thrown to the right instead of off to the side there.
Yeah, if Renata or if Yunara wasn't polyed there, they would have had so much more. They probably would have killed at least 2 or 3.
Another BLG win here. They're going to grab the dragon, move to Soul Point, and this one feels all but wrapped up for BLG.
I guess on paper, Renata ult into this team would be so good, but yeah, I guess we have to see when a Renata ulti, when it's able to connect, because it's been kind of difficult.
That would be exactly what we're looking for.
All kinds of stuff.
Banana.
Oh man,
Banana.
just great.
Banana.
Maybe that's what we can call
Oh my gosh, that gold
Yeah,
lead.
there's a bit of a chunk towards the end there, but otherwise a very linear.
Oh, it's actually not like too bad-ish. It's kind of reaching 10k.
But you know what? All right, we'll sit down. We'll take a breather.
There was a pit stop in there at some point. Ouch. All right, yeah, that's a lot of damage out of Viper as Kellen throws out the hostile takeover. Vikla trying to look menacing. That may keep his bottom lane alive, but maybe not for long as they do manage to avoid the Nature's Grasp. But yeah, Clear not exactly so lucky.
He just flashed into
Eventually we'll see
I'm not sure if he was trying to like
the Renata ult land. Why did the Gnar flash? Was he trying to tank the vines for someone, or was he about to turn mega? Like, did I not see something? I think Renata ulti is like pretty slow, so it's just like so difficult to throw like that.
And they spent 15 minutes having the last conversation. It's like, dude, just get on the plane.
We can leave at any time. No one has to die here. No, I'll do it. I love you.
Oh, it's so dramatic.
Yeah.
All right. Some of those are beautiful moments, though. Let's have a look, see where the BLG are going to have their moment.
Oh, he was trying to ulti before he turned back. I see. Thank you. I'm just so old these days. I can't follow everything. It's so sad. I'm gonna blame it on the lack of sleep. I'm gonna blame it on the lack of sleep.
BNK's composition just falls apart.
It does, and we'll see if they're gonna be able to.
That's what I assumed was happening. Like he was trying to he was about to shift out of his form.
They don't have any sort of
He wanted to get his ulti off before that.
Renata has really struggled to find value. Clear gonna try to look here for Viper.
All right, bit of a gargoyle delivery here as
you know, I like the vision. It's like do or die right now. I get it. Goodbye. Goodbye. I'm telling you, it is impossible. It is impossible to kill the Sivir.
This time, as he has finally arrived at First Hand 2026, and BLG will deliver us some silver scrapes. The very best of five, and we go the distance here as the Nexus will go down.
I told that Sivir was impossible to reach. Like, how are you gonna hit the Sivir with this team comp?
And BLG looking absolutely incredible while they did it as well. Man, I don't even know what to expect now moving to the last game, because in a best of 5, Fearless makes things absolute insanity.
I don't know, am I crazy? I genuinely think like
One of these things that we're going to be debating as a big
they're losing in the drafts, but somehow they won the other games.
Tools left in the shed, and so
Whose year is it?
I think it's Vicla's year. It's Vicla's year. AD, is it Vicla's year, guys? It's the year of Vicla, right?
That's a no from me. That's a Shun's year.
Hi, Stifoy.
It's a Shun's year. His Maokai was great that game. I actually really enjoyed this one. This is a good bounce back after the last couple.
We're eating so good.
Yes,
Dang,
we
we're
are.
actually going to game 5.
5 games. My prediction is dead, but I don't care about this.
Yeah,
It's
mine's
fine.
gone. Yours is still alive.
Yeah, you're the only one.
Yeah, fair. But now you have to
Melee into Sivir is rough. But they just also straight up did not have like engage. Like it'd be different if the top lane was like Mbessa or something. I don't know. It's just like who's gonna get to Sivir? A Sivir with a Lulu? A Sivir with a Lulu with a Maokai. Like how are you gonna reach the Sivir?
It really is, and I think my early point is just how often he's active early game.
Yeah.
Because after the first Scuttle Crab, what he ended up doing was he went straight mid. And that's what we want to see from Shun. He did that constantly during the playoffs as we can start rolling it. And then he was able to make it really land when he went for the top lane dive. And it was just one full sequence. But like, sure, at some point we'll see it. But for me, my main thing
This tournament is so fun. All best of 5s and double limb. Yeah.
Raptor has been a really good jungler, so for me it's just been about the 2 matchups.
Well, I think earlier in the series we saw mid be unstable kind of due to Vicla's misplays, but we saw top.
Best of
a lot
5s are
impacting
always a
top,
treat to
making
watch,
plays
I
like
think.
uncomfortable. This game, he did a sweep.
So
he
I'm
made
glad
it
that these
uncomfortable,
are best of
uncomfortable. It's
5s.
back to BNK Fearx solo lane struggling a little bit because of that, having that impact. And then the bot lane, I think it was smart in the draft, them securing the Lulu paired with the Sivir just meant you had that scaling in the bag. The Renata felt really uncomfortable. We never saw the big hostile takeover value in any of these fights.
Yeah, and it really led
Is the
into what
first
was,
season
HyperX
over, like
Reflex
spring
replay.
split?
It
Like
was
they
all
had
in
like
on that Lulu pick, right?
That polymorph.
finals for every
It was
region already?
amazing to see.
Yeah, so I feel like the polymorphs were consistently getting from on. There was just so many moments he's seeking for the opportunity.
Wow,
the
the season ended so. Does it usually end in like March? Yeah, because that probably determined which teams come here, right? To first stand. Number 1 and number 2 qualified for first stand. I see.
Diablo trying to dash in and get that damage down. He's polymorph. So great timing there. Found that angle and allows the cleanup for BLG to come through.
Love it. I mean, they knew who to focus here, honestly, given Diable and the impact that he had in the previous game. You want to hit that polymorph on him, especially during those clutch fights. You know that Yunara
Oh,
is
there's
deadly and what
3
she can do
splits
in the
now?
later stages of the game, but
Oh
I'm
my
not
gosh, I had
surprised.
no
Show them his
idea.
impact, because back to the team.
Oh, so
back
it's
to
first stand into
stabilizing
MSI
BLG, but also
into
setting up
Worlds?
the lanes in the early game.
And this has been
Wow.
happening every
Wait, when
game
did they
in the
do
series so
3
far. This is an
splits?
early
Is that
pick on towards Vikla. Now,
new
Vikla on
this
the Mel
year?
game really went off, right? And so that's something that you would need to look at.
Wow,
as we go into game
winter
5.
split.
But for the most part,
It's not just
every game
spring
has
and
started
summer
with
anymore.
early
It's
death.
just like
And a lot
straight
of
up
that
winter
has been in
split.
tandem with Shun
It started
helping
from
out.
last
Now the
year.
chase
Wait,
down
this is
a long
awesome
one.
though.
But it worked out very
Wait,
well
I
for him
love
because
that
he's on the
change.
top
Dang,
side
they've
of
been
the map.
making really
And
good
his bin
changes
is
to
looking
like
for
Pro
dives. So he's
League.
like, hey, I'm already in the area.
You can see that moment he's looking towards his jungle and he goes, wait a minute.
That's so
not
good for the
top.
players
Ends up getting
too,
kill
because
there
it's
as
just like
well, and it's just
when
the fact you're
off
able
season
to
is too
deliver
long,
kills for both your solo laners,
it's
even though
just
he got the one for mid,
it's
but
not
really
good.
setting the early game in a good stead for BLG.
Well, like if I get the opportunity to.
I love it, honestly. They were believing right from the get-go. We're here at Gen 5. I don't know what's gonna happen next actually. So before we talk about this, who thinks Fearx is gonna win?
Okay, that's a boo.
And that's, okay, no, you should be on this side. What are you doing here?
Okay,
There
he's
you go.
realized. He's realized.
I want to ask the BLG fans what happened here, because a bit of a change in how the series went. You win the first game, lose the next two, now you're on the verge of winning. Who do you think it's gonna come down to? Which player do we trust here?
I think that Viper gonna win this game. We're gonna win this game. The FairX gonna lose. We need to give them some emotion. We need to give some chance so can like make their name. But I think we're gonna win the series.
Okay.
Oh, so they're humble. I like that take.
Is Viper the guy we trust in though right now, especially coming in game 5?
He was good in that game.
He was good in that game for sure.
But I think the series overall, he hasn't been in his typical form that we expect. To me, especially last year.
You hope
Viper was
BFX
so
wins?
consistent. I think maybe he sees Diablo.
It's
skill
2-2
check
now.
skill check too.
They had a
And it
chance.
hasn't always panned out this year.
They had a chance to win out. It was very doable.
It was mostly on like Sean just playing towards top
We
side,
just
so they were
need-
playing on weak side.
Dude, I don't
But
know
then in
at
the
this
Mel game
point,
in
like-
particular, I thought we got to see a lot of mistakes from Viper. Game
They're canon events, right? It's like unavoidable. They've won the games despite the canon events of being down 0-2.
The solo games for BLG and on
But
the side of FearX,
BLG's
using
early
the
game
Celine and
was
maybe
even
watching
cleaner that time.
Raptor in the early game, Diablo in the late game as well, and what
No,
you can do,
I
what we
genuinely
can
think
on the
BFX
side
has
of
lost their draft every single time, but it has. The only reason why they've been winning is just like Diablo difference.
It's a best of 5. You've been
That
tested
guy,
against
that guy
some
is
fixed, but also, as
putting
you
the
said,
team on
Fizz,
his back for
international.
sure.
It's difficult when you're facing so much experience, but I think the fact that they kind of got game 1 out of the way, the fact it went so rough, this game wasn't too good either. But I think if they bounce
There's been
back
some
from
growing
game 1,
pieces
they
while
can
the
bounce
regional
back
league
from this.
figure
I
out
think
what
they
to do
didn't
for winter
themselves
split.
huge favors in the draft. So just you come into
Um,
game 5, make sure the
makes
solo lanes
sense.
are comfortable, stable, and get a good bot lane.
I
2v2
like it though.
matchup.
I like the
That's
changes
been the
that
biggest
they're
challenge.
implementing.
Because constantly for FearX here throughout the series, they've been behind early. They need to be able to do something.
I
to
don't
that
know,
because the game has
I'm
been in the
so-
hands of BLG for the majority of the series, and it's either them.
I think
making
like
a misstep
when it
on
comes
that
to
dive really
league,
early on in game,
at least
3,
from what I've seen
or,
of
like,
NA, obviously I
basically
haven't
flubbing
seen
into
much
it.
of
But
other
that hasn't
regions.
happened in this game. I feel like they're a
But
lot more
in
disciplined
NA,
how they were able to
it
play
almost
up, and
always
set up
goes into
Viper for
late
success.
game.
So
So whenever I
that is
see a
the
team
expectation
comp
here,
that
but
is
you never
like
know when you
safe
get out of
all
the BLG.
around and
I
has
think
like good
picks
late game
like Maokai in
potential,
the series
I
are
tend to
too
be
messy.
favored
A pick
towards
like
that
really
one.
stabilizes it.
Because it's so rare in my experience of like watching for an early game team comp to really pop off.
Simplify how to play out fights can make a big difference.
Okay. I want to ask
Because
you
like
about what
in
you thought about,
like in an
the
NA,
games
like
so
it
far.
goes to late game
In
every
this
single
series,
time.
as
So
we said, they're the
any
least
team
experienced
comp that has
lineup.
like a late game
youngest
scaler
team we have in this
usually
tournament.
just like
We weren't giving it-
outperforms.
no, he wasn't giving them any credit.
But I don't know. I haven't watched
They're
recent
taking
league.
BLG to game 5 today. How proud are you
Yeah,
about what they've
it's
been able to showcase?
NA is probably one of the regions that struggles the most in like closing out games, but maybe that's not true anymore. It used to be though.
Rank them 4th, even 5th in tournament standings. Even if they lose this game, and they obviously had a rough start.
That's why I
to
love
take
me
BLG
some
5
Gathering
games
Storm.
to
I
a 2-2,
also
this is the
am a
first
big
seed
Gathering
of the
Storm
LPL.
fan,
They'll have a second
but
chance to
I
lose,
have
but the thing is,
understood,
there's
or
still
I
the potential to
have
win. There's still the opportunity, that chance.
lately,
Vic was
based on
bounced
all
back
my
massively.
personal
The
league
bot lane
games,
has
I have
performed how we expected with
understood
their pop-up moments, so
the
I'm super
difference
happy with how they
of
played.
Rather than
having
give you the
damage
final thoughts, you're
early.
gonna put on your
If
coach
you're a
suit
good
here.
player,
The coach of BLG.
if
Going
you
into
believe in
FearX,
yourself
the
and you're a
least
good
experienced
player,
have at first hand. What
get
advice would you
damage
give your
early.
players going
You
into
will,
this last
it
game?
will be the
Don't get
difference
dragged into their gameplay,
maker
because
in
Diablo
like
is
you
a
getting
maniac.
kills
He
or
is
not, is
constantly
what I
looking
have
for net
learned.
checks, and I feel like for the most part this series he's been doing
So
well in it.
I used to
So,
be like
especially if he's
only
going to find
Gathering
his
Storm
enchanter pick with
player,
Kelly,
but
then
now I'm
play
like,
towards
no,
what is the weakest side of the map right now
I'm
for
good
FearX.
enough to
It's
make
the
that
top side of the map,
difference and
right?
utilize
Clear's done
it. So I
well
just like take
in
damage
the
now.
last game that we saw from him. But I think Vikla has been someone who's been really struggling to find his foothold in the early games. So trust in Knight.
I don't
That
know
is
if
my
he's
main,
just like
takeaway.
struggling to find his foothold, or if it's just like being a bit nervous. Oh no, is that my internet or is it Twitch? Is it them? Is it me?
So trust in Knight. That is my main takeaway.
It is anyone series.
I can't tell if it's me or them. But yeah.
Good.
Oh. Good night, Q. I feel really bad for their. I think production is just struggling on their side. Hello, break some legs. Hello, hello. Good morning. Wow, the fact that people wake up at like 5 in the morning and then they have their entire day. I'm just not a morning person. Next game, Ophelia's Bard. That would be so crazy. I think they banned Bard like every game, right? I'm trying to remember. I've seen Bard in a couple of the bans. I think Bard is just like in the hands of a good support. It's too much playmaking potential. Well, they can't play Varus anymore because Varus was already played. Dude, I feel like every time... So what I've seen in a lot of... Actually, I've seen in a lot of Korean teams. It happened in Worlds too. They pick Yunara because Yunara is such a strong AD carry. But in favor of Yunara, the team comp is often not good. I think when they do drafts, what they're thinking is like, oh, like the draft isn't looking too good in like the top jungle mid side, so we have to give strength to our bot lane, so we're gonna throw in Yunara. But every time I've seen that happen, the Yunara loses because she just doesn't have a good team to play with. And it's just like, it's kind of sad to see because I like that champion and I like seeing Yunara, but it's just like every time Yunara is picked or used in the champ picks, it feels like she's almost just thrown in there because it's like, hey, like, she's strong. That's our only, like, winning side, or that's our only, like, strong champion we're gonna throw in that pool. But it just sucks because I've just seen Yunara lose so many pro play matches because she's just like, she's almost used as like a cop out, like a you might as well like sack your entire team comp and not like throw Yunara in there. But maybe it's a good thing to force the Yunara pick so the enemy can't get Yunara. I don't know. They just kind of throw her in like this, like, I don't know what term I'm looking for. Not like Trojan horse, but like, you know what I mean though? Like, she's always thrown into a bad team comp because she's so strong. But I'm like, at that point, was that really like value? Like, I guess you lose Yunara, the enemy loses Yunara. Maybe it works out either way. Maybe nobody wants to see Yunara.
As well as French over there?
Yeah, we speak English.
Do you like no, but like, is there a Canadian English so you don't?
Dang, everybody likes Diablo.
Which is like wrong. It's schedule. You know, like that's.
Yeah, I guess it's kind of like a Hail Mary.
Sure. Yeah, so see,
we have a U in our color, and they don't. They just do OR.
Yeah, but I've seen that same thing happen at like Worlds, even, where they just throw Yunara into like a half-ass team comp because she's so strong.
With Yorick taken away, maybe this is safer. Well,
I just have never seen a Yunara be picked into a good team comp.
Whether or not like Jace, I was gonna say, a lot of range matchup tough are pretty tough. Yorick is one of those good melee ones.
What is a BFX's animal? Is that a Fennec Fox? Like, what is that?
So I'm gonna be interested to see if this Jace does get locked in. I would like it. I mean, it's a flex pick early on, and I do think it's a pretty good matchup into the Kennen. So would be exciting if we did actually get that matchup from Bim.
pretty good plate
Oh, it
collector as well.
is?
I feel like you can really get some
I
decent
like
advantages as you get
Foxes.
longer into the game. As Caitlyn from Viper will be locked in here, so
like that.
a lot of range being represented. The Lucian is once again banned away, and Diablo gonna have to dig deep for this one. I think like champions like Misfortune are still something that you could look towards if you want to have a little bit more early game aggression.
I feel like, I mean, Corky's still up, Callista's still up, Ziggs is still up, Zaya's still up. 80 carries, you can't complain about Fearless.
Okay, I really like BFX's.
Yeah, there's some that are weak.
I really like BFX's direction right now. That's a solid team comp.
That is pretty spicy coming out.
That is so spicy. I like it. That is like giga fight oriented, but I like comps like that too.
I think this is the exact combination that we saw.
Dang, that is a scary dude. If I'm playing solo queue and the enemy team has like Ken and Lee Sin and Zoe, I might dodge. I would dodge that. I'd be like, dude, there's no way we are so coordinated enough that we could win like fights against that early mid. But obviously this is like pro play, so it's like not as threatening. Like if you play like a team, that's like it's not that difficult to dodge. But dude, that is like solo queue nightmare. Like if BLG had these three, I would be pretty worried because of the way the games have been going. So I'm kind of glad that BLG is like not very early fight team comp oriented, and then BFX is. Actually, in that sense, I guess like BFX hasn't been like losing in draft, but I don't know.
I mean, the Poppy ult incredible against Cannon ult.
It's been rough.
Incredible against everything that
Oh,
perfect.
the Aphelios ban.
Ooh, so
Dang, what 80 carries left?
But Caitlyn Elise obviously was really popular for a while, so still respecting that.
Samira? Like what 80 carries left?
Around, and they are going to be targeting that. Aphelios, you know, one of those other 80 carries that hasn't been banned later.
What happens if you ban like literally all the remaining 80 carries?
You just go down the list.
The Diablo Cogmore.
Vayne? Oh, Zaya!
What enchanter do we put?
Zaya's a good one.
We've ran out of those a little bit.
A little Sona.
I love Zaya.
I mean, Sona is like, she's been played.
Yeah.
Sona Lucian's not a bad lane.
Sona scales very well.
Well, the Nautilus is going to be taken away from Kellen, so going to deny a little bit of hard engage. And now one more band.
Is he gonna play Leona?
It could be another,
I think they need like they need some sort of
tank
tank to round out their team.
Yeah. Just getting rid of strong stuff that you don't want to deal with is probably the right way to do it. But instead, the Bard just going to be taken away.
So they're double banning support. I really don't believe this is ever an Elise jungle. It's like an Elise support and a Bard support.
Wait, was it Elise a jungler? That's
Never.
crazy.
No, it wasn't. It was a top laner though.
Yeah, it wasn't. Well, that was originally she played.
Dang, is Elise not playing in the jungle anymore?
So Poppy can just you don't win support. You just play Poppy support.
This is a bit of a night special as well.
This is so good in their comp. Also, I mean, Zoe R counts as a dash, so you get the passive hit. The fear is so devastating for Lee Sin as you're going forward. You try to take that, it's very easy to turn around. Morgana instead, so this is really cool. So
they went from being like, oh hey, like I'm gonna be the fight disruptor into hey, we're gonna like front to back this like super well.
Very easily, and I really like BLG's draft. I feel like they're cooking BFX right now.
The only champion we know is going into a role is Caitlyn.
Are we just getting Zyrakan?
Wait, are they last picking? Oh no, they're picking both.
Morgana, Caitlyn, just FF, man, just FF.
I don't think that's what you want.
I feel like that sounds horrible. When you Rakan W forward, it's so easy to actually just hit a binding and then the guaranteed binding into trap.
Dang,
You can black
Rakan.
shield the engage from the Rakan as well.
Jin makes me feel even worse. But I just don't like Jin.
I mean, I kind of understand the Jin, cause like he wants to be like far run in, run out.
Lee Sin goes forward. That's what you're kind of hoping for, right?
Yeah.
Is that you're going.
And Morgana Caitlyn is like, dude, like, oh, that is a toxic lane.
You know, is this Morgana going to be support, which I'm expecting it's support, and we're picking a mid laner here, but you could really cook, and you could go Morgana mid, Poppy support, and pick Kha'Zix as your jungler.
Yep.
So there's a lot of different angles we can go. This is flexible too. And Jace could even be mid.
Dang, I was like, when they picked Kha'Zix, I was like, oh, this is like
Camille top is
BFX can kind of win this, but the Camille really rounded out their
Caitlyn is
team.
not jungling. Even if she is theoretically in that
So
position
far.
now. Yeah, so far, exactly. Unless it is Camille's spot, because that was also a thing.
Yeah.
And into Rakan, this was where Camille actually got her infamy, right? Was being able to just kind of destroy
You just press
Rakan.
hard, he cannot run away.
He cannot do that thing where he
Yeah.
escapes.
Very interesting. I do think it makes their 2v2 kind of a lot weaker early. I mean, obviously, Camille does have some really good base damage, and when you go Hail of Blades, you can hook shot in, get some quick autos down. You can put out a lot of pressure. But I do feel like
I do think they lost a lot of
mid here, and Caitlyn
bot lane potential or bot lane threat moving Morgana mid instead of support. It probably would have looked better if Camille was mid or like anyone else was mid over moving Morgana mid, but I mean it's fine.
And obviously it's prioritizing more the mid lane matchup. So maybe Knight didn't have a better pick for mid lane, and maybe they felt like
the Vex. I thought the Vex was kind of
I thought the Vex was really cool too.
Yeah, they're scared of Zoe.
Mega flex.
That's why they moved the Morgana mid.
Like, only Caitlyn was all we really understood, and even BLG, I think, were figuring it out by the time they'd locked in 5 champions who was going to play what. On the other
It could have literally been anyone mid, but
strange, to say the least.
dang, that Morgana skin is so elaborate. Oh my god, this hideous poppy skin.
Going to be 5 for 5. He could do it.
Did he get solo killed in practice tool before that? That's really what we're wondering.
That is a very good question. Has been is going to
I really want that thumbs up. That like alpaca thumbs up is so cute.
Never mind, he's going to electrocute.
So it is going to be Hail of Blades and Ignite on
Best poppy skin, no way. Did they change the splash art for that? They did, right? Did it used to be such nightmare fuel?
Every time your passive shield is up, Hail of Blades.
Oh my god, you guys remember old Poppy? Old AP Poppy?
Interaction you're talking about is post level 6.
Was Poppy's ult like the 1v1 one where you like lock them in to duel you?
And nice little
That was a nice Rakan W. Dang, that Caitlyn Q dodge.
Peacemaker was kind of crazy.
He barriered.
There is a flash on
They both
Diablo
barriered.
with the barriers, trying to keep himself alive, lit on fire, as they realize that they've just got to go all in if they're going to win this. But there's first blood. Diablo saves Vikla. He's not going to get first blood in 5 in a row.
Yeah. Wow. No, the bot lane gap is so crazy.
He just wanted to trade summoners, and Diablo is like, I have
Dang. Saved by his own teammate to not get first blooded.
the flash in and just use
Dude, if this guy lives up till 5 minutes, we're really in an we've broken through the original universe and we're living in the alternate timeline. If Vikla lives past 5 minutes, we're living the alternate timeline. That was such crazy damage. Holy crap, that fourth shot. Rakan probably cute or something as well, but still.
Didn't really make sense. On got very impatient there, wanted to put the pressure on.
That's crazy.
Blades in the ignite, and gives over a freebie. And look at Diablo's buy, cloth armor and boots. He's gonna rush steel caps, and why wouldn't you against this?
Okay, this is probably the first time where the junglers have met each other. Oh my god, both Lee Sin Q's missing.
That's emotional warfare right there.
Not for any
It is! That skin is so hideous. Oh no.
I see the new splash art, I see the old splash art, you know?
Yeah, it's with you, always.
That old splash art was crazy.
All right, well, Vikla on the roam.
Ooh, this is scary.
As well, which is kind of fun. Bubble is going to connect onto Shun as Battlestar lands as well. Heroic charge though, and yeah, he's gonna have to get.
Oh my god! Oh, but the cost of your jungler! Hey, but alternate timeline, he's living.
Just wanted to hit that Battlestar so bad that he didn't consider what would have to happen after that, right? He runs in, he hits the Battlestar into Poppy, but then Raptor is coming in to try to bail him.
Oh no. The poor Clear. Like the one time he had his jungler, when the enemy's jungler was here, it's just like he gets dove. Will Lee Sin make it? Oh, he made it! Not made it to save, but at least he made it for the kill. Wow.
the amount invested by BLG.
Dude,
but
it was
still,
looking a
it
little
is BLG
scary.
answering the plays.
Poor
that
Clear.
BLG are throwing out.
The alternate timeline is not enough. He just gets dove.
Running around and fighting, man. Goes to the invade.
The one time the enemy, or the one time your own jungler is there to meet you, and it's just not enough.
Let's Raptor gonna face check, and there is a shock blast from Bin as well.
Oh, goodbye. I think you're dead. Oh, I think you guys are all dead.
Raptor is going to be secured, and BLG continuing to be in the lead.
Who's question mark pinging? Somebody on BFX just question mark pinged twice. I hope it was Raptor question mark pinging himself.
Shun does not want to fight, and he is not going to have to.
All right. Kellen gonna have to flash.
Oh, he's dead. Why didn't he? Why didn't he use his sums?
Everyone is just making drive-bys in this game. It's just a hi.
Oh, he did use his sums. What?
Yeah, it's not looking very good for BFX after the
Dang,
initial
that was
2v2.
sums being
And then this
used?
is a great start. Diablo gets first blood. Everything's looking good. But they're just kind of taking some fights that I don't really feel like they have to, and it is very difficult.
I'm
for their
telling
teammates to skirmish.
you.
Maybe they feel like
BLG support is just always there before BFX's.
come on, it's the first couple of minutes of the game.
And that like half a second differential is just like
way overforced, and yes, he gets
it's
out,
making
but I think Raptor kinda
waves.
died as a result. And then
It's
Raptor,
making
I
waves.
feel like
Good
really
morning,
wants to try to get something back
Ohio.
onto Shun after Shun had taken away, that topside scuttle and kind of just over.
Hey, but guys,
ends up getting
Vikla,
punished.
he did it. He lived past 5 minutes.
But it's very early days.
We're in
this
an
one.
alternate
Fighting
timeline.
doing okay for Diablo, and I feel like that has kind of been what's been happening throughout this entire series. Has now been in the brush, but Kellen not going to go for too much more.
Level 3 Recon Roam, so not the most threatening there. As he kind of smacked Clear back and on, taking a nice little trade here onto Diablo. Diablo does have the tabbies completed, so that is finished, but does mean he's been kind of on his own for a while and just getting pushed in by Viper, who just rushed a call.
Well, now you got a bit of a 3v3 here towards this top side of the map as Raptor and Kellen lying in wait trying to protect Clear as much as possible. Maybe that was the feedback, is let's not allow Clear to die multiple times in a row top lane, and that is how we're going to win this game.
Yeah.
And so far, has kind of worked out as he has survived a couple of the ganks. However, he did get taken down earlier on.
And he has no TP, and Bin's going to get another plate probably. Bin is already 700 gold ahead. You're losing minions to the tower. And Bin probably
It might be a UI
plate.
bug.
He's already going back to base, so the solo lanes for BLG, as they have been many times this series, very far ahead. But the difficulty, I really think, is just compositionally how some of the champions are going to make plays on BFX. Because
it's just the amount of answers that BLG has. As that Dark Binding was kind of insane, although you portal jump and you're going to go back to the right position as on. He's going to walk his way out of there. Paddlestar not doing too much from that range.
I mean, when you talk about Lee Sin, you always talk about the ability to have that big impact, to have a big play, but that is so tough against Poppy Morgana, because even if you can somehow get past the Poppy, you can
Dude, Clear might have misclicked, and he might have not added ultimate. He just got his ulti at level 7.
Trouble bubble is not exactly an issue.
He might have actually leveled up a different ability.
Entrance, but good to get that out of the
He just got his ulti at level 7, so... Dude, it's the nerves, it's the nerves. It's okay, at least you didn't have to use it.
There's the bubble as well. Steph's presence is pretty good. The Paddlestar goes wide though, and now Diablo doing his best to keep the damage.
Oh, snap! Oh, snap! Oh, no! Oh, no! That 4-man knockup.
He's a psychopath, but it's working.
Dude, did you see Diablo take that Caitlyn headshot though?
Are a champion that needs to make plays, that
Actually,
wants to be
such
in
a
their
team
face.
player.
This is just looking so hard for Clear. Talked about these range
This is
matchups,
looking
how they've built
rough.
NB for Kennen. Kennen really excels when you have the push and you can
I
harass them
think
as they're farming these melee minions, as they're farming these range
for
minions under tower.
BFX's early
You just
game
can't
to
do
have
that.
gone
You're
this
getting
way
outranged,
with their
getting pulled
current
down,
draft
and, even
does
with
not
these items
bode
up the top
very
side,
well.
here now as well, so he's just going to push Kellen back. Bin is safe, and he's going to clear out some of this vision for him to just continue allowing him to bully this lane.
Yeah, Kellen is going to turn up and at least try to protect Clear for the moment, but the grand entrance is avoided. He flashes in. Bin is going to die, and that was probably a mistake. But I do
Why did Jace do that?
Gusto. Yeah.
Why would you step up there?
And the answers keep coming.
What guarantees you the safety? Alibaba, thank you so much for 3 months. Welcome back. Thank you.
Kill by Bin. That was crazy. I think he could have.
I'm just so confused.
In that case. But instead he
Wow, what a pretty Camille skin.
I don't know if he was trying to make a
Oh, goodbye. Oh, yeah, that's a good TP. TP out of there. You would have died.
The base there, so Clear has to TP back to base as he sees
Yeah, we're
Bin
watching
coming
pro
from the
play.
side. But yeah, I'm not sure.
Are you saying like, are we watching pro play? Because it looks like solo queue a bit. It has been looking like solo queue kind of, but apparently it's just like the meta these days to like Giga early skirmish. I don't think that ward is in the brush.
But still, it is over 2,000 gold lead.
Well, now a teleport towards this bottom side of the map as Knight is going to be showing up.
He just stepped on 2 Caitlyn traps. Is he actually gonna live that? That TP took forever. Dude, the Rakon stepped on 2 Caitlyn traps and you live.
I like how they handled. Viper had really well positioned traps, and so Kellen can't be the one to tank. He can't be the one to start it because as he goes in, he's always gonna have to walk through a trap to walk out. So they had
Oh my god, this Kennen dies to an EQ from Jace. Oh, here it comes.
Kellen did end up having to
oh.
at the end, but still pretty well handled there. And BLG gonna take a dragon as
nice. He's able to get
on
out.
The other side again is that first dragon, so we're not looking for a super fast soul game or anything like that, and it doesn't feel like a game that would really come down to that realistically.
It's not feeling like it. I don't think you're gonna need a dragon to convince these teams to fight each other. I think they will just be fighting each other. As Bin looking to try and take down this outer turret
this
towards the top side of the
Jace
map,
is
that
just
likely to be a success. And you know what's really cool?
If I'm BFX's top laner, I'm raging because I've been ganked before 3 minutes or 4 minutes or whatever every single game. And I am the one who's always getting dove. And the one time my jungler is here, we still lose. If I am clear, I am on the brink of explosion. Every single game.
Faker on his LeBlanc that he had not lost on. He was ridiculous.
Every single game.
Exactly what it was, but say 20 games in
Bin
a row,
has gotten that like
something
gank
like
advantage.
I can't remember, between 20 and 30 say wins in a row on LeBlanc, and in game
And it's just been kind of unfortunate.
So of course he's gonna pick it, and they counterpick with the Morgana.
There was that one time where they were playing Vi and they ganked top first, but
for sure. And now
he just TP'd out and that was it.
So Bin knows about it, but is going to be pushed off the wave.
Yep, he is just going to wander his way out though, and so will be staying alive.
I know, he's like, oh my god, my teammates must be fed, right? I'm getting dove. I'm getting dove every single game. But no, my mid laner has given first blood for free. Every single game as well.
Grabs himself a plate and another one. And so that will help extend that gold lead for BLG. And I think already this is a
it is what it
it's
is.
Strange. It feels like a very Game 5 of Fearless type draft. As oh my goodness, Kellen's just dead.
Yeah, he got locked down by that CC.
Oh no, it's not a time to get sleepy, Bin, as the paddle star comes on forward, and the auto from Vikler.
That's pretty clean.
Taken down in the end there. So BNK answering very, very quickly. As their support was down, Vikler picks up a barrier and is just going to throw that one out.
Camille support to me kind of feels like a little bit like Bard support. It's just like
even with the early Hex Drinker as well as the Merc
you can roam so fast and initiate and just lock down someone. Noise, thank you so much for 12 months. Happy 1 year. Thank you.
Which is much more team focused, much more about the 5v5, where you are going to need every little bit you can get. And here it is one more time, just stunned, bound, trapped, pretty much everything.
Camille support has been a thing for a long time.
That happened in top side, and does try to sidestep to sleep, cannot do it. So nicely done by Vikla. That's really all they needed to hit to be able to set up that kill.
Yep. Rather is looking quite perplexed, and I don't blame him whatsoever. I feel like that would be kind of our facial expressions after a few of the occurrences in this game. Yeah.
You wish comps would exist like this without Fearless?
Well, just keep looking for plays up towards the top side.
It's kind of rough.
Hovering behind Clear, just constantly trying to find angles to be useful on this Lee Sin, which is going to be really,
I think
really
teams do
difficult.
have to be forced to like come down to a draft like this because there's just like a lot at risk.
A Ghostblade that is not where Diablo went. That's kind of fun. This was buffed, I believe, on this patch
Okay.
as well. So
Okay, this vision play, immaculate. Oh!
And, Bin is
He
behind
saw
him,
the
but
little jungler's ghost wolf.
one more time. Let's see whether Kellen can get here in time as the ulti misses from Shun, and that is going to be the end
Oh.
of Bin. Clear goes in, finds it. There's the quickness
Oh,
as well.
oh my god, that TP. Hello?
As Vikla dashes forward and finds the angle.
Oh, dang.
Do what he can as he's
Wow.
but Raptor gets out, breaks those chains, goes back in and destroys him.
Oh, snap.
He's going to be able to find some punch.
Wow.
Will knock them all out, and Raptor looking for that angle, but Viper
Wow.
just shoots him. A gun is going to be the answer here. As
The 80 carry difference of being there.
from Fear X, but BLG
That looked so bad for BLG.
bot side, they're trying to get something else here, but Viper just
But
got paid.
Vikla
He's
dying
gonna be able to knock down
kind
this
of
tower,
sealed
winning first tower, all that
the
gold
deal,
going into
huh?
Viper's pockets. He's now 1.6k up, even with Diablo getting the first blood all the way
That
back
was
to the
such a
start of the
good
game. So
start for
Viper
BFX,
is
but the
going to be a
Caitlyn coming in
problem
for the
now
fight
here.
was
Is already on 1.5
made a big
items.
difference.
He
Dude, this
needs to go for
Camille
full
is
collector
so
there. Yeah, he
strong.
has it. So full 2 items right off the back of that. We can see it one more time.
No, the Camille is so
Does get
strong.
spotted here. He gets stunned up. They set up pretty nicely for Raptor. Bin lives a long time, which ends up costing a lot of resources to take.
I genuinely thought they were just like funneling themselves in for the dead, but
Shun is down, but he knows he has Viper coming. He knows they don't really have any resources, and he nails the full combo there.
I do think the Zoe ult there, watching them come this way, was kind of a death sentence for that Zoe.
Cooldowns actually really threaten the Caitlyn at this point. So you won the early part of the fight, and someone.
Did somebody
made an
forget?
oopsie.
Yeah, I think Shun just. Oh, is it? Oh, we didn't even see. As Kellen going in and tries to get himself out. He is going to be successfully.
What the heck happened? Oh snap, they're playing with fire. Oh snap. Oh snap.
That one's answered though. As BNK are finding it. It's Viper that's down. Shun is just going to evict Raptor, but Clear is still here. Diablo there.
He's
as
like,
well.
Jace, save me, Jace! Just running to his top laner in the bot lane.
Well, we'll see. They might stay around because they want to try to stop this dragon take here by Raptor. Raptor doesn't really have any support just yet, so Diablo is going to have to come over. Kellen got out of that fight with, I want to say, sub 50 health. Yeah. He is back now, though, and has purchased his Mikhails, so that is going to be ready and really powerful.
Hey, they got the
Shouldn't have
Herald,
dropped the
though.
Battle Herald.
Yeah, let's see whether Shun can actually steal this one away, as he's not going to be able to do that, but On goes in, finds the Hextech ultimatum, and now Shun is going...
Did the Poppy mean to go into the Herald?
And Raptor can follow this one, and although not anymore, it's well out of range. As Vikla showed up. So it is just On dead, and Shun just...
Oh, maybe he was low. I guess he did mean to go to live.
Do anything for them whatsoever, and they lose the dragon, and they lose another kill here, as well as the flash and the ulti.
I thought it was an accidental click, and I was like, oh, is the Poppy not healthy enough to help out the Camille? Dude, the Camille is so strong, though. I think that Camille, this support Camille can 1v1 almost anybody on BFX's team.
But they had a big early game lead, and they just keep fighting, and kind of against all odds. Raptor is now really fed. Raptor is 1.4k up. He is becoming a bit of a problem. Yes, there's all these tools to stop him, but if you're just fighting
I think the Morgana mid was just to prevent Zoe from being able to move around much. Because Morgana's got like really good wave clear, and she's got spell shield to like deny Zoe of her picks. So it's like mid lane is ungankable. Mid lane for BLG is like ungankable, and they have wave clear.
Well and truly in the lead on this, Caitlyn.
Absolutely is. But some early stacks here for Diablo, as he's going to be having some.
I mean, it worked out because the Camille's been going crazy, not in the lane so much, but in the overall team fights or macro plays.
Or whatever it is after you get a kill.
Yeah, Morgana mid is just always safe.
Off, but the next time he gets a kill, you retain all the previous stacks. So
they moved the pink like slightly closer. Look at, dude, look at both teams using their own pinks in the lane just to deny vision. I'm telling you,
Once you get to the full
Dude,
late
I'm
game,
telling you,
Jhin
every
starts killing
time,
everybody, 'cause
every
he's
time
infinite
I'm
AD.
support or I see a support, you gotta ward that mid lane.
Yeah.
Getting mid lane vision is so big in macros.
And then on 6, you just randomly
Like you get to see so much of which direction the team is, like the enemy team is moving. If you can put down a ward, that's why I always say like, if like somebody else is playing support, I'm like as we're leaving, like put a ward down at mid, like just put a ward down. It's so big to get vision there. Mid vision is really, really big. Yeah, he did deny money too.
Was trying to get on in there, but Raptor did tag in there with a Sonic Wave.
And Knight now has a rocket belt here for himself, so a little bit more mobility to be able to, either dodge a skill shot or to get in there on these fights.
Oh.
As Hextech Ultimatum comes down, it's on his underneath the outer
That was such a nice barrier too. Oh, that was so good. Can they get the Caitlyn though? Oh, they have to get the Caitlyn. They have to get the Caitlyn. This Caitlyn is getting so much value. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, that Caitlyn got so much value.
Yeah, it's an ace at the end of the day here for BLG. They full send it onto Diablo, and you start thinking, hey, maybe they could actually turn this around. In comes the
Oh, that headshot. This right here, I think they just can't. The Kennen Q missed on the Caitlyn, and it was just the Caitlyn lived for far too long. Yeah, BLG has so much damage. They have so much damage.
Fights are actually underway. B&K's composition just doesn't.
Yeah, I saw the Lee Sin Q
well as BLG's,
miss.
right?
Oh, it's from the Rakan ulti, I see.
Around windows where they land a trouble bubble, get a pick, something like
Oh
that.
my gosh.
For a pick here on tonight, but he has that
Oh, hey, we've seen this before. I've seen this before. This doesn't bode well. I've seen this. Oh, we've been here before. Oh, we've been in this exact same scenario where the Rakan has to watch their Lee Sin die. Oh. Oh. Oh, we've seen that before.
And that could very well be Baron. Are they going to start it? They're not going to.
Really? I think the Baron would be a Giga throw. I think if they did Baron, it'd be a Giga throw. Yeah. This is probably the better play. Okay, now they can do whatever they want.
I mean, he's going to have an E on base. So that is
it is too late to Baron. I do agree. Dude, this is why I'm saying, like, when I see people call for Baron, I'm like, dude, like, you gotta understand, like, the Baron calls have to be so, like, new Baron is not like old Baron. You have to be so much more careful about the Baron calls. Anonymous, thank you so much for gifting us up. Thank you. Incarnation, thank you so much for 78 months. Welcome back.
And this is the problem. They have to spend so many resources to kill off one person. This is how every fight is kind of looking. Where, yeah,
not like this. This is we've seen this before.
He doesn't have to do anything fancy. He's just picking up kills for free because every resource is just being spent to kill one person. In the last fight, it was all being spent to kill him.
The Caitlyn is just so fed now. Like, what do you even do?
You're full sending everything on to Knight.
They have so much range.
But you can't deal with the Caitlyn afterwards.
Again, it's like, who's gonna reach the Caitlyn?
Exactly what they need to do in this game, and that is kill Viper.
And that is look for a remake.
That is,
I don't know. Kennen and Lee Sin really have to like get in there to reach this Caitlyn.
Get this one thrown in the bin.
You can choose who you want to kill, but you are 7K down with quite a compositional hole, I think. And
hey, more than half of that gold lead though is just Viper. So if they start the fight with him dead, then it's only a 3K gold lead.
And I'm not sure how the LCK
I don't know.
I hate
in the LCS, we are not a fan. It is the fastest pick this and go home quick champion of all time.
Yeah, it does kind of work. And also the very sad
I think it's Gen G that's in this tournament.
Like it does much of anything at all.
At what point does he get IE, you know?
Well, it's
maybe
not
next
third
game.
item.
Maybe next game.
Maybe next. Yeah, I hope it's.
I think BFX and Gen G are the LCK teams.
That's the build order. Yeah. Here you go. Collector second, rapid
I mean, that's kind of classic T1 though. T1 never shines like throughout the season, and then Worlds happens, and they just. I like. What if they're like, you know, like kind of like soft throwing throughout the season, just because they don't want to like play all their cards, and like, hey, like we're losing to learn. We're losing to learn. We don't want to show all our cards. We're trying to win Worlds. We're like a Worlds-oriented team. We're not trying to win everything. We're trying to win Worlds. So maybe it's that. Maybe that's their entire goal.
They can't do Baron at least in front
T1 stresses you out so much. Really? I guess kind of, but like, I don't know, T1, like T1 always pulls through. That sounds like some NA team. I mean, T1 genuinely doesn't win LCK finals that often, nor do they win like the international tournaments in between. Like they don't ever perform that well at MSI either. But at Worlds they're always so triumphant.
After this Oblivion Orb is applied. Someone needs to tell him that the movement speed is still there, even if his healing is lowered a little.
So it's just like, what can you say? Like, yeah, sure, like they're not winning their LCK titles, but hey, like who wins Worlds? T1. Who gets the World skins? T1. Who gets all the Worlds promos? T1. So I mean, like, are they really losing out by losing? By losing, I don't know. The seasons. Jenal, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the Star Prison. Thanks for being my Starling. Thank you.
Definitely back and forth, right? And then we had a pretty shocking end.
Oh, I heard Pays is insane.
Pretty business as usual.
I haven't watched much LCK, but I've heard Pays is like absolutely bonkers.
Show us whose year it is, Vikla.
I think Korean AD carries have always been so insane though. Even this like Diablo, like he seems pretty good too. Pays changed T1. It's not the T1 I know anymore, really. Like, are they even better? Better or worse?
Flip the game on its head. So I wouldn't be surprised if they just give this next dragon, because they have no vision in that area. I just don't think it is the hill to die on.
Dude, how are they gonna come back from this? It's a double elim though, right? So like, even if BFX loses, like they still have a chance.
Well, this inner turret is not long for the world. That will be taken down. Some deadly flourish poke is coming on through, but the shock blasts are hurting so much more from Bin, sitting on 2.5 items for the moment. As BLG, they will just.
Oh, is this Viper that Viper?
10 seconds time. And BNK, yeah, electing to go for a reset. They are not fighting this one. Hex gates will get them.
I thought it was like a different Viper. Oh, it's like the Viper. Oh. Oh.
So they are spotted in
that makes so much sense.
There's a chance they can actually steal this away. They just don't have any damage, right? Like, who's gonna kill the Baron?
I saw the name Viper and I was like, oh, is it that Viper? But like, I thought it was a different Viper. I thought it was like a new Viper.
But they just give up the dragon.
It's the Viper.
Get what you can on that top side, which is unfortunately for them very little. And you just try to live to fight another day. See if you can find something in one of these big fights coming up soon.
That damage graph is pretty Viper focused, as we can see here. Steadfast Presence does get shun in, but
I genuinely think like Korea's AD carries are so insane.
Put out fires here, but unfortunately the Inferno rolls forward. BLG now looking at this top inner turret. Shock Blast does go a little bit wide there momentarily, but Shun just kind of by himself is a wall that BNK cannot get past.
He's level 15. He's higher.
Again, it's just like, I think every team comp I've seen from DLG is like, how do you reach their AD carry? What is your answer to reaching their AD carry? There just isn't really an answer.
Curtains have been called, but I think we know whose curtains they are. that we're going to have to worry about in this game as BLG just going to make their way up. They've taken the inner turret. That is good enough for them.
Yep, BLG fully in control, picking up some of these defensive items as well. You can see Knight is working.
I have felt like BLG's team comps have just been so solid. Like their drafting has been so crazy. I don't know. I don't know what the pros are saying. But genuinely, I feel like every game has just been like draft differential. Even in the games they've lost, I feel like they won in draft for most of it.
So the job for Furex gets that much
They just never really have an answer for.
And now it has become even harder to try and find
like BLG like has such a good comp around their AD carry every single time. The Caitlyn comp, the
we'll spot them out, stop the Baron for now.
The Sivir comp.
Does have another scout slingshot, so he's got the slingshot locked and loaded. So now
it's the David versus Goliath, you know? There it is. That's how.
Even when like Diablo was playing Jinx and Ashe, I feel like he was just playing really well. It didn't necessarily have anything to do with the team comp. Like I didn't think like the Jinx or the Ashe was like rounding out the team more so. It was just like he was playing really well.
2 minutes time, and then the game is really, really difficult. Hextech Soul is kind of absurd, but Caitlyn's range means
Vikla didn't get first blooded this game, but his bot lane also got first blood.
Fire cannon done, and a Mercurial Scimitar is completed at the same time. So there is just kind of. It's going to be difficult to kill.
It's okay. It's like it's literally a newbie team versus like seasoned players who've been in like every single international event ever. Literally 4 out of 5 players on BFX have never played internationally ever.
Really have that perfect setup to have any hope in the fight, because if you're walking in with no vision, you've already
and
lost.
I'm telling you,
it's gonna be
things that are like human like that, where it's just like nerves, it's really common.
And he loses half his health.
I genuinely think that's why also like T1 does so well. It's because it's just like the difference of having nerves or not.
But without Kellen, it's going to be
I do think
much more difficult to defend
there's
against.
I think BFX can shape up. Even in this tournament, I think they'll shape up. I really do think it's just like nerves and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, there's no flash on Lee, no
yeah, this game is GG.
And they're gonna do this really
because
fast here.
I'm telling you, BFX team comp, if they never have an answer, if their early game doesn't go well, their team comp does not put them in the spot to win later either. It just doesn't. Like, what are you gonna do now? Like, who are you gonna take out? Your comp is not that great at front to back. And your comp is not that great at all in because enemy teams got like a Morgana. Like, what do you do?
Furex have got to fight this now. You just can't give up Soul, I think, at this point and have any realistic chance of coming back. But maybe they're saying, you know what, we have a better hope of just waiting and hoping that it goes to Elder. But
Caitlin's like building her 7th item.
Another chance to actually have a fight. They have no vision in the area, though, so it is just going to be a given up Soul. Not even going to try to contest, but now it's going to be Hextech Soul. It's Baron. It's 10K in the lead. So by the time they actually take a fight, I just think there's not going to be any fight to have.
That was so random.
Everything is going to be finished. As
oh, was that the sound effect of getting Soul?
Well, it is feeling like a priceless moment here for BLG as they do hit that coveted Soul. Out goes on as well. He is going to be able to keep himself alive. I just don't see there being much of an angle to get back into this one for BNK Furex, unless there is some sort of miracle. That inhibitor
I'm pretty sure the Zoe pick, like the Zoe pick with the Lee Sin, looked really good, but they just weren't able to do anything with it. And if anything, BLG played really well to invade them instead of be the ones to get initiated on. So that was just like really well played by BLG.
Yeah, I mean, they just, whoa, that was actually close.
That was so scary. Why did he ult?
I mean, you can't give up
Oh my god, Vikla ulting there almost cost him his life.
But there's not really a vision. I mean, look at the map. There's no wards at all. They have nothing on the map, so they have no way.
No, I'm telling you, On has been. On's On's roams have been so insane. GG's. That was a good try. Poppy does counter Lee Sin really hard. I'm telling you, the drafts. Like, I don't even blame the players. I genuinely think the drafts were unplayable. Like, BLG has so much space. Jace can EQ from so far, Caitlyn can fight from so far, and then Poppy and Camille are all up in their face. And like BFX's range is like this, and BLG has like this much room to fight. And BFX is like this. And they have to have their flashes up to engage on them. And even if you do, it's like if you don't kill all of them, which you won't because a lot of them are single target damage, like Lee Sin and Zoe, like you're not gonna kill all of them, right? And so then it's just like, oh, you're gonna kill one and you're gonna leave this much space, and as you're leaving this much space trying to get into your range, like you're just gonna die. Like you're just gonna die. Like the amount of space that BLG has to work with and the tiny little amount of space that BFX has to work with is like, it's just monumental. BLG did play their comp really well, but I just think like it's like,
that just didn't seem like a good time, and they didn't have
like,
a good time, really.
Like how are you gonna have that much difference in range?
And we got to see Ons coming
And like your comp doesn't even scale until late. For BFX's side.
And we got to see a good amount of discipline and a lot of damage from the Caitlyn. And I wanted to get one question in from a specific fan who had faith all along.
He did.
And I gotta ask you, who do you think was player of the game for this one?
Oh,
of course.
The GOAT. I told you everyone.
Because the fans didn't hear you loud enough.
Viper the GOAT. I told you guys that
Oh.
we're gonna win and Viper gonna be the GOAT, the MVP, and I think it's gonna be.
Do you align with them? Do you agree?
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
There you go.
Of course.
Yeah.
BLG. One more thing.
Oh, one more thing. Okay. What do you got for us?
All
Okay.
right. Oh.
Oh my God! There it is.
Over.
He had his chance. He was waiting. He was biding his time. The FearX fans are waiting.
That's BM. That's
a big
BM, but that deserves credit to FearX, honestly, again, for their first series. But as he said, Viper, you can always trust him in clutch moments, especially on picks like Caitlyn.
Yeah, I mean, coming in this game, it felt like there was so much setup for him to do damage, so much setup for the traps as well. And I mean, I think I probably game 5, my Camille flashes in level 1 and dies immediately.
Yeah.
I'd be a little tilted, but no, he's just level-headed, locks in, and just started doing absurd numbers as this game went on.
It's fun.
He really
on and
did.
off. We know it.
True, but also I felt like he was on for the majority of the game where they were playing towards topside fights and there was just a Camille constantly there. The early scrapping that we know and love from BLG was
always there.
Like, that's the BLG that you should have confidence in.
At every roam before BFX's support was there at their roams.
Yeah.
I don't really know what this space is. I don't.
It's the first series.
I don't know if this is like their. This isn't the crowd because they have a crowd. I think. So I don't know what this space is.
Player of the series, though.
Ooh.
Yeah.
We had a few votes here and there.
Yeah.
BLG's support was just always there before
I mean, I
BFX's
guess you guys
support,
chose Shun,
and
didn't you?
it
I
kind of
think
made the
Shun.
big
Yeah.
difference. I do feel really bad for Clear,
Coming back to your ex
BFX's
actually
top
works,
laner,
right?
because genuinely there was nothing he could have done. There was nothing he could have done in his gameplay. He got dove under turret. And the only way he would have lived that was to not be in the lane itself, which would be crazy because he's just like missing out on so much EXP at that point. And he just got dove every single game.
One of the big questions coming into today about BLG was, do they finally have the stability that made them one of the best teams in the world? What are the takeaways from this series when you think about them?
I don't think we have that answer yet.
No?
Especially when you think about a lot of this.
This is like the
tournament
analyst
looking at
lounge.
Genji's favorites, and BLG is the team that people think have the highest chance of taking them down. If this had been a clean
I
out
can't
F3-0,
imagine
I
picking
think people were like,
Rakan
yeah,
to
there's a good
Morgana
chance,
and
but there was a lot of
Poppy.
issues
I
picked
do
up
think
along
picking
the road,
Rakan into
and I think
Poppy
we
was
still
a
need to
little
see
bit.
cleaning up of that, right? And as you said, day one, series one, you get a bit of a pass, but
Stage jitters and everything. It's
you
gonna
know,
take them a bit of time.
when you eventually face
I thought they were
Genji
gonna
being
play
the-
like
the-
Leona
being
or
the- in the other
something.
group, it's not going to be double elim. It's going to be single elimination. You won't get a second chance.
On the other side of the
Even though
bench,
like
BNK
Poppy
Fear X,
denies
first
Leona
series
as well, but
ever
at
on
least
the
like
international stage.
Leona's
They
got her
managed to come
ulti.
back and take them to game 5, and that's how it started.
That's how it
so
happened.
they had to work for it.
So as a reminder, yes, the alpha player of the series does end up going towards Knight, as we said earlier. But it was an interesting
Taki,
thing for
thank
me.
you so much for 8
It was
months.
an
Welcome
interesting
back.
for me
Thank
because,
you.
Like, I was the biggest hater, apparently. I came in saying it was going to be 3-0. I was completely proven wrong that Fear X had some dog in them. And so I feel like I had to be shaken in confidence. You guys had faith in them. You guys from the Fear X side of the fans had faith in them.
Oh, he's saying Fear X.
Okay.
I heard DRX. And I was like, huh?
Yeah,
That's
but
true.
something I want to ask them before we tell us though, because that was
I don't
the
know. I
first
haven't
time we
watched
might have
enough
5 games coming on the other
Pro
side of the
League
break. Team
to
Secret Wolves taking on
know
G2.
who's favored to win.
Who do we think is going to win this one? G2?
G2.
G2? I love
That's
the
a lot of
rooting for
G2s.
the LEC team. We're going to see this on the other side of the break. That's all for us here for now. We'll see you on the other side.
It's the very first international tournament of the year. So it goes into this, so now that they've added winter split, I think it's like winter split into first stand, into spring split into MSI, and then summer split into Worlds. I think that's what it is. Which is awesome. I didn't know they had so many events going on. Yeah, they added a lot, but hey, that's awesome. That's like way better for viewing experience. You know, I co-stream League. This is my... I think it's actually my first... Is it my first time co-streaming League of Legends in general? Has Valorant been the only esport that I've co-streamed? I'm trying to remember if I've co-streamed League before. I don't know. We did a watch party, but that wasn't like a co-stream, right? I don't know. I've watched so much League that I don't recall if I've like co-streamed or not. Yeah, I don't know. This might be my first co-stream for League. To be fair though, like League has always been very like it's a huge like I'm really thankful for this opportunity to be able to co-stream League, because I think League has always been very what is the word private? Just like very... They've always like carefully handpicked, I think, who gets to like co-stream their matches and stuff. Selective, thank you. Oh my god, Merc, that's exactly the word I was looking for. They've always been very selective of who they pick to co-stream, and so this is like a really big opportunity for me. I was really appreciative that they were gonna give me this op. This stream is great for working. That's awesome. I'm glad. I'm a good choice for it. I'm surprised you guys think so, but I do remember like everyone has always been so keen about my tweets of my live reactions of any esport I'm watching. And so I was like, when I saw this opportunity, I was like, you know, I feel like people do enjoy watching my live reactions to like competitive esports, and I haven't done that since really like Valorant days. And so I was like, you know what, I'll throw myself in there and go for it. Poti, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Thank you. Is there drops right now for League? W self-awareness, thanks. Thank you. Oh, there are drops? Oh, is it the emote? I think there's like a Yunara emote that you can get. But I don't know if that's from the gifted subs or anything. Yeah, drops? Wait, that's awesome. I hope you got your drops.
Best of 5 of the day. They've actually been sitting around for a couple hours because they're here in case of a sweep. So they're going to have to warm up now, get onto the stage.
Okay.
Welcome back. I'm subbing in for Laura so you can get a little bit of a break. I will say, to preface this series, anything is possible.
True.
Doing some prep, both of these teams are willing to do a little bit of a throw. So just really quick to prep you, these are both from the finals that they played in their respective regions. First up, it's TSW. Here's the before photo that I pulled from one of their games where they're up.
Anonymous, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Thank you. Oh, thanks, Facey.
I like that. You think this game will be over like 3 minutes later, right?
They have Baron and everything.
Wrong. Next screenshot, instead of a 10,000 gold lead,
I'm gonna use the bathroom. Get back.
Their 80 carries dead again.
Yeah, it happens. That happens sometimes.
They did manage to win this game, but they went from 10,000 gold to 5,000 gold 5 minutes later.
Just a little throw.
G2 had a slightly worse throw. Let's pull this one up. This was from a rather interesting game they played against KC. Look at this. 44,000 gold to 39,000 gold. 5 kills to 1, 24 minutes. What happened from this point? Actually, let's switch to the next part. Their Nexus is dying.
Oh, that's not good. That's problematic.
That's a little bit worse.
Yes.
That's a little bit worse.
A little bit worse.
So just saying, if we have a team with a 5,000 goal lead, a 10,000 goal lead, keep your eyes glued to that screen because anything can happen.
Yeah, Eddie dies sometimes. So you should watch out for that a little bit. This team is also incredibly bloody. Specifically, Team Secret Wales is a bloody team. The second bloodiest team in the world when it comes to playoffs.
Yeah.
I mean, Team WE is, I guess, #1, but they're not here. We don't want to talk about them. This squad, because a lot of the times, like when you think about this squad, you think, oh, is it just like happenstance? Are they bloody without reason? That is not the case at all. They're playing Pun, their new top laner. I guess he was with the team before, but they were using him as more of like a tank facilitating role. Now he's been unleashed playing Volibear, Set, and everything. Let's just run the replay, because what I've loved from him is how he is now incorporated in some of how they're playing on team fights. So as we run the replay, as you can see in the mini-map, he's doing a wrap around this whole Rift Herald fight, and so don't see him coming, especially with Talia coming through. You'll think, oh, have an idea. No, complete fog of war. Just goes, finds an angle on the enemy to AD carry, even though she throws that Enchanted Crystal Arrow, buffers through it on the ultimate. And while this is all happening, they're waiting on Eddie, who oftentimes, can be late, especially if he dies once in a while. And so, this is a really good indication of the creativity of picking up in a fight when you don't have that extra man. And so I love this one. I picked it out just because it showcases A, deep champion pool that he has, and B, the willingness to find a different angle. And then you go into the next fight. This happens sometimes as well, where DCG, they're looking to look for a bot lane dive. Now, in the past, maybe they just run Varus and Nautilus underneath the turret and see if they can live in a 3v2 setting. Here, they're waiting on Gwen, who gets the full push topside, ends up walking straight through. BA says, okay, I can buy some time, recognizing that not only is Gwen going to be on the way with TP, but also we're going to be having a collapse from both our mid and jungle, Histo and D-Ray that's making a wave to kind of punish the 3 members that are pushing through. And then, while all of this is happening, yes, BA buys the time, gets the kills, and Gwen can still TP topside to still get the full wave of experience.
It's so hard for top laners to be involved in the game pre-role quest completion. That's a really good example. But in the mid lane, we also have Caps, the best player in European history and maybe the largest mismatch. You have some clips about Caps.
Yeah, Caps has been really strong in lane, and I think Skewmond, not the most active ganker, but really does a lot of work to set up Caps so he can play lane really aggressively. We see in this clip, Caps has some priority, so he gets a ward down on this banana brush.
What are they talking about
they
now?
have this big wave going to crash in, so Labrov can move into the enemy jungle here, and he can get some deep vision down as well. And this is Caps about to hit level 6 here, so he moves in aggressively. Goes for the shockwave. Vladdy actually plays this pretty okay. Dashes out of the shockwave and trades back a decent amount. But he ends up in a situation where
Is this
he's
a-
chunked,
this is an old
he doesn't
game?
have his dash, he's vulnerable, and we have Skumond and
G2's
LeBron moving
prio
over to threaten a
control.
dive. So Razok's like, okay, I have to defend my mid laner here, goes aggressive on a Lebrov, but Skumond's like, cool, we'll just go aggressive onto you. Force him out the jungle, chunk him out here, and even though they don't end up getting a kill, he has to flash away, and they end up getting a plate mid, they get scuttle, they get dragon,
Baxa,
and
thank
they
you
can
such a
retreat
72
because they
months.
already have
Welcome
the
back,
vision
thank
set up.
you.
And I think this is when G2 looks their best, when they can link up around mid, allow Caps to play
I feel
as
like
aggressively as he wants in the matchup because he really likes
in
to
terms
push
of Riot
those
production,
advantages.
Yeah, I
feel like they could
expecting
make
personally a G2 victory. I think they're
this
likely
like
the stronger team. We have
analyst
the Mastercard fan
segment
prediction. Also, fan predictions.
a
Everyone
lot
is still on G2 side.
more
Is anyone on TSW side?
like
We got two.
cohesive or interactive, but I don't know what they could do with it. But I feel like they could definitely like
and then get our predictions
improve upon this to make it a lot better for like the viewing experience for people watching online and stuff. I think it's really cool what they do and what they talk about, but I think it's not, it's like not as much enhanced with the way they like showcase it. I don't know what they could do, but I do think it would be, I think it would be nice if it was a bit more, I don't know if it's because it's like lacking immersion
G2 doesn't actually have the best
or something.
against Vietnamese teams.
Thank you,
There's been a lot
Sam.
of
Thank
different,
you.
names of the league. They've been the GPL, they've been the VCS. Now they're part of the PCS.
Yeah, maybe it maybe it is like
LCP.
studio
They were also
difference.
PCS for a time. Against the VCS, G2 was actually
Me,
2-4.
I don't know
Even
anything
though
about
the LEC
production
overall
quality or
was
production.
21-10. They lost 4 games to either the Fengvu or the Saigon Buffalo. And then last year at MSI, they were 3-2 against GAM. So adding that up, the 2-4 and the 4-3, 6-7. About
I hate you. I actually hate this man. I hate this. You made a good point, though. You didn't have to end on that, but you made a good point. It's a very aggressive team, so like you can get slipped up.
That was awful.
So there is a chance, especially if you're talking about jungler Skumon. Histo is just as aggressive. He's incredibly like a standout jungler to watch out for. So I'm looking.
I
forward
gotta
to that
figure
game.
out a way to.
And as we have a little bit
I don't
of
know
extra
what's wrong
time,
with my
we always
OBS, but
expect
I
Caps
can't like.
to show up internationally.
I can't resize my OBS.
D-Ray, we were calling
So it's
him
just
Dire
this
at the time,
like
but
giant
correct
window
pronunciation,
that's like
later for
overlapping
TSW,
my other
struggled
windows, and I don't know how to.
but if
I
he's
don't know. I don't
improved
know how
on
to
that,
like
played a lot of
resize my
champion in
OBS. It
Netherlands
just
last
like
year,
doesn't
that can
get
neutralize that.
smaller
And I would say
width-wise.
The bot lane, Eddie
Why
versus
won't my
Hansama
OBS
could
like
be a way
get
for TSW to
narrower?
the
I don't
Yeah, I
know.
think generally G2 bot lane's been a little bit of a weak point,
Something's
but I
wrong
think
with my
mid jungle is
OBS.
just so important. We saw it in the last series. That's where the main
The
fight is gonna
opportunity
be,
went out
and
to,
especially with it being a new
I think
patch,
it
a
was
lot of mid laners,
to
maybe
LPP,
you can get an edge
and I was just
if you
like,
get
hey,
it
like
there.
I'm down to do
G2 heavy
this.
favorites, but you never know when G2 plays a full Vietnamese team. Casters, take it away.
Thank you very much, analysts, and welcome back, everybody, to our second matchup here in First Stand 2026. Our first series went the distance of full 5 games, and now it's time for G2 Esports and Team Secret Wales to take the stage. I'm Captain Flowers, joined by Vedius for this best of 5, and I'm hoping we get the full distance in this one, too.
I mean, it's an absolute pleasure to be here alongside you, Clayton. Every time we cast together, we get bangers.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping that we get another banger today. G2 making their debut at First Stand last year. They weren't the representatives.
Yeah.
They made it to the final. They ended up falling short. This year, they got revenge against KC. And then when we think about the representatives from the LCP, CFO was the name that everyone expected.
Yeah.
But then, after losing their crucial mid and jungle combo, going over to JDG, it's now Team Secret taking up the mantle, being that representative. And we know that speaking to some of the pundits and experts and avid fans of the region, can they fill the shoes of CFO?
You guys
is
want
gonna be the biggest
predictions?
question that we have, because CFO, I mean, they stunned the world last year.
Yeah, CFO exploded onto the scene. They impressed everybody at First Stand. They continued that international appearance, sort of like, whoa, kind of a bit of whiplash for people that weren't really expecting the Oysters to fly as high as they did. But now there is more of that expectation.
Absolutely.
Everyone else in the region, is it just a one-team
Mods!
region? Can the others now step
I
up
don't know how to
and be
do that.
same sort of underdog
How do I
scrappy
set up
powerhouse
predictions
that
for
can
you
show
guys?
everybody else that it's not just going to be a free win if you're up against these guys. G2, though, very much a veteran squad, has
It
represented
really is
Europe
like
time
calling
and
for
time
guards.
and
I don't know how to
time
do
and
it. You
time
guys want
again,
to
and I'm
teach
sure they're
me?
excited to be back
How
here
the heck
doing
do
it
I
once
set up
more.
predictions?
eyes are on G2 because
I'm
this
walking
was
on the
roster
street.
that
Hi,
were
Nate.
back
Could we set our
towards quarterfinal
predictions
last year. After many years
TSW
of
win
falling
or
short, making it
G2
through
win for this
iteration
first
of G2 was
game?
able to make it there. They've kept the 5 members
TSW or G2?
much LEC throughout the start of the year. This roster is exactly the same one that you saw them at the World Championship, the same roster that made it to the World's quarterfinals where they ended up falling short.
I'm not sure if people are still. Whoa!
I mean, that's going to be the main priority of
Wow, those cosplays are amazing. They're so good.
the regular season left a lot to be desired, but once playoffs rolled around, they locked in and they were ready to go. So let's see how locked in they are today against TSW.
That looked so
All right,
good.
jumping into Champ Select, powered by HyperX here for the first time in this series. It's G2 selecting first pick, as Team Secret Wales will then elect to play off of the blue side. And we're immediately seeing G2 ban away the Akali and the Nautilus, while Team Secret Wales are going to take Orianna and Cassante off the table.
Absolutely. So G2 doing their research, targeting both DRA in the mid lane and BA on support. BA and Team Secret, they
Wow,
love their
I
engaged
actually
supports, being able to
recognize
force
some
one to the
names
one
on
team if that can
G2.
happen. It's a lot of it's being
Hansama
driven
and
by the jungler
Caps.
and that support combo.
Broken
So, by
Blade.
removing the Nautilus very early on in
Wow,
the
I
game,
really
moving
thought
some
like
of
we
those
phased out of like
TSW
possibly
targeting
all
a
pro
Caps
players
shouldn't
that I
come as a
knew.
surprise. This man
But
was
like,
undefeated
there
on
are
the
still
Orianna
names I recognize. Wow.
And it's a scary champion to give him. Removing that rise from his hands is also a very
The
smart choice.
EU,
And this
the
is something
EU
that
team
to many
still has
longtime
their
G2
old
fans
guard.
may be surprised. Rumble in the top lane, something that
No,
they
I
were
know
not
Caps.
playing
That's what I'm
maybe prior
saying.
to this
Like,
year, but this split we've been seeing Broken Blade actively
like I
as the
can't
champion
believe
a lot
EU
more.
still has
It's kind
teams
of up
that
to
I
your
recognize.
discretion
I
as to
honestly
whether or
thought
not
like,
you can compile it at the
because
same
I don't
level
know
or
any
international
NA
range.
player.
We'll have to wait and see.
Like NA has cycled through so many of their players. I don't. I'm sorry, I have Kafra all over.
In the mid game around those topside objectives. Whenever I see a Rumble drafted by anyone,
No, dude, I don't know. I consider them to be at least like I know of them because like I've seen League, but there's just like so many players in NA I just don't even know anymore.
but it's also something that pairs really well with the Rumble.
The NA scene is just like, I don't recognize anyone, you know, but at least like EU, I still have players that I recognize.
Exactly.
Have I ever met Caps? I don't think so.
The Ornn going to be the response. Very safe from
I do not think so.
Just wanting to weather that storm largely, prioritize early magic resistance, getting through the early pressure that a Rumble can have, while also offering similar teamfight value because that Ornn horn is just so impactful.
Oh, Blabber is still there. Wow. I guess there's like some player names I recognize. Wait, it's your birthday? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Happy birthday! Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Sam. Happy birthday to you. Sorry, I didn't see. Happy birthday. Sorry, for the first time ever, dude, usually my chat moves like one word per, like once, actually one, I wouldn't say one word. It moves like one sentence per like 30 minutes, but for the first time my chat's like actually moving. And so I'm just like, I'm not used to it. I'm not reading everything. If I'm honest.
It is a devastating combo for sure. But you can see both sides, like Team Secret, they're going for a lot of team fighting, a lot of early agency.
Usually people are like super lurking, but I think because like we're watching like a match live, everyone's just been so honed in and like really interactive. Yeah, there's a lot to react to. No, I understand. I'm a Giga lurker. No, I would say most of my community is made up of like Giga lurkers, and so like because we're watching something so like immersive and we're like really locked in on this experience and everyone's being like really reactive. Like I'm just like, oh, I'm not used to like having to respond.
Known Kai'Sa player, very adept on the champion. G2 does not want to allow that to go.
I'm still so offended by this orange juice.
As we will see the Nico band out alongside of it. Another one of those.
It literally is the Minute Maid orange juice that they just put in like this container. I would have just purchased the bottle if it was gonna be like this. What's my prediction? I'll do it based on comp because I actually don't really know either team too well. Well, I know G2. I know of G2, but I don't know how they've been playing, you know what I mean? I don't know like which team is like favored to win and which team is the underdog. I'll do it based on comp. From what I see so far, Ornn, Jarvan, Aurora is terrifying. But G2's team comp is like very mobile, really good early mid. But I don't know. I have NA trauma. Early mid comps just like early mid comps I am never in favor of. I have NA trauma. I don't think early mid comps ever do well in NA.
You have that W to help create a little bit of space. But you've got to be cautious about how much space you create.
Yeah, G2 has a lot of damage, but so does TSW.
Yeah, I always prefer to see champions that have built-in escape.
I think Rumble does like 3 champions worth of damage by himself. That's just the thing. Oh snap! The Bard! I didn't even realize the Bard was gonna go through. Oh my god, Bard versus Pyke? That would be crazy.
So they want a bit of self-peel and range for themselves.
This is an insane game 1. Both team comps are so spicy. Like I said, Camille and Bard are like the same thing. Oh, the Rakan. I kind of like the Camille more, but maybe they didn't want to use the Camille too early.
Just chucking a support in there. You know, adding that extra dive, buddy, adding that extra threat onto the Rift. G2's composition possesses a lot.
No, I think Bard is insane. I wish I was the Bard player I used to be, but alas, I am not. My Bard is so garbo. I have NA trauma, so I think I'm in favor of TSW's comp. My prediction is on TSW to win, but it really will all come down to this Bard and Vi. How well can they roam together? Skeezy.
And I think that whoever gets this mid lane ahead is going to be the one driving this game 1.
And when I look at G2, I see
Is TSW a Vietnamese team?
A lot of pressure on LeBron to have good tempered fates because they only really have single target engage / pick with the Vi and the Ahri, right? Over on the other side,
I like TSW's first 3 picks, but not the last 2. Yeah, their first 3 picks were looking so scary.
And I think G2 is really going to need those tempered
Vi, Ahri, Rumble, Vi, Ahri, Rumble. That's so much damage. You also know the Vi is going to be ganking top and mid a lot just because of damage spread. They have like 80 jungle with AP top and mid.
You've got to make sure you are dialed in here for the G2 support in game number 1.
TSW just has such a solid comp though.
I mean, Jack gave us the summary.
So we'll see.
Vietnamese teams versus G2. A pretty extensive
Team
history.
Secret was founded by a bunch of...
There have definitely been situations where G2 have fallen short in past iterations of the roster. And I'm wondering how they'll show up today because already a flash comes out.
Nah, dude, like level 1s are crazy now, huh? People be burning flash.
I like level 1 fights with the changes in 2026 because I feel like it makes it
that Aurora walked so far up into the Ahri, like walked straight up into the caster minions. Kind of crazy.
Already has consumed those in his inventory right now, sitting on only the Doran's ring, as Caps is now going to do the exact same. So all that regeneration already dealt with before the minions even collided.
Yeah, I mean,
was that little drill Ornn's Ornn's thingy?
Take the mantle after
I've never seen that Ornn skin.
I mean, even last year there was a lot of discussion around.
Oh my god, I've never seen that in my life. I've never seen that Ornn skin.
Domestically, and it was Dire who was really
I don't watch League too much. Played a few games, but I like the energy of the crowd. League is one of the, out of all esports, I think League has so much visual clarity that it's easy to watch. And I think like as a new spectator, even it's definitely captivating to watch. Because even my mom understands League. Like she watches my streams and I've played like a plethora of video games. But like League is something that my mom can even like pick up and understand and like watch and enjoy. Like it's like really easy to watch.
generally always going to be a great sign.
I think CS can be easy to watch, but it kind of lacks the visual clarity that League has, in my opinion. Like, if you're a CS player, there's a lot of visual clarity, but if you've never played CS, I think it's not as clear as people think it is. There's just, it's very like, I don't know, it's all like kind of one tone to me. Like, League has a lot of like dynamic coloring. CS to me, if I was like new to watching it, it might look just like dusty. I don't know. It might just look dusty and gray.
Control level 4 though. Yeah, he's got the extra level advantage over Skumon, and immediately, as soon as he sees the G2 jungler on the approach, goes in for the EQ combo. Lebrov on the way now. Histo's got to be a little bit careful here. Down to 200 HP.
Oh snap! No, it's just over. Oh crap! Oh my god! Oh my god! This Rakan is just popping off, keeping his team alive. Ah! It was so close. Dude, Rakan tried his absolute best. Dang, that roam was so big. He's gonna get his recall canceled.
He angled the Q in a way that allowed him to, after he flashed, connect onto D-Ray, even though BA was body blocking for him. That was such an ambitious contest from Team Secret.
Dude, the Rakan was trying his absolute best. I give props to that. But hey, we love to see that. An early game dynamic team comp actually doing dynamic things and pulling it off. I do like to see that. It does feel kind of like G2 has that like experience. They feel more. That charm was such a good charm. It feels very much so
Beautifully done by Skumon. Sets up for the kill.
They feel very. They feel like a well-honed team, G2. Just from seeing that alone, it feels like a team that's played together many games and many times versus like a team that's like less coordinated. Yeah, they look really cohesive. Thank you. That's a better word.
As their opponents continue to maintain lane pressure.
I mean, Lebrov trading his flash for Eddie's worthwhile trade. That is absolutely so.
Haru, thank you so much for 26 months. Welcome back. Thank you.
His toe did steal away some camps on Skumon's side of the map. Skumon now going to make a return visit himself.
I am kind of better understanding how both teams are.
There's not a lot of vision here for G2.
Wow. Aurora ulted as soon as she got it.
Does not hit the two-fold hex, so he will not have enough damage to truly threaten the G2 mid laner. He saw his opportunity.
Aurora has to recall, yeah, because Arya's ulti now.
But missing that hex means that
there was that window of opportunity though. G2 are pro to throwing leads late game. Oh, I guess we'll see. They seem really coordinated.
The idea from D-Ray was to leverage the fact that, yeah, that level advantage. And if he'd been able to connect a few more spells, there's a real chance that he might have been able to find a kill. But unfortunately for him,
typical EU. Is that really like an EU thing?
This situation has already looked to upgrade the boots. Something that we're seeing a lot more just this year due to the changes to the role quest that you get those upgraded tier 2s.
You've suffered too much as a league. As an EU league viewer, no. I am so glad that something like League of Legends has come to pro play though, because like it is so nice to see such a lively like League is a very lively game. There's not like that much dead time. You know what I mean? Like sure, like there are times where like people are like coming back to lane or stuff, but it's like there's always something happening somewhere. Especially in this like current meta, and it's very fun to watch.
Maybe he wants to try to do anything against Broken Blade up there in the top side. He is heading towards that direction as Pun summons up the Ornhorn, goes in for the stun on Broken Blade, who flashes
wow.
From it. However, the second cast still lands on him as his toe is ready to keep this one going here with the Cataclysm. Broken Blade tries to get away, but one more
oh my god.
Strike seals his fate. Team Secret Wales ties the game.
Yeah, it's a difficult gang to escape from.
That's kind of scary.
They just comboed their skills.
That was really clean though.
The kill look easy. Broken Blade with a very early flash.
That Ornn ulti like barely clipped the Rumble. Yeah, if he lived that, that would have been so sad.
Overall, we think about ways in which these teams.
I've never seen this orange skin ever. I've never seen such a like lethal looking orange skin. Like people play usually like the train one, you know? And it's like a choo-choo train. I've never seen such a threatening orange skin before. The games are going well or good. I don't know. They're fun. Very interesting. Oh, it came out recently. Okay, that makes more sense. Choo-choo Ornn is threatening. I don't know. I feel like I always see Ornn players playing Ornn with like very like cutesy skins, and they do their little dance with their cutesy skins. But this one's just like death, drills, mech.
If nothing else, at least force out the Spirit Rush. But Caps, calm, cool, and collected, was able to sidestep just to the side of the grand entrance, avoid any of that pressure coming out.
People love that Ornn dance.
As LeBron makes his way into
dude, guys, I am understanding this in the current meta, supports don't lane. Support is not AD carry support. The support belongs to the jungler.
Looking for the pressure onto Caps. Team Secret Whales really focusing
like
on
look at these supports go at each other in the river, and they face each other at like enemy raptor camps. Supports don't lane. They just don't.
We're finding a couple skirmishes, a couple small fights here and there, but Team Secret haven't really found the fights that they've been looking for. TP comes back through from Caps. The bot
oh my god, that is real cute.
Might be a little bit too far. BA and Eddie now with some firing time onto Hans Sama. LeBron stays alive, but only with 100 HP.
Dang, there's things happening everywhere. Okay, nice. Okay. Oh. Dude, Caps is playing so well though.
A little bit more chaotic energy on the rift. On the bot side of the map, Lebrov makes a very questionable play, ending up in a very poor skirmish.
You like my shot casting? Dude, isn't this nerfed Ahri as well?
Broken isolated in the pit, doesn't have his flash, so Hizdo turns his attention over to Pun to help him out.
Dude, the poor Aurora couldn't do anything.
Hizdo tries to escape, Caps commits the flash, and overall it ends up being
the nerf is placebo. What did they even do? I just saw that Ahri was getting nerfed, but I didn't even like read what the nerf was.
The only thing that ends up falling up there. The other two still up for grabs. Next Drake spawning in under 90 seconds now. Remember that G2 did collect the first one.
Oh, this is pre-nerf Ahri? Oh.
1.4 thousand gold individually. I feel like for a lot of fans, this is, if you only watch international competition, you don't tune into as many regular leagues, like Caps is the guy that kind of defines Europe when they go to these international events, and this is what
would you say that EU players, Caps is what defines Europe?
Oh, absolutely.
Do you agree?
EU often puts their hope and faith in. He is the man that is represented as so well. LeBron call out, no flash.
Yeah, it's gonna
this is me on Bard. That's my Bard right there.
Knocked down. BA takes the kill though, and this actually brings up an interesting point, Vedius. You talked to me yesterday before
this guy looking like me out there.
Secret Whales will sometimes just go for plays because they can get a kill, but the timer won't line up with everything they're committing for the
LeBron's, is that what they call him when he dies or when he ends?
That's a really huge team.
Oh my god. Caps and perks, yeah. Those are the names I know of EU as well.
So I'm curious if Team Secret Whales, will this impact their ability to fight for that?
Secret whales. Which whales are secretive? Why whales?
Back up towards his top side. They don't really have any control over this
you might as well have taken the ward. I guess you really wanted to give that to Caps for the EXP and the... Wait, do wards still give EXP on killing it? Really want to give the gold over, I guess. What a true support player.
They're not just blindly going in for every fight that they can take. and instead they're being a little bit more tactical in their approach. The kills are in their favor, 4-3 after finding that
The Rumble ult for the wave clear.
that a fight around Dragon isn't going to happen. Broken Blade just
They question mark ping that! You see that blue question mark ping? The Rumble ulted the wave and he... TSW, they question mark ping that. They're like, huh? It was kind of random. I guess Rumble ult is pretty short, but dude, like, it wasn't even like a... It didn't even have like a cannon. Like, it was gonna be the same whether he flame spittered, or he freaking ulted that.
The next couple minutes of gameplay here should be pretty slow.
I don't know. That ulti was kind of troll to me, but hey, his ulti is back up soon, so it's whatever. I mean, I knew they were roaming, but like Rumble pushes so fast in general. I just did not think like he needed to ult that. But it's fine, his ulti is back up, so it didn't even really matter. I guess that's me on Lux. I ult to push the wave all the time. Yeah, it's a fast reset. It's an insta wave clear, don't get me wrong. I just like didn't think it was necessary because Rumble wave clears so fast.
While the gold is, I mean, the gold advantage is basically just sitting on caps. That's what the gold difference is. And in terms of itemizations, it's not that significant. Oh, hang on a minute.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. This Rakan trying everything in his power and it's just not enough. And now he's gonna pay the price. Oh, he dodged the REQ! But the charm. Dang. Despite everything, oh, I think that was well played. Look at that Bard portal. Oh. Oh my god, that charm! Oh my god! No, like he got like point blank charm. Dude, Caps is just popping off. Yeah, the max range charm was so nice too. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like the Rakan and the Jarvan actually played that pretty well. It's just like, look, Caps. Oh, he has blue buff. Like, he was so low on mana.
Nice use of the EQ to get out of that situation. But the moment Eddie arrives, they're saying, hey, we've got kills. Binding connects from LeBron.
Right here, I think he lands a point blank charm on the... That like he flashed and he charmed that. Corki couldn't get his like auto out because of that charm. That was crazy. That was a really nice charm on the Ari's part. That portal, yeah, that portal was so troll.
So even though Secret Whales find their mark up here in the top lane, they'll also get the first turret right after. G2 is going to respond with a kill of their own, as well as a turret take of their own down here in the bottom lane. Since Caps is on the split push,
yeah, true. He was kind of, I think he was expecting the Corki to flash, but still, it was pretty fast reaction. Or prediction. He probably predicted that more than reacted to it, but it's still good. That charm made a difference. If he didn't charm, he was dead. So.
Caps. Okay. I don't think he's bought a Mejai's all year.
Well, he's bought one now.
There are some people who wouldn't have charmed that, you know.
5-0-2 scoreline. Hans does pretty much have the same gold advantage he does, but fortunately for Eddie, they're matched in terms of spikes. Both sitting on the Trinity Force and the tiers stacking up.
I do really like Malignance on Ahri.
I mean, the gold is obvious, but I mean,
her ulti coming back up feels so good.
Top tower, they got the Rift Tail that makes it easier to contest on that middle wave to secure that next outer tower that they likely want to lock down. But the Dragon, 45 seconds away. It'll be the third one for G2. It'll put them on soul point, and the pressure is starting to
this game has been so dominant. I'm not really sure if G2 has been playing this so well. I don't know if TSW has like time to turn this around. You've seen Blackfire Torch instead of Malignance lately. I just really like Ahri's ulti being up all the time. But if you're not like ulting too often, I think Blackfire Torch is like the safer build path. Hi, Floofy.
This could be a serious issue. Meanwhile, it looks like Lebrov might be looking from an angle on D-Ray up here in the top lane, but he can't get there in time. So Team Secret Whales, at least they are going to force Hans back in the mid lane.
Oh my god, Lichbane. People go Lichbane Ari now? That sounds so fun.
Teleports are up for Broken Blade.
I feel like Ari's auto attacks are so satisfying. Probably one of the most satisfying autos in the game.
He immediately arrives, but there's the Tempered Fate to stuff the engage. Pun gets the Ornhorn, but not on any value targets. Broken Blade's in the middle of everybody, and the burst damage comes through. Team Secret Whales already found one kill, but now Pun is soaking a ton of damage. Skewmon takes him down. It's a 1-for-1 thus far. Lebrov wants to get away, but he misses his Cosmic Brine.
That's kind of a troll Rumble ult, no?
Triple kill for the mid laner of Team Secret Whales. The Rift Herald summoned up here in the mid lane right after.
Was it like a Rumble to disengage?
Team Secret Whales come to life.
That Rumble ulti was a little troll.
Fantastic punish from Team Secret onto a terrible TP from Broken Blade.
My sweater is very
Into the
cozy.
face of Team Secret, right in the middle lane. Team Secret don't waste any time.
It was
This is
good?
their
Was
goal
it?
button. Jarvan is standing waiting, connects the EQ. Lebrov tries to buy time. A good ulti from Pun. Zones 3 members away. Caps
Yeah, like, was this to zone? I guess it, like, prevented engage.
I mean, he does end up losing his life to an
I guess it prevented the left side of the TSW team from, like, going in on his team.
His toe doesn't waste any time either, getting a kill of his own. I stand corrected. D-Ray secures the twofold hex.
The Aurora was on the other side, so that was just, like, unfortunate. It did prevent Secret from dogpiling his team, so I understand that. Yeah, it stands for Secret Whales.
But as soon as BA shows up, G2 knows they don't want to try to overforce this, killing an Ornn. So they'll go ahead and back away. Still that 2,500 gold lead. I think even more critically for Team Secret Whales,
I think it was like a more of like a defensive Rumble ult.
They stopped the soul stack as well.
It was like as he was dying, it was kind of like, oh, let me protect my team. Just so it's like part of the fight.
It really also felt that Caps was just blowing D-Ray out of the water. He was accelerated, this Ari was getting out of control, stacking
Vision
up the
War.
measures, but then D-Ray triple kill, death cap. He gets himself a death cap, and so the Dark Seal also stacking up for him. I'd be surprised if he goes for a Magi this late, Hans.
Okay, BA, below half health, his toe flashes away. If that charm would have hit him, it would have been certain death as G2 forces down the tier 1 turret, but now D-Ray ready to get some damage here to Hans. Pun takes the kill, and the G2 AD carry is already dead.
What is happening? Oh my god, it's a fiesta! Oh my god! Oh my god, everyone's coming from every angle! Who's got the Crypt Bloom? Oh wow! Ari has it.
Team Secret see an opportunity to perhaps convert this into something more, but the G2 collapse is swift. So you can see ulti invested from Caps fishing onto his toe. He loses a lot of HP, but that's not enough of a deterrent for him because D-Ray goes in, targets out Hans Summer. He gets
Dude, this Bard looks like my Bard.
for Caps to really involve in the fight as his
That Bard ulti.
But now Team Secret overstayed their welcome.
Like that Bard ulti. This Bard really looks like my Bard. Yeah, the Bard Qs are great, but the Bard ulti.
For Caps to be able to walk away, they don't want to overcommit onto the Ari while he still has that. Meanwhile, Broken Blade going for a teleport, and it's G2 looking for the counterpunch.
Dang. Yo, watching international events before Worlds is so hype. It's just fighting on fighting on fighting. I think it's GG though. It feels like, I don't know, it would take a long time before Team Secret has like a team fight winning potential, and it's just like looking like G2's team comp is just so strong right now. I am not sure if Team Secret will have the time to reach that. They would have to do like a catastrophic Bard ult to lose the team fight, I think. No, yeah, all the games have been kind of going like this, which is why I said that.
But G2 now, with the gold lead that they have, are successfully punishing.
They just like don't play with the fear of worlds on their shoulders, which is what I'm used to from international events.
Cuts off their escape route. The three members get that initial kill onto his though. Broken Blade converts it into another, and now Team Secret.
No, I think EU's got this. There's like no way that they throw this game that hard.
They can be the ones to threaten that Baron, but now it ends up.
It would have to be. It would be such a big throw.
More and more pages to his death note. 18 stacks now on the Magi's. This
It would be a
Ari is
crazy
truly
throw.
a problem. He's also getting closer and closer to level 16. Still most of that EXP bar to go, but considering D-Ray is only level 13.
It is very active. League early game did not used to look like this, but Jesus, like there's so much happening.
It's Cap, Skewmon, and LeBron forcing the wave into the tier 3 turret. Meanwhile, back in mid, Broken Blade dealing with the tier 2 at the same time. G2 4-1 split now with Broken Blade in the mid lane. Everyone else down here bottom. Team Secret Whales.
This poor Corky.
Trying to keep the base integrity intact, which means the tier 2 mid is sacrificed.
I would hate to play Corky and then just be
Yeah, I mean, with the gold that G2 have,
stuck in this stage of the gameplay. Look at this Corky with its tier 1 boots. Tier 1 boots, 23 minutes into the game. Like, you know how the game's been going.
Because with the advantage that G2 have, it feels like that we already need to be thinking
Hi,
about
Takashi.
Yeah, this is
Things have been pretty good.
We've
We've been watching a lot of League of Legends today, but the games have been really dynamic and fun.
Plus a 7,500 gold lead. But that's about all you've got right now. The map is owned by G2. They've got that wave all the way pushed towards the inhibitor turrets in 2 out of 3 lanes.
I love watching pro play because the vision play is just always so perfect. Wow, that is the squishiest Jarvan ever. That's a really nice Ornal. It's just not enough though. Yeah. Oh my god, the Ornn trying to block whatever ability the Ahri's trying to throw. Oh my god, that is so unfortunate. They're so low. If the Corky just had like a bit more. If the Corky just had a bit more. That's so unfortunate. They had 2 live. Literally just like item differential.
That was a very close one, but the binding connects from LeBron.
Yeah, like even 5 more AD would have been enough. Just true. Just like anything. I know the Ornn looks like a Malphite, right? That's what I'm saying. Like this skin just is not very Ornn-like. Oh my goodness.
And just barely is Skewmon able to get away with his life as Team Secret lose 2. They'll only lose a tower is the good news, but their base is quickly falling apart as G2 set themselves up for another Baron spawning in 2 minutes' time.
I know it's only a minor rune, but every time you see someone live because of Triumph, it's
the trauma that Malphite caused, dude. Everybody's had that moment into a Malphite. Dude, Corky just got that dagger. If it had that item in that fight, he probably would have gotten those kills.
Who's only a measly 1,000 up over his opponent, but it's all set on the gold graph right there. It's just pure red as G2 have absolute control over the game.
Goodbye.
Looking for pun now, but the counter attack from Team Secret Whales is there. Tempered Fate to protect the
that was a really nice Bartle.
Keeps Caps alive. Skewmon continues the pressure forward as Pun dies, covering the retreat.
That was a really nice Bartle T. No, it's just GG.
Caps wants another charm, but he can't quite find it. Team Secret Whales.
That's actually game-winning Bartle. Whoa. That Aurora ulti was smooth. No, G2 just does so much damage. And I almost said BLG. TSW just doesn't have enough damage yet.
They're waiting for the Baron to respawn. They don't have to overcommit right now. Instead, they can reset, spend what gold they've got, and get ready for that objective to close this one.
Hey, I don't know, guys. Like,
I mean,
Yeah, I don't really see the EU throws that you guys spoke wary of. Like, this was game-winning Bartle.
Was looking very scary. Labrov kind of creates a reset opportunity, buys them time with a good ulti. Caps gets away to safety, and then once the equalizer drops, the fight gets divided in two. Team Secret have to retreat.
It is
G2
only
find
game
a bunch of
one.
kills, and then they're able to
It
secure
is only
themselves an
game
inhibitor.
one.
That's the smile of a man who just had his 25 pages
The thing
saved
is,
by a clutch Bard ultimate and then they get
TSW's team comp like still has a chance. That is the thing about like team comps like this that I'm like, you know, like if they would have to, G2 would have to throw pretty hard, but hey, TSW's team comp still like it still does have a chance.
That G2 can just take the Baron, reset, spin the money, and then
It
secure
still has a
the soul and
chance to
straight push into your
scale.
base. But if you want to contest the Baron, then now you're fighting in neutral territory with a 12,000 gold deficit.
Oh yeah, I mean,
Oh my god, Timmy hit the Nexus.
It's the lesser of two
I
evils.
can't believe that's a thing now. Timmy hit the Nexus.
That seems appropriate.
Yeah, and so right now they are just two-manning the Baron. Hans Summer and Caps acting as gatekeepers, preventing them from even entering the jungle. Vision will be completely denied. The Baron is quickly falling. LeBron has to be careful, but he's going to magical journey his way to safety.
Yeah, he only loses, what, 10% of his HP there, and then heals back most of it with the Caretaker Shrine. As Team Secret Wales, now they've given up the Baron. They continue retreating back towards their own base. 15 seconds on the Drake, and all G2 has to do is send a single player over there. You can secure the Ocean Soul for free, or maybe they don't even want to bother.
Dude, this is the squishiest Ornn I've seen.
Press this mid lane right now as they go for the tier 3 turret. They should be able to find plenty of damage onto that one with the Baron Enchanted Cannon minion. Pun going for the Ornn Horn.
Oh.
Tempered Fate onto Hans Sama to try to protect him from the follow-up engage from Team Secret Wales. Skewmon is into the back line. G2
There's the throw Bartle. That's where that was a Giga throw Bartle. Oh my god, if they didn't have that gold difference, dude, that was the biggest throw of a Bartle. Dude, he's laughing. He knows his bar killed him. He knows. He's like, bro, you literally killed me. There it was, the Giga throw Bartle. Holy crap. He ulted after the knockup. Not even like as the knockup was like hitting, he threw the Bard ult after the knockup as if it was like a CC chain from the enemy team. That was so crazy. That was like perfect CC chain with Ornn actually. Holy crap, I saw that. I was like, oh. I'm telling you, this dude is better off not hitting his ult button. I don't know, man. This Bartle, okay, actually though, to be fair, he had that game-winning ult in the bot lane. That was pretty insane.
Built that book early at 16 minutes.
That was crazy though.
He styled all them in this 14
That was crazy though. That looked so hilarious. He Bard ulted just his AD carry after the Ornn ulti hit.
Guys, I have to be advantage for Dragon. Good job. Oh, you got silent. Nice, guys.
He got styled on flashing into the charm.
Yes.
Point blank range, and then he just completely took over the game.
Even before as well, the first play we had, he had the Dark Seal, so he just got stacks.
That was
So
crazy.
much momentum. And I feel like this pick is such a
Hey,
momentum pick.
but I am really proud of like G2 in that like I saw their team comp and I was like, oh, this is like a winning team comp. But I've just like seen so many teams fumble these like kind of like early game skirmish team comps that I just like had no faith. But like they did it. They did it. The Bard roams. Dude, it's just like the team that wins is the support that shows up first. These games might actually be like live or die by the support roams.
And I want to give credit to LeBron because I felt like he was constantly there for the fight. Mr. President, get behind me! Maybe he didn't still want to take that, but no. Being able to stack.
Caps kind of popped off though.
Really was was starting to get a lead. After this kill, he was like 3-0. You're like, okay, so even though we started the game wanting to play through caps, we are absolutely going to continue playing through caps. And so the defense was starting to be levied here, but then Bard was also here, so they also got 2 picks right off the mid lane.
Yeah, and I think we're seeing.
Dang, my bad on thinking like the safer team comp was the way to go. It really was about the dynamic team comp.
Many situations to keep him at zero's death.
The team comp with the early advantage.
Big time player of the game for Caps.
And then from the side of Team Secret Wales, I'm glad that the replay ended there. Because if it continued on, Histo was like, wait, I can come in. It was like lemmings from Team Secret Wales side, like constantly one after another dying.
It was. They did have one highlight, though.
Okay.
Which, if you're going to take silver linings out of a game like this, there were situations when they could fight back. It was around 17 minutes in this fight. They were down about 4,000 gold before this fight, but you could see their trigger pull can still actually be quite effective as they got some shutdowns in this fight, Ox.
And especially into a composition with like an Ezreal Ari, if you're just hitting skill shots on the front line, you're not getting that reset quick enough. You can see how, you know, TSW can find that window.
We have not really seen Aurora be able to shine, in any of the games.
Aurora, but this was the sort of one moment of hope in a game which really was G2 favored.
Yeah, AWS post-game breakdown. Surprisingly, actually, the 25,000 damage from the Aurora is more than I would have expected. They were still getting a lot of burst outs, so the fights ended up being pretty close, but still, 32,000 damage for Caps, that's over 1,000 damage per minute, and by the end of the game, a 15,000 gold lead, pretty insane.
And the pace being kept up by G2's side, another big credit goes towards Broken Blade because his TPs were really good. There's a
I didn't even
TP down was gone, but
I even watched for the Rumble TPs.
Broken Blade in general, so like I felt like he was always trying to incorporate himself a part of the play, whereas the Ornn wasn't there. That one good fight that was great for them was because
what time do I play against these teams?
They had initiated. So they're gonna go back to the drawing board, maybe get Pun on the pick that he is more comfortable on.
I was just gonna ask that, Raz. G2 smashed them here. You were telling me last year Pun was the tank player.
Do ads on these timings?
Yet they come back to internationals and they
yeah, that's actually so smart. Can we play the ads during the analyst bits? That's so smart.
My favorite pick from him is if he gets the chance of
Sorry, we have not done watch parties before, but thank you. It's a good thing to know.
Gwen, I love. So like he is great. I feel like if you put him on carry options and a counter pick.
No, guys, if I were in these games, I'd be 0-14 in like 5 minutes.
Mid jungles are also something that you want to see out of both teams. So it's like Team Secret Wales going up against a team that's kind of mirrored in a sense.
I think part of the problem as well was that Jarvan got a lot of the gold. Like we have on one side, Caps got so much, the other side Jarvan. Jarvan into Ezreal Ari, it's really hard to make that impact stick. You know, it's so rare that you're able to combo and connect onto them. And I think even in the fight that we saw that they won, it was still Hans, Summer, and Caps were able to get out on the back end of that.
LCP fans will not be happy because a critique towards this team at Worlds was that they were not playing the draft that they were comfortable with, and they always felt like the draft wasn't great for them. Immediately game 1 into G2, they're going to be saying the same things with the reasonings that you pointed out. So game 2, you have to see something that's A, more comfortable from Pun side, but B, you're playing Jarvan, you want to have a reason for it.
Really promising game 1 from G2, and this is after a little bit of fan criticism was against them. They were saying, okay, they're only here 3 days before the event. Are they not worried about jet lag? But G2 has been ruining their
normally does it after champs like to get the most non-ad stream time. Oh, so he just like plays a bunch of ads until it's like actual game time.
It's pretty close.
0-14, but an amazing story to tell my kids.
Meanwhile, Team Secret Wales are like, what, 40 hours, something?
That'd be crazy. Am I inspired to solo queue League more? No.
I'm not buying it.
No. I think like I'm never really inspired to play League from watching competitive League because it's just like it is not the same. Like playing with a 5-stack that is super coordinated and all like incredibly good at the game is not the same thing as a solo queuing and like having your team just hate each other the first 3 minutes into the game. It's just so different. I think the only time like this would have been emulated by me or my experience would probably be only in like the Twitch rivals of like League that we played in. That probably is like the closest moments of like having this kind of coordination and like this kind of level of I don't know. I don't know the
Red Bull gives you wings.
term.
When I was a player, if I was to like make a misplay, maybe it's my mouse, maybe it's my armrest, something feels wrong. If you were at home, you wouldn't do that.
The Infinite Precision Armrest is part of the larger Circulab on Stage standard initiative, aimed to bring your home or training.
Actually, that is so nice because I will not lie. My armrest level really does determine how comfortable I am about my setup. That is really nice. I can't play with a chair that doesn't have armrests, and I can't play with a chair where the armrest flexibility is like very low. TSM, dude. Team Silver Mid. What a great time. Reeler ones, no SAT, dude. You remember Phoenix one? Guys, we're going so far back in history. It's like nearly, can you believe it's like 7 years ago now? 7, 8 years ago. I feel like Twitch Rivals League events were always so fun. No, that was not how you spell my name, but it's okay. Nobody ever remembers how to spell it. Which is why Albert had me change my name from when I started League. It's all good, guys. It's all good. I understand. I get it. Albert had me change my Twitch name instantly. You're surprised that went to game 5? What did you think it was gonna end up in? Or how'd you think it was gonna end?
I play for G2 and I'm Caps. Yeah, I'm definitely very excited about coming to my first stand.
Oh, nice to meet you.
It was tough loss against Casey, and Casey ended up doing quite well at first stand as well, so we want to come here and do even better this time.
It's literally my name with an R and then ITY at the end, but I don't know. People were so confused on how to say it, how to spell it.
But I do think we've gotten a better idea of those ideas, and then also when we get a bit more time on the patch, we start like really.
It was just like
some great ideas.
my
I'm
name,
so excited for what we can show here.
but like play on word of like the word serenity, and it just like nobody got it.
Tournament here. Remember that every single series of First Stand is a best of 5, and after game number 1,
I remember Scar told me he thought my name was like some form of the word deity.
But it wasn't clean. Like, there was the TP in the middle lane, there was the questionable Bard portal in
I was
the
like,
bot
what?
lane, there was
Where'd you
Broken
get
Blade with
that?
his very early flash when they should have known Java's on the top side. So, as an EU analyst, I have a lot of question marks still aimed at my EU brothers. Yeah, I got some notes of things that they can improve on. But I think the key takeaway for me was I think the early game were a little bit too slow and controlled for Team Secret. I think what we talked about
I
yesterday,
agree.
I think the way in which Team Secret beats a team like G2 is you drag them into the mud with you.
Okay,
You know,
everybody's in the swamp.
Exactly, and I think we saw a couple points of that in the mid-game where we had a lot of
G2 was very unafraid to fight. They went in there.
Team Secret's actually trading kills. Bear in mind, like, throughout this game, they weren't falling behind in the kills department.
No, I remember I told Scar, I was like, I wish my name was like that. I wish that was the origin of my name.
Yeah. And remember that it was Team Secret that ended up getting the Herald, right? And so finally Scraps being able to convert them into objectives is all we need to see a little bit more from Team Secret if they want to go toe-to-toe against G2. Because if you just kind of let them play their more control-y game, then G2's just going to run the rift.
Okay, let's see how aggressive then Team Secret Wales can make this second game. Because they lost game number 1, they of course get their choice of how they want to play the second one. They've chosen first pick, which means G2 get their side selection. So G2 will be playing from blue with Team Secret Wales having
G2 playing from blue side. Whoa. But they just won from red side.
Even though Varus did get nerfed, I mean, it's still just, he's the guy.
It's still Varus.
I really like this draft. Things get so interesting in best of 5s with this whole new drafting system.
The early skirmishing power that he provides, the shield. I'm a little surprised Team Secret wouldn't want to prioritize it themselves. But it seems that they've got something else in mind. It's G2 now that turn their attention to Orianna. And
yeah, no, Fearless draft
saying,
goes crazy.
I
like it.
Very strong. If we can't first pick them, then we don't want anyone to have them. So we're going to be dipping a little deep into the pool. I want to remind everyone at home.
Hi, Kovichu. I almost said hi, Celine.
And typically he
I read what you wrote and I almost said hi to myself.
But in the finals, we did see him bring out into an Aurora.
They tested it only with LP and LCK first. Oh, really?
All right, the
I didn't know that.
Will be the third ban in the first half here from the Wales.
Basically, if the champion has been played, then that champion can no longer be played in the series. So you see in the center it says series ban. None of these champions can be played. So you don't have to worry about them in draft anymore either.
First ban, I believe, in the previous game, but this time around it's left open and D-Ray's gonna lock that in blind.
Dude, I love that clip.
First pick of the whole draft from Team Secret
That was
Wales.
so funny.
You can see that Akali is one of the bans that is just most against Team Secret Wales. Teams do not want to give it over to D-Ray. We saw it in game 1. G2 was like, we're not going to give you
this is awesome.
But this time around here in game 2, they've said, you know what? Bring it on. Bring it on up against Caps. We'll see what he's prepared for us.
The Akali?
Some cool counter pick. Things like Malzahar can be really miserable for an Akali to play against the amount of wave clear that you have. But I'd be surprised if Caps chooses to actually bring out a Malzahar of all things.
Galio.
Is he really going to play it safe? Are we going to get something like we're getting Galio?
Well, I mean, Galio's, he's so good against Akali because you just taunt the Shroud, right? I know I would have also liked to see something more spicy, but when you have the counter right there, it's hard not to just pick it up.
It's understandable. But there is that Nautilus over as well. So two of the champions that we saw banned in game 1.
You hate playing Akali into Galio? I don't play new Akali at all, so I actually have no idea how that matchup goes. I will say though, every time I've played into Akali as like a ranged champion in the mid lane, and I'm like, oh, this should be easy, like Akali's melee, right? I'm like, oh god, Akali does not play like a melee champion whatsoever.
They do have the Kai'Sa available to them. We know that Eddie is famous for his Kai'Sa. Nautilus Kai'Sa is a very tried and true combo.
Panton, thank you so much for 7 months. Welcome back. Thank you. MF. We have not seen MF yet so far.
All right, they'll lock the MF there for Eddie. We'll see how well they can weather the storm against what we're expecting to be that Ashe Seraphine. I feel like these days when you see Ashe locked, like you already said, it means Seraphine is coming. I would be very surprised to see G2 say, nah, we're going to pick something else and let Seraphine get banned in the second half of the draft. But no, we're not going with Seraphine at all. Instead, we're gonna switch it up. It's double.
Dang, J2's team is tonky. That's a lot of CC. Galio Braum with an Ashe. Oh, Jesus.
Anti-engage the moment you hook in. You're going to get CC, the chain CC from an Ashe plus a Braum. It's a scary thing to deal with.
Plus, the Unbreakable is so good against bullet time. You can just block everything Misfortune wants to bring to the party. It's the Braum or Yasuo, the two champions that Ornn and Misfortune just hate to have to play against because they just say, no, you can't.
Freljord, yeah, power to
so
Freljord.
I really like this pivot. hear from G2 when they see the misfortune to just instantly slam the Braum and say, no, you get to play against the champion you hate playing against the most. It could be a good and frustrating answer into what Team Secret
Braum
want to do. But second half,
Braum just rounds out every team so
G2
well.
is going to ban out Renekton, targeting one of those most blindable top laners in the game.
Shin's out ban.
They'll also take the Trundle off the table, which at least lends me to believe that they want to get something tanky up there in the top side, or potentially in the jungle. They don't want Trundle sapping those stats. Zinjao the ban from Team Secret Wales.
Needs one more failure for the emblem. You're right.
Skumon is not known for his Sejuani, but a part of me feels like that it could be coming through now. But I'm also trying to think of other things.
Really? We really are going like power to failure, huh? If we pick Sejuani here. Aatrox!
More of a Skumon type of champion. So just a little bit more carry potential. I think Aatrox is a little bit slow to start in the jungle, but once he gets going, I mean, what a monster.
What are the meta top laners? Was Aatrox really the favored pick here?
I will say that Akali, looking at this draft right now,
oh, Aatrox jungle?
It's not great.
I know Akali very well. She's
Olaf is a nice time into that team. I will not lie.
And into Galio, Braum, Aatrox, like, you're not a happy.
I did not know Aatrox could jungle. So much has changed.
It's top lane. I'm expecting it to be top for Pun. We've known him for playing a couple times.
Lee Sin. I don't like the Lee Sin pick.
And it looks like that they're just going to do it blind into that top side. The question is, are they
I do like the Nefiri pick.
To go top,
Dang.
or are they quite happy to play the Olaf blind? Because
I kind of like.
I mean, he has his own fair
I
share
kind of
of
like
picks,
Secret's
and it
team
looks like he's
comp.
going to go with the Kled response.
Okay, I was really hoping we would get a game like this in this series, knowing that both of these top laners are willing to just pick wacky stuff.
Absolutely.
Dude, I don't know with this one.
Both of these champions, they just go in. And if they're doing well in the game, they can go
dang,
status and be
I don't know.
If they're doing poorly,
well, the early game comp won last time, so
so this could be explosive.
I'm gonna go with Team Secret again. But I don't know. I think this game comp-wise can really go either way. This is a very interesting team comp. Dang, so with like league matches, you must see so many dynamics with the Fearless draft and everything. You would see so many renditions of comps. That's actually so cool.
We said that they needed to bring G2 into the mud. And with this type of composition, you've got a lot of skirmishing, you've got a lot of pick potential, you've got a lot of just running at your opponents and starting off a fight.
Fearless saved
I'm
lead,
excited to see
honestly.
if they can pull it off. Olaf, Nefiri, Akali, they love 1v1s, 2v2s, 2v3s. They're all about finding those outplays and opportunities for skill expression. The question is, can they do it against G2?
Yeah, this is awesome. I love this whole Fearless stuff.
I think you can get so much value if you're confident and capable in your timing.
Okay, let's go.
You can dodge away from the arrows.
Aatrox jungle,
from the
huh?
impact of the heroic entrance from the Galio. There's just a lot of high value things that if you dodge that, now you're in a great spot to run rampant. I love the Brazilian crowd, man. It's they're so fun.
These
They
Lux
got the
emotes are
Thunder
so
Sticks,
funny.
Everything's ready to rock and roll, and I'm ready for this game too.
Oh,
Yeah, and
chomp.
remember last game we talked a little bit about how Team Secret
Does Klet's Q not do Grievous Wound anymore? On its second proc? Oh, it does. Oh no, that's the Ignite Grievous Wound.
Here between the top laners as Broken Blade flashes away and Pun with the undertow flash auto secures the kill.
I'm pretty sure Broken Blade also wanted to flash for the kill.
1 minute and 10 seconds.
Well, that was actually just outplay. Holy crap. Both of them wanted to flash for the kill.
So it starts off with a positive trade for Broken Blade. He knows he
Dude, this Olaf has like last stand for sure, right? I don't know.
More attack speed, fully stacks the Conqueror, and now things start to go his way. He needs to pick up that axe. He does just that. The Ignite comes down. And then it's at this point he thinks auto.
Dude, he won that even without Ignite. That's
and the moment he hesitates, that was Pun's window.
He won that without Ignite, dude.
Ignite at level 1.
I know the top laner matchup is just so volatile.
Kill through a potion, even if that potion's healing is reduced. Beautifully done.
Oh my god, to win that without Ignite must feel so good.
Mike just gets solo killed by D-Ray, and he lives! He lives with had to have been single digit.
Oh my god.
Team Secret.
Oh, oh yeah! No, what is it with people just like recalling in such daring spots? Like, it's so crazy to me.
The fact that Skumon, I guess he just sat there and said, I didn't see him walk past the wave. I reckon he's still in this brush. I can't blame him for just wanting to get back to base ASAP, and it's not the end of the world for him. He still gets that first blood. He gets it over Caps as well. A huge confidence boost of him is Flash in the bot lane.
Dude, Sean, have you seen like the pro plays lately? It is so skirmishy. There's just fighting everywhere constantly. It is not like old league whatsoever.
This mud feeling mad at thick.
Just fighting everywhere.
This is a muddy early game, and Team Secret Wales are loving it. This is exactly
It's
what we
so
wanted to see.
fast.
Absolutely, just skill expression.
Your friend does that? You've known him for a while. I don't ever remember him having. Oh.
D-Ray getting that level up in mid
Aw, dude, people are so daring with their
He knows
recalls.
that against the Galio in these early skirmishes, Galio could only do so much. And the fact
Dude, fearless draft, taking out like the first like 3 minutes of the game.
I was shocked that
Dang, League has made so many good changes. I never realized because I haven't watched like Pro League in so long. This is like MSI. So basically they changed leagues, so there's 3 splits now. They have winter split, spring split, and summer split. Winter split leads to the first stand. This is the first international event of the year. And then spring split leads to MSI, and then summer split leads to Worlds. But it's awesome. This is best of 5s, double elim, fearless draft.
This lane dominance, it could be a big problem for G2, who we already discussed do have limited options in terms of how they're going to engage, how they're going to take these fights.
Absolutely.
Wait, so does Kled's... I thought Kled's Q, the pullback, gives Grievous Wound. Does it not? Did it never do that? Am I crazy?
They conceded those first 2 to G2. They were only really able to contest the third one. This time around, though, they want to change things up. Get that early vision, make sure they can keep track of what Skumon is up to, make sure that they can be ready to try and contest this objective. And it looks like they're going to do just that.
Oh, they removed it. Oh, okay. Kled got changed last year. Oh, I had no idea. Did they think it was just too OP? Oh my god, that plating. It's like hanging by a thread. I'm not crazy, thank you. Okay, I didn't realize Kled got changed.
Auto there, and that's why he didn't get the first turret plate. So if so, a little bit of a minor mistake, but should still be able to collect on that shortly thereafter. Tries to get away from the Galio taunt. Cap still finds it, but he's still the one worse for wear. As Broken Blade goes.
I'm telling you, Akali is so much more lane dominant than people think it to be.
Dismount him, so no Scarl means
There's just something about having energy and range and being able to skirt around in her shroud. I don't know. I swear, Akali is just like so much more lane dominant than people think she is. That's why you play Malzahar against Akali. I mean, even the casters were saying like Malzahar is just like the one of the only answers to Akali.
You're about to see it right now. Here we go. It looks like the crab is just too far away.
Yep, a Hex Flash coming in from BA.
That was a nice hook. Oh my god, the Galio ult though. That's such a nice Galio ult. Oh, oh. Oh, that was such a long stun. Oh my god, oh my god. No, Ash really did as much as he could though. Dude, that Galio Q kind of hit so hard. Oh my god, the TP, get out of there! Oh, that was a really nice Q. Oh my god, this MF almost... Dude, these Galio Qs, that's his Q, right? His little like wind ability. Dude, this Galio almost sniped 2 people. Ah!
biggest reason as to why was Histo getting that level 6 and Akali having the level 6 as well. I love that we are seeing exactly what I want to be seeing from Team Secret.
What stunned the Akali? Oh, it was probably the Braum passive. It was definitely the Braum passive.
The health bars are low enough for D-Ray to threaten an assassination. The magic shield, though, is annoying, which means that he can't quite get that kill until now.
This stun lasted so long.
Ends up getting another on the back end. Caps comes really close, but look at Eddie here. He confidently turns his attention, lands auto Q auto to push Hans Sommer back. With the level advantage that he has of 5 versus 4, means that Hans no longer can involve himself in the fight. The TP comes through, but it ends up being a win. Hang on, Misfortune just died.
Yeah, back to live, and we missed a kill.
Why is Labrov here?
Yeah,
What's he doing down there?
Labrov is deep behind enemy lines, killing the enemy AD carry. So, all right.
Wait,
we'll
how did the MF die?
What in the world happened? As you do see, Broken Blade may be looking for
Oh,
a
he
chance
didn't
to make
recall?
something happen in mid lane, trying to play around D-Ray,
Oh my
potentially being
god.
too aggressive.
No, what is it with
Grubs are
people
going to
not
spawn here in
recalling
about 10
this entire
seconds as
tournament?
Caps finds himself trying to use the taunt to get away here, but a beautiful arrow coming in from Hans, and now what could have been a good play. All of a sudden,
Mid laners, there's been a lot of Galio. Galio, Ari, Aurora, Zoe.
He has to die. There's no way he gets away here. I refuse to believe it.
I think, yeah, a lot of Auroras, lots of Aries,
He's gonna execute.
lots of Galios. I'm trying to remember what else was played.
No shot.
No Syndra, Ori. A lot of Ori bans. There's been a lot of Orianna bans. I think Ari is just like... Sean, if you haven't played Ari in solo queue, like, Ari is so easy to play and, like, carry your team from my experience.
And G2 brings the game back to even.
Where are we starting this replay?
Every Ari has won the game so far. What were the other mid laners that was being played? Ori has been banned almost nearly every time. So we haven't been able to see an Orianna game.
Anyway, we turn our attention back to mid lane. Caps finds himself in a 1 versus 2. Declared ultimate. Oh, the arrow from Hans. Perfectly placed. D-Ray does not get a chance to move. At least Histo is able to get a kill back. And you'd think, oh, well, it's a 1 for 2. But Broken Blade, he's got nothing up. The fog of war means that it's all
I'm really confused why... Oh my god, the Nefiri lived that.
Yeah, that was crazy, man.
Oh, Annie was also played. Annie is also popular. Annie, Ari, and Ori. We're back in season 2. We're in season 2.
Team Secret Wales have their carries. They have the people that we're looking at to run rampant.
It's Ari, Ori, and Annie.
That step up to deliver us.
Yeah, Zoe's also been played. Guys, who are the other mid laners that were played? Like, that can't have been all of them because there were 5 games prior.
Marches onward. Meanwhile, for G2, Hans has
I swear I'm missing one.
here in this second game. 2-0-1 on the Ash.
Oh, Morgana. It was Morgana that was played. Morgana, Talia, Rise. That's what it was. Morgana, Talia, Rise.
In the mid lane at the same time, dropping a smoke to get away from Broken Blade and Caps, as they will now also head towards the bottom side of the map. Eddie and BA in some trouble.
Yeah, I think, I mean, they're just such safe blind picks.
And BA should be easy pickings afterwards. G2,
That was a clean dive. That's crazy.
2 kills for nothing, they'll take the gold lead.
I'm gonna be honest, Broken Blade very much a spectator as Pun is just getting more gold in the top lane. But G2, I think, executing upon that plan.
What do you do if you're this Olaf? Guys, I first blooded, I won my lane, I beat him without ignite. It's all just crumbling down everywhere else.
Is quick to follow. Labrov is going to be the one tanking that tanking the tower. I think so anyway. Does it end up swapping? Oh, it swaps over to Skewmont. My apologies. I thought that initially that ulti from Labrov would get that. Now D-Ray, a little bit low.
Good job sidestepping the winner's
No, there is just farm under tower. Like in the last series, freaking poor Clear getting dove under his top turret with like nothing he could do. No, absolutely nothing he could do.
Pun
Just getting
102
dove over and
CS to only
over.
the 62 of Broken Blade, as now Pun will go ahead, continue his retreat. He is almost completely out of mana here on the Olaf, does not want to risk any sort of a fight, and that's the right read.
Well,
because
Clear was
Skewmon is
genuinely going through it for all the
When you're in a
games.
lane matchup like this, sometimes
For
the best play
what?
is to just leave, get out, try and see if
All
you
for
can do stuff
what?
elsewhere on the rift.
No, the top
Broken
CS
Blade
diff is
playing
just,
with fire,
it's
puts down
crazy.
low.
Yeah, but here's the Hound's pursuit.
Oh, goodbye.
Blade, but he remounts. His toe
Oh.
needs more damage and he cannot find it. Has to flash away from the third strike of the Darkened Blade. Skewmon there to reinforce.
Dang, I'm
his
surprised
top
Nafir
laner and
couldn't
guarantee
kill
that
there.
Broken Blade doesn't fall further behind.
Yeah, BB, he likes to ride his
Do
bicycle.
you see
And he will remount at every opportunity.
TSW, their
Gets
bot
back
side
out of there,
wards?
cycles
Do they
his
have
way to
4
safety,
wards
especially with the
almost
help
in
of
like the
Skewmon.
same spot?
Prime
They have a
poised
ward in
and
this
ready to
brush,
support G2
they have a
now for the
ward
first
on the
time in
side,
this
they have a
game.
ward in the other
Finding a
brush, and they have a
small
ward in
gold
this
lead,
brush.
all that being
Oh,
driven
look at
by
that!
Hansama, but Skewmon
Look at all
doing a
4
fair share
wards
of work, and
all being
I
in
think
that
he
one
has become
spot.
one of the most impressive players on G2. Of course, people naturally talk about Caps, the kind of superstar of the roster.
Quest complete.
But Skewmon, considering last year was his debut year to the LEC, a hot prospect, he ended up taking Yike's spot. The fact that he's consistently been able to have impact in these games has been nothing but impressive to watch.
Yeah, Skewmon and Caps are kind of, at least when I
Oh,
watch
they'll
G2
know.
games, they are the engine. They are the ones who make things happen. If Skewmon and Caps are not on the same page, if they're not having a good game, it seems far harder for G2 to find a way to get to the enemy nexus, as Skewmon will secure that second Drake of the game for G2.
Guys, I
It's
don't
now
know.
13
G2
minutes on the
looks
clock, Vedius. This is
pretty
a nice
clean.
early pace for dragon stacking, and Team Secret Wales is going to have to
It's like a
respond here
doodle on
soon.
the mini map,
We saw that early
maybe.
vision control from Team Secret. We saw that their
That would
game
be
plan
sick if I
was
could do
to be ready
that.
to contest these objectives, but they've kind of been dragged into fights that have, as time has gone on, not really gone their way. Obviously, the early skirmishes.
I would have pointed out in the that other game where Clear didn't level his ulti till level 7. I do feel really bad for that team. I really do think it's just
But
nerves.
meanwhile, down here in the bottom lane, D-Ray could be in some trouble. Smoke screen going to protect him. Still takes the damage from the third strike of the Darkened Blade, as Eddie in danger, forced to flash away, but the flash
Goodbye.
means that G2's bot lane duo find their target. Another kill.
They can't live.
Goes over. It's a 2,000
They can't live
individual
these.
gold lead for Hansama. The name of the game for G2 is Ash.
Eddie is having a rough one.
Honestly, the
He
name
has,
of the game and
been the target of so
the
many
entire
plays.
series has just been
He has been
Ash.
shut down, removed,
Ash is so
eliminated,
dominant.
and this Braum pick really working out.
Oh,
Freljord
this
coming up
TP.
clutch as the TP now committed by Pun.
They don't have Ash arrow. Yeah, like what? Dude, oh, I'm just ignoring everything. I'll ignore the Aatrox, ignore the Braum, ignore everything. That's so funny. Oh, goodbye, Olaf. Oh, goodbye, everyone. Oh, goodbye. Goodbye.
Eddie and his toe try to escape back to the tier 1 turret. A game that was so close for so
Dang.
long is now
The Olaf pick was so good into this team comp, too.
I mean, you wanted it to be the scene from The Lord of the Rings. You wanted it to be Pun turning to his team and saying,
I think the
"You have
Ash
my
is just
axe."
too
And it felt
fast.
like coming into this
Oh,
fight,
that's too
his axe
strong.
was going to run rampant. There was no way for Hansama to be able to escape. But you know what the clutch play was in that? The exhaust.
It's crazy
the
because
spellbook from the Braum.
from
Look at how he drops it
for the
on
past
to
2
Pun right at the
series,
start of the fight. So
it
since
feels
he's not gonna
like
get you anywhere, but you can mitigate how
the
much
AD
damage
carries
this
are
Olaf
playing
does.
so
And then you
well
just gotta run away
in
from
all
his
the
ulti.
games.
If he can't hit you, he can't keep it going. Nice flash from Hans. He creates that
What is that
space,
movement
and then
speed
the
he got
arrival of
from?
the Galio ulti allows G2 to make the turnaround play. They punish.
Where did the Ash get that movement speed?
Hans even gets that kill onto Pun.
She had like a bit of movement speed after the flash.
Bed carry, absolutely huge there. The timing on Hans's flash was also perfect.
Where did that come from,
Looking
though?
at the rhythm of how he was throwing the undertows, flashing right as the undertow came out, like you said, to drop that 3-second timer.
Oh,
make
was
it
it
so the
heal?
Ragnarok
Oh, it might have been
could not
heal.
continue.
Yeah,
So
I think it
G2
was
with a
heal, you're
3,000
right. The
gold lead.
cooldown timer for it
Hans's
sounds about
individual
right.
lead is tied up with the actual G2 team gold lead. And remember, even though this is G2's first time at first stand, they have 217 international games. This is an org that has seen international
Oh my god, it's the
time
hot
and time
dog
again.
Nefiri skin. I
Mention
just
the fabled
realized.
Year, as many EU casters love to do, but there is a reason for that. Yeah, the organization has definitely been around for a while, and that experience for these players, and especially young players often proves dividends. But credit to Hans, he played that play very, very well. They hold on to a healthy gold lead. Next Dragon in about 1:25, and that'll be their next major objective. A lot of outer towers still remain on the Rift, so there's a lot of standing gold for both sides. But you can start to see how this scrappy, sort of skirmish, heavy style comp from Team Secret works when they can find these isolated fights. But when G2 start to group up and they find the 5v5, it's a lot harder to execute upon those individual playmaking power that a lot of this comp does have.
All right, Pun versus Broken Blade, the next episode. But Broken Blade, he's still just fine. And honestly, I feel like
Hey, he has come back from that CS gap that he had.
And you're super far behind. You feel like you're telling your team, I'm sorry guys, I won't be able to dive the enemy AD carry. I just don't have the power budget. And they're like, it's okay, the enemy AD carry doesn't
Oh my
exist.
god.
He's than you are.
Look at
So
this
your
Rift
character's
Herald
just
driving.
okay with it, right?
Oh,
As
this
long as
turret's
you don't
oh.
continue chain dying or something. And honestly, Broken Blade has still only died the one time. The biggest thing is he's 0-1 and 0, so he hasn't been able to participate in any of the kills either. But now they might be able to change that.
I don't think he wins that.
Find the counter punch onto Pun. Broken Blade stays alive for now. Tries to escape from his toe, but then the Fury makes it a 1-for-1
Yeah, get that Rift Herald on the way out. Okay, nice dodge. Oh, nice dodges. That's pretty well played. He's ulting back in. Is that not?
Immediately rethinks it though, continues his retreat back towards the tier 2.
I was gonna say, like, there's just no way you stick that.
Again, it's the Olaf that's been ahead the entire game, being traded.
Oh, that was so well played by the Akali.
Caps versus D-Ray here on the top side.
Oh, I don't know about flashing. Oh, that Q.
Perfect execution from D-Ray. They're both so very low.
That Q missed, right? Oh wait, no, it didn't. Yes, it did. No, it didn't because she got her auto thing.
But nobody dies. Problem for Team Secret Wales as G2 is looking for soul.
Did it miss? I couldn't tell. It looked like it missed, but like, does Akali get her empowered auto regardless of her Q hitting? It has to hit for it to proc, no? Dude, the moment G2 clumped there, I was like, Team Secret's got this. Oh my god, the moment the three of them clumped right there, that was so bad. That was so bad by G2.
The double teleport commitment from Team Secret allows them to come in from multiple flanks and pick apart G2. Broken Blade has found his toe. He's going to get the wall.
Okay, but it's
oh my god. The doggo's healed. Dude, the pro players,
Team Secret,
they emote so much. They emote so much. So many thumbs up emotes constantly. Right here, Ash dying early, and then three of them clumped up like this. Oh my god, it was just like, it was just over.
Eddie's able to survive. The skirmish is going their way, and they pick apart G2 piece by piece. Team Secret with a massive team fight win.
Absolutely huge, but I do like that you mentioned the Dragon going over to G2. That is going to mean a lot as we go forward. One more Dragon means Hextech Soul for the European team.
He's dead.
It's a massive power spike.
The remount.
And that's the danger of Kled. He can
they have to back up all the way.
Very dishonest situations with that remount. As you can see, our lane economy snapshot here showing the top
the Ash E revealing the Olaf. Oh, he has to. Oh, he tried to dodge that. The angle was rough, because like with League of Legends, it being like not exactly top down, but at like a slight angle, dodging down, I feel like gave so much room for Kled's Q to hit. I think like Kled's Q and that angle had a bigger hitbox if you dodged down and you had to like dodge up. That was rough.
As Hans Zimmer pushes out that wave. A nice idea from Team Secret, threatening that dive on the Broken Blade. They get that pick, they get a tower, nice swing in goal.
League is kind of funny like that when you're trying to dodge abilities.
Back in the driver's seat.
G2 back up to nearly a
Sometimes
2,000
dodging
goal
down
lead.
just
2.5
gives so
minutes
much
on the
more
clock
room to
until
hit
that
because of
Hexal
the
spawns.
angle.
Death's
It's almost like
Dance
you're
purchased
dodging
now for
towards the
Scumon's
ability.
second item fully completed. It's such a synergistic item with the Aatrox kit. Since you're a drain tank to begin with, it makes it much more difficult to burst him down and kill him, especially when you look at the enemy team and the most fed player is an Olaf. This Aatrox will be a monster, and I feel like the one fight that we really saw.
I don't know, G2's team still does so much damage even without the Ashe that I am not sure how Secret will do, because they have to commit so much to burst someone. At least Nefiri and Akali have some like guaranteed escapes.
If those two things don't exist, I'm telling you right now, Pun is not going to be perturbed by anything that you have in your way. He does not care about your CC. It will steal away.
Crab, ooh,
okay.
Flash for flash. BA wants to go for the flash dredge line on Skumond, but immediately Skew is ready to respond with a flash of his own. However,
did he just unseal spellbook barrier? The Braum just swapped it out into the heal after he used it. Q didn't miss. I checked his magic resist boots shield tainted. Oh, okay, yeah, I thought so, because I think, well, I don't know. I actually have not played New Akali at all, if not much. I feel like for her to get the empowered auto thing, it does have to hit a champion.
He's done a good job of closing the
so I knew the Q hit.
And it's just an opportunity with which every time Team Secret commit to this play, the rest of G2 back off, and then they get something else on the map.
1,500 gold separates the team still, so that has been frozen in time for the last.
Was that his Hex Flash? I hope so.
I checked in on it was about at that 2.5-minute mark until what will be Hex Soul for G2 spawns. Now only 15 seconds away as everybody from both sides is preparing for a fight. Pun has gone through the Hex Gate. Lebrov is your target here at the start. Pun is
not gonna lie,
to go in after Han Sama, but they're just gonna burst the Olaf down. Bullet time flying in over the top, but it's not hitting anybody of major value. Lebrov with the flash back over the wall. His toes unstoppable. D-Ray tries to get away, but the Akali is getting focused.
Oh my god, they're finding their windows. They're actually just finding their windows.
Also has to be careful. You can't lose your jungler here. You've got to make sure you maintain dragon control. Meanwhile, keep your eyes on D-Ray. He's going back to the base, but he has.
Oh, it's going crazy. Oh my god. Oh, he's gonna remount. Oh, the Q missed though. Oh!
They find an ace against G2. The gold lead just doesn't
oh my
matter
god.
to them. And I genuinely thought that Pun had driven way too deep into the back line. He dies so quickly. With the numbers advantage, I'm thinking to myself, oh,
to be fair, I think G2 played that fight poorly because was it just me or did it look like everybody kind of left the Ashe?
G2 once more and win out on the fight. So keep your eyes on Pun.
Like they dove for the Ashe. They kill the Olaf here. So Ashe is like safe. And then I think Nefiri, yeah, Nefiri goes in on the Ashe. Oh no, that's not team's fault too much. Like she was stuck between a rock and a hard place. The Ashe was in a rough spot.
Right after he gets the damage onto the Ashe, when Hans is out of the picture.
Dang, it's just so easy for Nefiri to watch for these angles.
The wrong canvas, the wrong landscape, and if Hans isn't there,
I've never played Nefiri, but I feel like it's so easy for Nefiri to go in and out.
Unless you're G2, because Caps did not look happy about that one.
There are so many damage threats on the side of Team Secret, and the MF did so much at the back of that. D-Ray now isolated in top lane.
Yep, trying to get away. Nice use of the smoke to dodge the aggro there from G2. And honestly, Vedius, I feel like this is a story of bad starts into good recoveries for both sides.
Yeah, I think Ashe definitely needed more people around her. But I think if a Nefiri sticks to you like that, if you don't... I mean, she did have the Galio, but I guess it just wasn't enough.
1,000 or something ridiculous. The misfortune is still contributing despite being so
It's pretty hard to peel an Akali and a Nefiri off of Ashe. I don't know, you have Galio and Braum, which are like some of the most ultimate peelers. So.
It just feels so damn hard. I like when I saw this comp initially, I felt like Team Secret had this very scrappy orientated comp that wanted more skirmishes. But when the fight,
To be fair, like Nefiri can dodge a lot of things with her little ability. I don't know what it's called. I don't even know what ability it is in her E or her W. I don't know, but her this thing like is so OP. It's so OP. One of the most broken abilities I've ever seen.
Hans was like a couple hundred. He may have even had the gold for it, but he couldn't base because the dragon was about to start.
It's just so stupid. I hate that ability. I hate that ability on Nefiri.
Much better spots. With a very solid lead. They still have to be cautious about
Dude, what I'm learning from watching Pro League is like, I gotta try these new champions because I know what they kind of do, but I don't know exactly to what extent. Like, God, I don't know what the cooldown is, and nor do I know how it works.
1, 4, and 8 here on the
I just know
Galio.
she's in Vuln.
Also, you know, a very tanky Galio build. You've got the Hallowed Radiance. Hold on, we don't have time to talk about caps anymore because immediately BA and his toe are looking for an opportunity. LeBron takes a little bit of damage, but you don't want to full commit onto a Braum of all things. So they do force the retreat out of G2 as now it's control over the topside river for Team Secret Wales. Remember, there's no Drake for the next 2 minutes, so all the focus should be around this Baron area.
All these champions I don't think to be the jungler is also the jungler. Like, I didn't know Nefiri could jungle, but I guess anything can jungle these days.
I imagine that Team Secret will continue to hold this level lead once the next dragon spawns. A quick base coming through from D-Ray. Very curious as to what he's going to pick up.
Excuse
Sitting
me.
on that needlessly large rod could go in many different directions. Okay, he's working towards Death Cap Flowers. That's what he is working.
Yep.
This is High Noon Ashe, right? The skin is so nice. I always play Coven, so I haven't seen High Noon Ashe in so long.
In the fights, as long as that Ashe is under pressure, you're going to have a good time.
Her E, is that her little dashy?
Prepared by Lebrov on the Braum.
Yeah, I didn't realize Nefiri's dash comes up so often. She has a dash and an invuln.
Let's count. Vedius, 1 for the Olaf, 2 for the Nefiri, who just
She is like a giga-kitted champion, isn't she? She has an invuln and a dash.
Placement is tough.
Absolutely it is. And I'm telling you right now,
I mean, like, her ulti being like a what is it? Point and click is like not that big of a deal. I feel like Zed's is also a point and click. So it's like Talon and stuff. Like a lot of assassins have like point and click ults, but oh my god, this Braum can't Q the Nefiri because her pack of dogs. Like her horde of dogs just takes all the abilities for her, and they heal it up all anyway. Dude, she's like an assassin, but she kind of plays like her own little squad. Dude, is Nefiri just broken or what? Like, I gotta try this champion.
Winning it handedly. D-Ray down to about a quarter HP. Now Pun's got to be careful to not get caught by any.
Oh no!
Arrow misses, goes right to the uprights there.
Like her dogs just eat up so many skill shots. Oh, that exhaust. Oh, that was such a clutch exhaust. Oh, and she's out of there. Oh, she's out of there. And her dogs are just by her side. Oh, oh my god, that was such a good. Oh my god. And they waited out the Galio ult. Oh my god. Dude, both teams are playing so well though, actually. Wow, that was crazy. That was such a good engage by the Akali and the immediate Galio ult, and then the team not dogpiling on that engage so that they don't get sandwiched by the Galio ult. They all waited out the Galio ult. That was so big. That was such an insane fight. That was so well played. I can't with this Nefiri and her squad. Like she's not an assassin. She's like some bruiser, tank, and an assassin. Like, look at her hiding behind her dogs. Dude. And she's out of there. She's just gonna dash away, and that's it.
And the rest of
It's just
G2 meant the rest of Team Secret was free to do whatever they wanted. So we look at the start of this fight. Pun gets absolutely melted. A hook onto one of the worst targets. A nice use of the wall from the Brav. You think that
This was such a good fight from both teams. That immediate exhaust on Nefiri was so big.
This looks like a great start because Hans Summer is full.
And then here, Akali has such a good engage. That was oh, okay, fine. That was such a good tank, or that was such a good job of Nautilus to tank that Kled ulti too. Save the entire team, especially his AD carry. Oh my gosh, she died through her shroud. Oh, that MF ult. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm telling you, like, Caps' Galio is like sniping people with his Q ability. He's just sniping people. Dude, like, both teams are just fighting so well. Yeah, Nautilus tanked the Kled ult. It was really big. His team would have gotten wiped for sure. He stepped up to tank the Kled ulti. It was really, really big. And then the Akali had such a sick engage, and then the Galio had an immediate response to this ult, but the Team Secret did a good job of not going in on that Galio ulti.
G2 to shreds. Hans is terrified to approach. Caps and Hans turn their attention onto Dira and they take him out, but at the exchange of Skewmon on his door.
I can't tell if, like, how much damage MF is doing. It feels like if Secret's AD carry was a different champion and not MF, I feel like these fights would have gotten. Oh my god, Kled got that. Would have gotten so much in Team Secret's favor. Oh, goodbye. That might be the first time we see a Nefiri die. Oh, that's just GG, no? No, dude, like, I need to see MF's damage, because I feel like if TSW had any other AD carry than MF, I feel like there would have been so much more damage in every single fight. But I don't know, maybe the Misfortune is doing so much damage, but like I don't see it because it's like into like Aatrox, Galio, and Braum and Kled.
The Samurai find the lethal strike, and Team Secret Wales are now left bleeding.
That's just GG.
Out of the picture, the Nexus exposed. Eddie just trying to get back to the safety of the fountain, but it will not matter. G2 go up 2-0.
That was a really good game. It really was. Dude, that it's so sad. Like the one time we're like, oh yeah, that Nefiri is dead for sure. Yeah, that was like the game losing fight. Dude, it just feels like G2 is more experienced. It feels like there's kind of a gap in just skill and perseverance, but I guess we just have to keep seeing or watching.
Actually, and we're working on getting that final fight so we can watch it one more time. It looked like he couldn't play the game until they just stood closer and closer together.
To me, it doesn't feel like there's like a gap in like per se like skill level as much as there is in just like overall team.
No.
Is this even a word, like uniformity? Like how uniform the team is?
We just have to wait every moment for it.
Yeah, so this is it.
G2 just feels more experienced.
Get a clean engage. But look at that death ball. No one can actually get in clean.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's just the taunt channel that times so well for when Akali wants
the
to
way
move
they
back in.
balled up.
And once the Ashe can move forwards with the
that
Braum
was
passive,
so well
effective,
played.
and you have the damage. Hands is
Yeah,
fed,
team synergy,
just
team
wasn't in a position where
chemistry,
he could feed the ultra for
cohesion,
such
just
a long
all
time.
of it. It just feels like G2 just kind of has the upper hand
this is
on
like a
that.
classic
And I'm not even saying in terms of like,
up and then down and then up and then down.
wow, MF did do so much damage. I guess it really was just like the fact that it was against
when you're gonna use your door, like the Olaf comes at you immediately.
Kled, Galio, and Braum.
By the end of it, I felt like Eddie was doing a good job waiting and biding his time for a proper time to get an MF ult through, which has been making
uniformity is a word.
We gotta back up a little bit though to reset.
They did go in without Olaf.
We have Leviathan, who's
it was kind of a brave engage.
Top laner, if you want to come over here, Devos. Break down this first top lane fight for us, because you were telling me you didn't even necessarily like the grasp instead of the conquer in the first place, but how do you see this matchup playing out?
I feel like he's playing like 50-50 the matchup because he's going grasp, but he is playing with ignite. I feel like if he go conqueror with ignite, he can have like a better early game and a better threat on him. But I think
That's true. He probably would have won this easy if he went conqueror with ignite.
Like look at him. If he start to walk down on the other wave, I think he has more time to get one more auto, and I think he killed there. Like he was one more auto to close there.
Incredibly close. And as a top laner, how tilted would you be if you're the Kled after something like that
If you
happens?
predict G2 to win next game, will Team Secret win? I think so. I think I'm going to predict G2 to win the next game, just from what I've observed, and not even comp. And I think Team Secret will win. But let's do it, you know, why not? Hey, I'll throw out my prediction even before I see the draft this time.
And get more advantage over him.
All right, thank you very much for joining us. It was great analysis right there. I mean, the game just continued to...
Yeah,
be
early
crazy as
predictions.
well. I realize I have a microphone. I don't need to keep holding the mic.
That's true. Hey, but you look more professional in the meantime.
Because it was about the bot lane afterwards, right? There was almost a tale of two lanes. The top lane was going crazy one-sided for Pun, and then the bot lane was really one-sided for Lebrov and Hansam.
Yeah, I feel like the Braum came out, which was a pretty smart pick because you expected the Ash Seraphine, but the Braum into the Nautilus worked pretty effectively. And a lot of these skirmishes, just being able to have the setup and the Ash follow-up was so good. This is when the whole team came, you know, they set this up. I think maybe one member more than they
This
needed.
was a
but
pretty
what can you
clean
do,
dive.
As a TSW bot lane. And
the extra
the Unbroken Blade, I'm here! I'm helping!
Just in case you needed an extra hand.
Yeah, guys, it's only all of us. Oh, okay. I can't really ult this. Can you can ult? I mean, it doesn't do anything. I think it sounds good. Just leave him, no, leave him. Oh, we're kiting, Yeah, cut his ult and then you can ult. Yeah, now we can ult. Yeah, I wanna fight. I wanna fight. Yeah, fight. Win. MF no flash. I'm Sam. I get big taunt. I'm really strong. MF no flash. MF no flash. Win one.
League comms. League comms.
That's it.
That's so funny.
They talk so fast,
I
dude.
think the flash was so good from Hamsama, but I think you're seeing how much work he has to do to, like, even with him being fed, how much work he has to do in these fights just to hit someone.
Yeah.
So
League
often you
comms
have, like,
genuinely
the
train you to
Olaf and the
speak
Fairy
so
just flying in
fast.
on you, and it just felt like so much effort to even, like, there were so many fights you had to kind of sit out and be so patient.
I'm the guy
for it to
saying I'm
happen.
really
Yeah, I will
sorry.
say, I did not like the comp initially from Team Secret Wales. Because like if you start with an early pick on Akali, and like you have a Nautilus as well being picked early because Biaz really wants to go for an engaged support, you're like, oh, this is the easiest Braum angle, Galio angle of all time, and we'll catch what you're throwing at us. But you're right. You have to be extremely patient. I think the Neferi actually made it a lot easier, and also the Olaf too, to be able to just go straight through the CC. So
Yeah,
was able to
I think the
actually get to
Olaf
play the
pick was
game.
so big, but
as they
alas.
started to like kind of recalibrate, I felt like
It was
made really
rough.
hard.
Yeah, player of the game is Hansama.
He has to be.
Because he had the huge lead. He had to play these fights incredibly carefully if he wasn't going to die. So player of the game to Hansama. Congratulations to him. But we have one replay just to show how difficult the game is where things didn't go perfectly for him. It's going to be our Cisco every second counts, where it did feel like this game was going to go in the side of Team Secret Wales, right?
Yeah, and he got eviscerated in a single second. That was the second that counted because he didn't imagine the Giga flank that was coming through from both the Olaf and Histo. Literally the AD carry's greatest nightmare. So that's when you realize that game can actually be a little bit tilting. So that was one of many plays in which the Ashe, Hansama recognized.
You're so not a League gamer that when you think of Olaf, you think of Frozen. I think of both.
After that, it shows how quickly things can go wrong.
It definitely depends on the context. Like, obviously here, I would only think of the League of Legends champion.
Watching it through and then seeing the score afterwards, I was like, only twice?
It was that fight, and then the other one where Neferi
Oh, so are we
and
playing the
Akali
ads so
Olaf
that they
all
don't
one by
run
one
in
full
between?
send.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
And eventually one of them was able to kill them. But now they're down 0-2. They're selecting first pick. G2 selecting blue side. Raz, I know we were talking about what we wanted to see.
Nice.
From
Okay,
TSW.
thank you so much.
Instead of a standard top
Where
lane
would I
pick
be
like
without my
Ornn,
mods?
we wanted to see them play
Nowhere.
more crazy stuff.
In
I
the
thought
ground.
That was pretty good in terms of that effort. That was a lot of unique things.
Yeah, even with my critique on the composition, they got the picks that they wanted that was comfortable for them. So like,
Good
more of that,
night.
while still trying to pick, I would say, in a way that doesn't give away your entire comp. That's one thing that I would definitely put out there. So Team Secret Worlds, of course, going for first pick. I think maybe even
Hello,
throwing out
Lido.
his early engage support. Now that the Braum is gone, the coast might be clear, so you can just throw that in there. I don't have a lot of faith in his enchanters. It's not really a pick that he will go for. So Leona might be on the table.
I definitely think this is a better look from TSW. And the
What
sort of
is
vibe
that
we expect
emote?
from want to see.
It's
The
just a
solo lanes
cat.
had a really good start.
True.
I think it was just struggles as the game
Hi,
went on.
Giyu.
But especially, if you can cut out some of the tools that were being used to protect Hans Sama, you're gonna have an easier time.
Absolutely. G2 as well. I feel like after winning games like this, it's really demoralizing for the opponent. So
Yeah.
G2, I think, will be on a real emotional high after coming back from the throw.
I do
They
feel really
had the
bad
level
for
one. They had the
Team
back-to-back fights
Secret.
where Hans Sama got caught, and then they still came together, made the clutch Baron play, ended the game after that. So I feel like they have a ton of momentum.
They do, and it's pissing me off. They're a really
That's
good
so funny.
scrapping
There's a
team, and that's
Pepsi
looking real
version
bad
of
for Team
that.
Secret Wales.
Yeah, game 3 is going to be up after the break to see if G2 can finish the sweep.
To see if G2 can.
After 2 games, I will move. Hillisang, yeah.
Oh my gosh. 안녕하세요. Nice. I do think league comms are so much funnier than like, I don't know, other games. I don't know, something about league comms are always so funny. There's only two games a day. 2 games a day, best of 5s.
It's more than a game. It's a world shaped by you.
I think we are playing the ads, at least we should be.
Is to elevate that world by building technology that creates moments that last forever. That's why we're
Yeah, this game could be the last one of the day.
Esports to transform how
Oh yeah, sorry,
fans
2
experience
matches.
live events on the global stage.
2 matches of best of 5s. Double elim. So even if they lose here, there's still another chance. 2 games a day keeps me awake. I'm actually on the brink of falling asleep. I'm gonna try to stream all of First Stand, but I'm not so sure about tomorrow because tomorrow is raid day. And so we're gonna have like a really long day and night. So I don't know if I'll be able to stream. I definitely won't be able to stream the 6 a.m. game, but maybe if they do 5 games in the first game tomorrow, I might be able to watch match 2 on stream. Because tomorrow is raid day, it's gonna be such a long night. And I don't want to have stayed up all day for that. I will super underperform if I have not slept. So I might have to miss tomorrow, which sucks because this has been really, really fun and I feel like you guys have been watching, or you guys have been enjoying it too. You've never played League, but you just want to say you've been... Really, Craig? Wait, that's so awesome. Wait, that's really exciting to hear that, like, you've never played League, but you're enjoying watching. No, it kind of feels like we're watching, like, morning sports together, right? Like, I don't know, some of you guys are probably, like, getting ready to go to work, or you guys were on your way to work. Like, you guys have my stream turned on just on the side, like, listening to the audio. It's, like, really, really enjoyable. I also am a big enjoyer of watching someone watch something. I also like watching someone watch something. So I get it. I get it. I understand. Paul, how are you holding up? Are you super tired? I'm so tired. You're doing your last Mythic Zeros. I hope you get gear. Dude, the only gear I got on our set of Mythic Zeros, I got 1 upgrade, which is pretty big, my shoulder upgrade. Actually, did I get 2 upgrades? Maybe 2. I think my eye level is actually, I think most people like played so much that they're all like around 240, which is not where I'm around. So I am kind of worried about my eye level, but I'm sure it's fine. True. Hi, Humble. What is the max eye level? I don't know. Something probably close to 246. I think the highest gear that's available right now is 246 eye level, so it's got to be like 246 or lower. But I think a lot of people are around 240. But I'm only like 234. Yeah, she will be. No, she's doing awesome. I think she's gonna do great. Okay, here we go. We predict the G2 win, and then we'll see if we're curses or not.
Game number 2, however, was a battle, and it all came down to a fateful Baron. G2
The Nico bans. Dang, like we're never gonna see an Orianna game, are we? Orianna's just like banned every game. They never let the Ori ban or the Ori pick go through.
Getting used to it, seeing the same, like we didn't see the same style that we saw from them domestically. But then game 2,
I think she will.
It felt like the shackles came off a little bit. You know, they felt a little bit more warmed up. They felt a little bit more relaxed, and we got to see some of that skill expression that we were hoping for. Pun finds a solo kill. DRA finds a solo kill.
Orianna and Azir. Oh, has Azir also been getting banned? I haven't been watching for the Azir ban.
Find yourself some comfort. Let's see if we can get Eddie on that Kai'Sa this time around. Let's get a little bit more dive threat, and let's see what we can do in terms of that backline access as they look to remove Nico Zahen and Nami from the
When she got nerfed, it might be pre-nerfs, but I hear Ori is pretty dominant. Very strong.
It's the Orianna, the Ryze, and the Varus once more.
The Nami ban.
Reminds me eerily of the second game. Exactly the same types of.
Is Nami that strong?
The Renekton being hovered by Team Secret Whales.
Come on.
Exactly they're going to go
I want to see some Nami.
Needs to be changed.
Oh, maybe they banned Nami because to not allow like Nami Lucian. Sometimes they just ban the Nami to prevent the Lucian from
Yeah, I mean,
having an
was
opportunity.
One of the early adopters of it in Europe. I mean, I think we saw it at Worlds last year, and then, I mean, it inspired even T1 to foray into the pick. But yeah, domestically, this champion has been kind of running rampant. A lot of teams have been leading. I would say on Mundo as a crutch almost, where just because of his infinite scaling, if you can't quite close the game out quickly enough, then he can become a problem. But all you've got to do to beat scaling is to do more scaling.
Yeah,
and
just
so
outscale the scaling.
they've gotten Yunara Lulu for the bot lane of G2 to try and offer that late game insurance, but Team Secret looking to bring some late game insurance of their own.
Oh, here we go, the Yunara pick. I don't know. I don't see Yunaras win that often.
One of his best friends, a very common lane mate that you see with this champion in the Thresh. Aphelios, one of his major weaknesses is the fact that he does not have the ability to easily reposition or peel for himself. Yes, you can have some if Gravitum is currently active, but that's 1 gun out of 5. So Thresh providing the lantern.
It's time for a Yunara win. I have never seen Yunara win. I guess we'll see if that upholds or not. I just realized they're called Team Secret Whales, but is their logo an eye?
To burn him down.
Absolutely. I think Trundle is a very effective champion into pretty much any tank, and Skumon seems to agree. Going to be locking that in as part of their front line. Once again, we find ourselves in a range support meta where engage is limited. And so that engage is going to have to come through from somewhere. Right now, Team Secret have a bit of pick available to them thanks to the Thresh. You've also got the Pillar to provide some disruption. But right now, there's no hard crowd control coming out from either side, I would say, that acts in a wide area of effect.
Yeah, we don't have any huge engage mechanisms. Death Sentence is kind of it right now between the 6 champions we've seen. And considering Team Secret Whales are going to have to pick next, and both sides still have both their solo laners to go, G2 is going to do a very similar thing that they did to game number 2, where they'll just ban out the Renekton, one of these staple blind pick top laners. They don't want Pun to feel comfortable.
Oh, hey, we haven't seen Thresh yet.
As Talia will be banned out by Team Secret Whales. If you're looking at a bottom lane matchup,
Team Secret and Team Whales merge the formation.
Oh,
I see.
The enemy hyper carry, and now G2 will also ban away the Annie.
I mean, we've noticed now that this tournament, though, Azir, the nerfs seem to have done their job. Coming into this tournament, Azir was running rampant across the world, but with those nerfs, the pro teams have said, you know what,
Azir is open.
The question is, are we deep enough to incentivize Caps?
Is Azir a good
This may seem a
blind?
bit strange, but Caps,
It's
one
probably
of
a
his best
pretty
champions is,
safe
in fact,
pick,
Azir.
huh?
But not in the traditional team fighting sense. He's a split-pushing monster on the champion. That's the way he likes to use it. Mainly sitting in those side lanes, has cover from his jungler, and just constantly pushes and keeps this pressure up. We'll see what direction G2 do go. I imagine top lane, well actually mid lane may just be the easier pick, given how volatile top lane can be, and we know the pretty unique picks that Pun has got.
Oh,
It is
hey,
fine
there
to
it is, the
bring out
Azir
set,
pick.
So you've always got to be prepared for what this man in the top lane has got ready.
Okay, and there it is. You call it, Vedius. The Azir, despite the nerfs, they're going to try to play this probably with that split-pushing style like you're talking about from Caps, but even if they do play it in a grouped-up type of way, Azir is one
Zoe
of the
the
mid laners
answer
that
to
has very high
Azir?
DPS and not just burst. So again, it's another thing that factors in well against the Mundo, right? You can have the soldiers on top of him, continuing to burn him down. Sylas is the pick, though, from Team Secret.
Oh,
Whale. Whenever you see
Sylas.
Sylas, you always want to
Oh, snap.
he can steal, subjugate, of course,
Yo,
makes him much more durable in the middle of a
I'm
fight.
not gonna lie,
He can
Team
steal wild growth
Secret,
to use it on himself,
their
again,
comp
more
is my
durability.
nightmare.
Jax locked in, though, for Pun in the top
Mundo,
lane, and
Thresh,
the answer from Broken
Silas,
Blade is
Jax.
Shen.
We got to
That's
see this
actually
from
just
Broken Blade in the
my
LEC versus
nightmare.
finals.
Oh my god. I would probably ban this entire champ pool. Holy crap. These are like actual bans I've had.
Use it into a heavy auto attack based champion. It does make sense. I don't think it's winning. I still
Like
think
I've
this is
legitimately
still
banned this
Jack's
entire team
favorite.
comp before.
The goal is we're playing for our carries. We are playing for Hans Sama. We are playing for Caps. We're going to rely on the long range front to back that these two are going to be able to provide. Meanwhile, Team Secret, they've got a little bit more skirmishing pass. Silas plus Jax just gives you that bit more agency. And again, we mentioned it earlier. I just like to see this from Team Secret.
Silas has some...
Individually, these guys are talented players. They've
How does
already proven
Silas's
that to us.
ulti work with
Champions
Yunara?
allow them to create chaos, to find out plays, to have agency in the
What
game
is
that
does he get like one of Yunara's abilities? Like what is he just becomes like empowered? Like what happens? If Silas takes Yunara's
I
ult.
think of what a normal comp in League of Legends would look
Woo.
like. You've got 2 hyper carry 80 carries, you've got 2 supports whose job is to protect them. You've got junglers and top laners that are both
Just wanted to
bruiser,
let you know I'm really
fighter
enjoying this
style that are
EU
going to
friendly
be scrapping,
stream
being the
to
front
wind
line
down.
for either
Oh,
side.
that's
And both of the mid
awesome.
laners can be big carries
Oh
and
my
really
god,
big
you're playing
plays.
Power Wash
So I
Simulator.
wanna
That
see
sounds
mostly again,
awesome.
like game 2,
You're
can
actually
Team
just
Secret
like
Whale
full
make this
decompressing.
Can they drag it into the mud?
That
like
sounds
you said, 'cause it
great.
seemed to
I'm
work way
happy to
better
be
for
here
them
for
in
you.
game number 2, playing aggressive like that, making things a bit more hard to predict. But I also don't think that Pun and D-Ray are both going to get solo kills before 2.5 minutes into the game here in this one.
I would be impressed if they succeeded that, Flowers. But this is the only thing that concerns me for Team Secret. In a game that's a little bit more scaling orientated, I do just favor G2 as a team. Okay. They prefer it a little bit more controlled. Again, for an audience that is not as familiar with G2, Skewmond is very similar to Inspired in his jungle approach. He's very strategic, he's very methodical about his jungle clear. He will look for ganks if an opportunity presents itself, but he's all about punishing the enemy jungler. He'll look for invades. He's very smart and tactical in his approach to jungling. And so when you slow the game down, that's just an environment where he thrives. He leverages the pressure that
You get the
his lanes
bonus
produce.
on hit and attack speed on
See with
Silas
the
if you
pressure
steal
that's already
Yunara's
being
R.
generated for the bot lane 2
Oh.
versus 2 here from Hans and Lebrov. We'll see what he's able to do with it. I mean, because right now it looks like G2
Bonus
they've got the push
on
in
hit
mid,
and
they've got the push in
attack
bot.
speed.
Hook connects.
Yeah, nice little death sentence there, but since everybody's still
That was a
level
pretty
1, you
nice
can't get a
thresh
ton of
hook. Oh
damage
my
to follow
god.
it up. Still, they knock Lebrov down to 100 HP though, but Hans and Lebrov still just trying to maintain total
This
push
looks
of this wave. They will hit
scary.
level 2 first, and that means that Eddie and VA have to back up. As you do have the Arc of Judgment fly out there. Does
Oh
not
my
find
god,
its way
it's
onto
not
Eddie,
vertical
as both junglers
jungling.
have completed their clears
They're
of the
actually
topside
able to
quadrants,
clear
gonna
their
move towards the
camps.
bottom side of the map now, and that kind of leans into what you were saying. If your bottom lane has total priority, that means that you should be the one who can safely secure the crab on this side of the map, which means it'll be more difficult for his toe because he'll have to walk back up towards the top river and take that crab instead.
Well, now D-Ray did just get a nice trade in mid, which should help
Everyone-
his toe contesting this bot side
Everyone
crab.
in pro play
Top,
just
of course,
constantly emotes at each other.
He lost the cannon as well. It's alright, Broken Blade. We'll just
Mister, thank you so much for 52 months. Welcome back and thank you.
Except for everyone. But yeah, this mid lane contest is going to be really important when it comes to contesting that bot crab. The resets come through from Hans already. He's decided to pick up a cull, so I think Skumon's going to be forced to go to the top side just because these laners have stuck around a little bit longer on the side of Team Secret.
Okay, so at
So
least
many
some crowd
culls.
control for Team Secret Whales down here in the bottom side of the map, and exactly as you say, it's Skumon making his way back towards that top side river to pick up the crab there instead, as the wave is now bouncing back towards Pun in top lane as well. Broken Blade on the Shen, staying what looks to be
I actually
decently
don't know
close
how
in
this
CS,
matchup
but it's not
goes.
as close as it appears since there's far more minions available for
The
Pun to farm
emotes
once
at
that
each
wave
other is
continues
so
pushing.
funny.
So Pun should continue to have that lead.
I have no
Exactly what
idea.
you were saying
I don't
back
really
in
ever
draft.
watch
It's
the
not
player
about
cams.
The Shen being a counter pick into Jax, where you're saying, yes, I'm going to destroy him in the 1v1 and win the lane. And
Oh, he's
especially
dead.
if Pun goes in
Like he's
this,
just dead.
flash from both top laners.
Oh!
Broken Blade trying to stay alive for now. Pun continues to
Oh,
chase,
okay.
leap straight
I was like, he's like dead, no? I was kind of looking scary for a bit.
games in a row for the first blood for Pun.
I mean, Pun is just bodying Broken Blade. That is crazy.
Oh my god, Broken Blade looks so pissed.
You pick Shen as an answer. Ooh, nice hook. Looks like they're not going to overcommit though. Or is G2 going to overcommit? I mean, you pick Shen as an answer into the Jax, and then you're the one that gets solo killed? And the wave is horrible, by the way, because it was stacked up right underneath this tower.
Oh,
It's
this
now in a horrible
TP.
position.
Oh,
Dira's made his way bot.
Yeah, D-Ray going in after Hans, who flashes forward.
Oh.
Hans knows he's going to die, and he wanted to make it a 1-for-1, but D-Ray denies it. Vedius in game number
Oh
2.
no.
We saw it start like this, and game number 3 is going to be the same way. His toe in the top lane. They
Guys, I really think it is the curse. It's like whatever team I bank on.
1-0. Then it was D-Ray killing Caps. This time around, D-Ray went
This guy
bottom,
has a
gets the
lobster
kill down there
emote.
on Hans instead. So it's still the solo laners of Team Secret Whales getting ahead, and his toe means
I'm telling
that
you,
Pun is gonna get
Yunara
even
is a
further
curse.
Accelerated. It's an early game disaster for G2, and the Whales couldn't be happier.
Love the TP from D-Ray. Think it's a fantastic way to punish. G2
That was an
not
insane
expecting that
TP.
play whatsoever, so beautifully done by him. And then we talked about the wave state for Broken Blade, and that is exactly why it was in such a horrible spot, right? The reason is because Broken Blade is stuck underneath this tower. He's got to push.
I think Broken Blade like lost like, I don't know, like 3 waves from that. Lost 2 waves from being stacked up.
Nothing that can be done. You're vulnerable to the wolves, and his toe right on cue arrives to give Pun another kill. Team Secret off to the races here in the early game.
Well, at least if you're a G2 fan watching, you know that this is going to be more of a scaling
Whoa.
game, so you don't have to panic as much. You're just going to have to double
Is this
down
the
and
freeze
scale harder
spot?
now, because Team Secret Whales have found their
Is that the
early
freeze
game
spot in mid
windows.
lane?
This Jax will be a problem. Broken Blade has to
Oh
try
yeah,
to
this
deal with
Jax
this
will
dude
be a
who's been
problem.
So accelerated now, already has his level 6. Broken Blade
Same
about
silver,
to hit
same.
that mark, and I feel like if you're G2, the way that you look
He
to
got
kind of
everybody
recover
plays
some
as
of these
Mundo
early
skin.
game blunders is try to look for a big clutch play through Stand United. Bait them into a bad situation. Use the Shen to turn it around, because Broken Blade's not going to win this game 1v1 at the top lane. Not anymore. Nice.
Oh my god. That hook was crazy. Did that not like thread through the minions?
Eddie has red-white. You know what that means. Red-white, don't fight. You do not want to be near this guy in a short skirmish when he has the crescendum plus the severum.
I thought there was like a minion right there, but maybe, I don't know, maybe I was like
aggressively in their lane.
seeing
We
things.
talked about it in the draft, right? Game 1, it felt like Team Secret weren't seeing
Oh.
Team Secret. Game 2, some of
Hey, the
rust
red
shakes
steal,
off. They're
though.
feeling a little bit more confident. Now, Game 3, look at them, the way they're playing. Dominance across the board, the top lane, the middle lane, the bottom lane, every single individual finding
Can
plays.
Mundo get
Now
here in
it's GG's
time?
turn.
Yeah, Pun goes for the counter strike here, wants to try to buy a little
That
bit
was
of
a
time
really
as
nice
his toe
taunt.
shows up,
Oh,
Pun is
hey.
going to drop. That's a shutdown going over to Broken Blade for some much
That was a
needed
really nice
relief
taunt as the Jax was trying to stun, because they were both about to get stunned, but because of the taunt, the stun wore off, so he could only stun one of them. Yeah. Oh. You wall me, I'll wall you. Oh, there's the Shen ult. Now everything's back to normal.
Credit needs to be given to Skumon because this man, when things are falling apart around the rift, he provides that stability. He knows he needs to get top lane back into a serviceable state. He finds an effective gank.
And now the playing fields are evened out. I have no idea. Like I would have to like rewatch that hook. It looked like it threaded the minions for a second.
The gold difference dissipates.
Right. There's nothing there worth writing home
Now
about
we're back
right now.
to the beginning of where we started.
But essentially all of that is just the farm difference. They both
To be fair though, I do suspect that Jax kind of scales harder and will do more damage faster.
So Pun, yeah, it's still a gold
But I don't know. I don't know how well Shen holds up.
His toe has the 2 Giants belts in the inventory on the Mundo, so working on that health stacking, and we'll see if Team Secret Wales can continue trying to find angles to play aggressively. BA misses the play there onto Lebrov as D-Ray tries to join him here, but he misses the duck. The death sentence also going wide. Team Secret Wales.
Oh my god, that Lulu! The movement!
Try to stay alive, but can the drain keep him going? No, D-Ray.
Oh, wait, oh, I see. He's going, oh, snap. Oh my god, the double ward and, oh, the Thresh auto was faster! Oh my god. Oh my god. That's so sad. The Lulu played that so well too. She dodged everything. She baited everything and dodged everything. Also, I just want to say, like, I applaud Team Secret for the confidence to split into 2 and 2 for that fight. Because it was kind of looking scary for the Thresh. This was such good zoning by the Thresh. That cage that far back. Oh my god, those slows preventing Yunara from going into this fight. Into this hook. And the lantern drop to shield himself. Dude, and the potion to keep himself alive. No, the Thresh played that so well. I did note that, like, is it BA? He has been, like, mechanically playing so well from even the first game to now. Did Yunara cancel her auto? She might have. I was surprised that Thresh's auto came out first. That was really well played though. Him walking back towards the Yunara to cage her off was so big. K-Bomb, thank you so much for 29 months. Welcome back. Thank you.
Absolutely. Team Secret Wales, I just love this. Is the aggression we were hoping for. This is the type of bloodbath we wanted to see from them. And like again, as I said at the start of the series,
that was pretty good.
If they're gonna beat G2, they gotta drag them down into the mud, and like that is exactly what I mean. Just fight them. You know you've got the skirmishing power.
Yeah, just click on them.
Just click. Just keep those right clicks going, and they're able to make it work. 2.2k the gold lead. Dragon now 18 seconds away. Team Secret, first time in this series, they got first dragon of the game, and they are set up beautifully to get themselves another one.
And especially when that first dragon is an Ocean Drake, when we're still in the laning phase, the extra regeneration that offers can actually go quite a long way in these extended situations where it's small trade, wait 30 seconds, go back in, small trade. So Team Secret really feeling good about this one.
Oh yeah, I don't know why the Phillies didn't go with the Thresh.
Scale, and then scale a little bit more. You've got the Azir with a Yunara and a Lulu and a Trundle.
Because at least then if the Thresh had died, at least the Phillies would have been able to kill for it, but I don't know. I don't know why I didn't go. Oh. I think he's deady. Oh.
This is going to be a big shutdown if G2 can secure it. He is running away real quick. Skumon does not have any ranged damage. However, he could still throw out a pillar. D-Ray just wants to execute.
He's going to get the execute. Dang, that's crazy.
D-Ray's still on the run. He's just trying to...
Oh, he's going to try to get out?
There's no way he tries. He wants to potentially turn it around. This is crazy mode. Flashes over the wall, but Skumon just walks through the gate. And it ends up being a play from D-Ray that was audacious, but it gets punished.
I think it would have been more value if he just got executed. I mean, maybe getting the Shen ulti was worth, but I don't even think the Shen ulti was necessary.
back to top lane. Pun though. Yeah, he overstayed as well.
Well, if he TP'd back to top, like I think he didn't need to like teleport or Channel.
Pun tries to get out, but Broken Blade knocks him down. Surely the Shen will fall here, but he has already taken one with them.
Shen does so much damage and lives so much. What?
No, he doesn't. Okay, Broken Blade,
Oh my god. I'm so surprised. Shen is strong.
Yeah, nice side steps coming through from
Dude, I'm just so used to my Shen that's like paper thin.
So he just has to keep sidestepping the Qs and he's able to do it.
Oh my god.
Overstayed top lane.
Shen is strong. To be fair, I have not played Shen this season whatsoever.
To get back to top. Broken Blade committed his TP though, and he's able to trade back a kill. Now he's close to level 11.
Shen jungle's even more nuts. Wow.
Interesting spot, Caps. You gotta be careful.
That's crazy.
Yeah, D-Ray just jumps in after him, nearly gets the solo kill, but now Skewmon wants to get one back. It's Subjugate for Subjugate, and this time, it's not good enough to keep D-Ray alive.
Dang.
Caps provides the extra damage to make sure that D-Ray can't drain tank it. G2 again with an outplay, and once more, the Team Secret Whales gold lead that was over 2,500 earlier is now down to only 700.
Klaus, I'm not gonna lie. I do feel. Hang on a minute. Broken Blade, you good? I mean, no, he's not.
Those auto attacks from Jack sound so angry.
I mean, Pun does not have a
It's like,
real
oh,
weapon, but
you killed me earlier. You know what I mean?
I feel like Skewmon in this game is like, there are many
God,
fires
Jack's
going on
autos
where
are
it's
so
like,
scary
and
sounding.
I have to keep it. Look, he's on his wolves, and Captain's like, no, I've got this. No, I've got this. It's all good. Don't got this anymore. Need a bit of help. Skewmon arrives just at the right time, connects the pillar.
That pillar.
Smashes into the queue. And the Sand Soldier.
Dude, these trundle pillars.
Caps able to secure that kill. D-Ray oversteps ever so slightly,
Dang.
but I understand why he's feeling.
Every time the game is going in their favor, it gets evened out. Just so fast.
Down to 4, 3, and 0. So 2 unanswered deaths with no kills or even assists of his own between those. That gold lead he had of nearly 1,000 just for himself is
Aphelios and Yunar are kind of in the same spot.
As Skewmon again will look for an opportunity. This time onto BA. On Sama free firing, but only takes about.
That was a really good walk back.
1.5 minutes till the next Drake spawns. That's what I want to keep my eye on. Everything that gets expended from now until then, there is a decent opportunity. If we're using ultimates, they might not be ready again for the Drake. If we're using summoner spells, they absolutely won't be ready again for the Drake. And remember that it's Team Secret Whales who already have the first 2. So G2 would really like to stop this stacking if they can. Rift Herald now also spawning onto the map, so we'll see where the objectives pull the teams to.
I mean, with these first items finished across the board, you have to be most wary of the Jacks, I feel. That Trinity Force being finished.
That pink ward down in bot lane.
In a lot of danger.
Yep, does get stunned up by the counter
Oh, the
strike, but
Shen
here
ult.
comes Stand United. This one could get messy. D-Ray is already ready to jump in.
Oh.
Though. He's got the Stand United of his own, but he might just drop the Broken Blade.
Oh, that lantern! Oh, this hook! Oh my god, Thresh MVP for sure! Oh, they lived!
You gotta be kidding me. Nobody died on
Oh, that Thresh hook was so close! Oh my god!
He's back in!
We're not done. D-Ray's
Oh
coming
my
back
god!
around. He sees all these low health bars and he will not allow them to escape. He wants to go after the Trundle. He needs to get the abduct and he lands it. Skewmon is down.
God, this Thresh is playing like near perfectly though. Or if not just like straight up perfectly.
I know that G2's up 2-0, but we are getting some crazy.
Oh yeah, a good Thresh and a good Lee Sin is terrifying. I when I'm jungling, I ban Lee Sin, and when I play support, I love banning Thresh. Though I'm not gonna lie, I think Pyke is worse in solo queue, but dude, a good Thresh is just insane. It's just insane.
Because we saw it in game 2 multiple times. They lose HP, go back to base, TP back in.
This was so crazy. I didn't even realize the Silas was on his way. I saw this shield and I was like, what is happening?
Turning it into a 2 versus 3 as Skewmon rushes to get over here. Caps has to disengage.
This lantern though.
Wow, one more auto would have been enough, but the shield from BA keeps him alive. And again, look at the minimap. Pun and D-Ray both going back to base saying, boys, I got TP. And he's like, I got it too. Ready to rejoin the fray. Skewmon overstays, and it ends up being a nice pickup with the Herald as well.
Yeah, they secure the Herald after the fight, but you can see here in the picture-in-picture, it is G2 going after the Dragon themselves. They'll secure that one, but they've got to make sure they can escape afterwards. Okay, so soul stacking is stopped. Your Coinbase
Oh, Bard, yeah. Can't do anything about a good Bard. It's just like Bard roams so fast.
Forward, considering these are both hyper carries, but we have what could be a dive here as his toe. Okay, his toe should have gave somebody else the keys. He was not fit for driving. He had a little bit too much Mundo juice, and that was just not the play he wanted.
Yeah, I mean,
no.
Did he
I've seen a play like that
mean to knock them up? I'm just so confused.
Maybe there's something I don't see. Maybe his toe has a play in mind, a line.
Mundo really goes where he pleases.
And I still don't comprehend it. Skewmon now goes to top lane.
Yeah, we can see.
Oh, goodbye, Jax.
Broken blade, but you can't go for solo kills against Skewmon. He is a firefighter through and through. Absolutely. And he brings the hose top lane as now Eddie down to 400 HP. Hans in the same place as neither one of our 80 carries will fall.
You know how sometimes, and when I say sometimes, I mean all the time, pro players will check how much damage is done after the screen?
Yeah.
I feel like both these teams are just farming that graph specifically.
You just want that bar to go further.
Oh my goodness, because they are just scrapping non-stop.
Dude, the confidence in this Lulu to dodge this Thresh, even though this Thresh is playing so well.
We didn't get to see it as much in game.
The Lulu's also playing really well. Like, both players are so good at dodging or using their abilities. And if I was against this Thresh, I'd be cowering in fear. I'd be so scared as Lulu. But she's just in his face and dodging his abilities.
Jax and a Silas with a good flank could be enough to completely swing a game by itself.
So we do have small advantages for the side of Team Secret Whales in both the gold and the Drakes, but I do want to see how well that macro skill of G2 will make up for it, since we are now just about 20 minutes into the game, 30 seconds on the clock until Baron spawns. And remember back to game number 1, where G2 were completely dominant. They secured the Baron 21 minutes into the game. Both top laners really committing once again for those damage bars like we were talking about. Pun hits the counter-strike, a little bit more damage. You might kill him, no broken blade! With the outplay in the 1v1, he's down to 100 HP, but the power of Spirit's Refuge, the ability to dodge the auto attacks, means that Pun can't do it. And the 5-2-1 Shen, who got solo killed in the top lane back at level 4, is now
I didn't see, I just saw the end result. Oh!
A lot of help to get to this point. It's a team game.
Guys, is it just me or is my webcam gone?
Like, I don't quite see. In my head, it's like on right now, but it ends up popping right here. So he blocks 2 auto attacks. The flash.
I don't know what happened.
And look at how frustrated he is. Oh, he was so close. We're back in the action.
We're already back into the action now as his toes down to half HP.
I don't even know how to fix it because everything's on. No, I didn't turn it off. I grabbed some chips and then my webcam disappeared. How do I even fix this? It's just like gone, the source.
Looks for Eddie and they got him. G2 taking even more of the fight. Skewmon is unafraid of his toe. He continues looking for more as Hansama picks up BA and G.
My webcam is on.
Gets themselves an ace for 1.
Straight out of a replay into an ace. G2 swing the entire game their way. Broken Blade even picking up a double kill in the back of that fight. It seems to be a contest over the blue buff. The Shen'el comes in quick, ready to help Skewmon, who's chasing down his toe. These 2 Titan junglers barely able to die. But then Pun commits deep. He's so close to getting a kill onto Skewmon or Hans, but can't quite finish it off as a nice taunt comes through. A good ultimate from Caps. But
how do I do this? Where is my webcam?
Mid laners. Broken Blade then finds himself in a sticky situation. A flash over the wall from BA makes them think that they can get the kill, but the double taunt allows for Skewmon to come in, get the cleanup, and secure an ace for G2.
Man, that right there, I feel like we've had so many fights in this game, so many fights that you feel like should be, oh, that's the fight that'll define the game. And this is If it wasn't this game, I would say that's the fight that will define the game. But this is now the largest lead that we've seen either team have thus far at 3,000 gold for G2. Broken Blade continuing to have that pressure now in the side lane.
Dude, I don't know where it went.
The Dusk and Dawn completed, so
He did this in the finals as well. And I mean, it's working out for him in terms of the skirmishing power.
Yep, and G2 has also now equalized the Drake count.
Oh, there we go.
Drake tying those up at 2-2. There is no danger
Yay.
thus far in terms of soul.
Thank you. I didn't know. I didn't know I could undo. I undid like 30 things. I think I moved my cam off my screen somewhere, and then I couldn't find it. It was just gone. Man, I lost, or I didn't get to watch 2 things. What happened? What did I miss out on?
Particularly on Skewmon, I would think. Meanwhile, Hans has the Kraken plus the Fiend Hunter bolts, which is so good on these ultimate reliant AD carries. But now that the tier 1 turret,
No, I was trying to fix my cam.
D-Ray finds himself overextended. His toes coming up to try to help him, but Mundo doesn't have any hard CC to assist in these situations. So Cap just picks up another kill. It's a 4,000.
Dang, I missed the fight, and now like G2 is just dominating.
I really do think that Skewmon has been the
It's
quiet
these
standout in this
shrimp
game.
chips, but
Through all
hot
of the
garlic.
chaos, he's provided that stability. He's saved his laners countless times, and now he's threatening the Baron as Team Secret is forced to respond.
All right, they've got no mid laner. They gotta figure out how to deal with this, but his toes already nearly killed, even as the Mundo.
It's just
stays alive
GG.
A little bit longer, but he still dies at the end of the day, and Eddie falls next. Puns in the middle of everyone, but that's not where he needs to be. He can't even get the kill on LeBron.
That Lulu lived with like 2 HP.
G2 are going to kill everybody except Lebrov, and now Skewmon and Caps will 2-man the Baron, while Han Sama and Lebrov
Dude, it's
push
just
that
GG.
mid-lane turret themselves. Broken Blade just going to make sure that that wave stays pushed, making his way towards the tier 2. Hans moves over towards the Baron.
No, this Lulu has
Ladies
crazy
and
movement.
gentlemen, it is now, once again, a G2 game.
Bro, I never realized.
Oh, they're so sad. I feel so bad for them.
Red, white, don't fight.
I don't know what happened, but just like very small things. Very small things in this game.
No damage, it's all blocked. Broken Blade is making fun of this Aphelios as he can do nothing but watch as all of his attacks are blocked. D-Ray now in danger as he is forced to back away. The Baron secured by G2, a 7.5k gold lead. Team Secret have put up a valiant fight in this series, but unfortunately it has not been enough.
And since the last time we saw him, Broken Blade has now completed another item. Yes, it's a thrift store item. It's made for supports, but that's fine. It's still another full item.
From 0 to 8 to Broken Blade. Here we go. Yeah, it was. Honestly, I thought it was over when Jax was 2 kills ahead.
And now G2, with their 8,000 gold lead, with their Baron buff for the next 2 minutes, are looking to form a split push threat. It's a 4-1 split with everybody except for Broken Blade forcing their way into the base. Here
Guys, the Yunara curse was broken. I finally got to watch a Yunara win.
is still split pushing in the top side. G2 have already found their first inhib, and you can see Broken Blade walking all the way over there. Now he's going to answer Pun. Tier 2
You
turret
guys
is already
spoke
down,
about these
but the
EU
Jax is
throws,
afraid
but
of the Shen. Even in
I
open
saw no
territory,
throws. I see no throws. No throws or woes.
anything to do with this Shen. Yeah, you can see how much damage he does just dashing in, getting the Dusk and Dawn. Look at the damage! Shen is a true ninja, and he puts a dagger between
Dang.
Pun's ribs. The damage
Wait,
of Titanic
Shen
plus Dusk
goes.
and Dawn is nothing.
Look at this build.
As well. Yeah, I mean, I think the
Dusk and Dawn and Bandle, or is this Bandle pipes?
Shen's got control over the game.
What the freaky? Dude, what is this Shen build? It's like DPS support.
The enemy AD carry, and he does that much damage?
I questioned his game. I did. You know, we criticized him for dying one. Oh, Eddie, you got it. Yeah. The flash.
Did he not have taunt up?
Yep. Yep.
Was that not a dead Aphelios?
TP still has the ulti ready.
The flash
I mean,
didn't even
G2
go
getting
far
a lot of
enough.
value out of this Baron. Tower is falling one after the
I don't
other.
even know
They've
these
set their
items.
sights on the next
Oh my god,
one, but the
hi
tower is
Sly. I
4-1.
feel like it's been a
Once again,
bit.
the setup, Shen ready with the ult. As the
No,
ult is
like,
stolen off.
guys, like, I have not played Shen yet, but Shen might be insane. Oh,
Cap's taking a ton of damage.
Oh.
But his toe and BA are also going to be knocked away from the fight.
Dang.
In the middle of everybody going golden here for a moment, trying to buy enough time. But Pun has run out of ammo, and Caps is able to fight him off all on his own. The Ophelio Salty doesn't find the result they're looking for. Meanwhile, Caps chasing after the enemy Jax. The arm guard will only buy him a moment. Stand United to guarantee.
Dude, Caps not immediately ulting the Jax and just duking it out and fighting that while the Lulu ulted him was insane. That was actually just so insane.
And the top lane inhibitor will follow as Caps guarantees this one. Everybody left standing on Team Secret Whales just trying desperately to defend.
No. They couldn't even win one. It's okay. It's double elims.
But now G2 are onto the Nexus. The respawns coming in from the Whales will not matter. G2 trying to get a couple of extra kills on the way out, but they'll
No.
sweep Team Secret Whales. It's a G2 3-0.
Nah, G2 just looks
dicey at times, but Broken Blades Shen clutched up.
like more polished.
In that game to help the solo laners get back into it. But what a valiant effort from Team Secret. They delivered a super exciting series nonetheless.
Yeah, games 2 and 3 were a ton of fun. So many back and forths, so many wild fights. And I really like that you bring up Skumond again because it's easy to praise.
At least we know we're not a curse. We are not. We are not a curse.
But for me, the player of this game really was Skumond on the Trundle. He was the one making sure that all of these psychotic fights were going to not be a hemorrhage moment for G2.
Dang.
He saved countless moments across all
These games
three
are kind
lanes.
of hype.
I feel like his Trundle, if he was not as aware, as involved, as present as he was, it could have been so bad for G2.
Yeah, I completely agree with you.
Yeah, I think
but again, I really want to enforce that
we might be able to see
beacon that provided a level
a bit of match 2 tomorrow if the first match ends up being 5 games, because I do think I want to get some sleep for the raid, and I won't be able to sleep because we're trying to do like a run of Mythic Zeros before the raid. So I need to be up early, but not like this early, and I don't think I will be up long enough to be able to do like this and the raid. So I probably can't watch tomorrow, which is sad because I feel like tomorrow's matches are probably pretty hype. The raid is at 4 p.m.
How he was saying, yeah, we missed out last year. We lost to
The raid is
KC.
at 4 p.m. So
they ended up doing well, and we
probably
wanna also have
won't
that
be
same
able
presence
to
here at this tournament in 2026, starting off with a win.
watch
and not just a win, but a
that,
clean sweep has to feel good for this team.
even though I would have liked to.
But you know what? We've heard enough from us, so why don't we
I'm glad you guys had fun watching. I'm glad for the people who don't even know League that had fun watching.
Bom, pra gente conversar pouquinho então sobre esse pós-jogo, eu estou aqui com o Ken.
Oh shoot, there's interviews.
Parabenizando ele por essa vitória e também perguntar, ele foi muito dominante aqui nessa
Okay,
série, eu quero entender
we'll
pouco
watch this
do que
first.
fez essa performance dele ser tão
That was
positiva.
so fun.
Isso foi a energia aqui do
Yay!
Brasil.
I'm glad you guys enjoyed the watch party.
I want to know, you are very dominant in this whole series, and what made your performance be so positive? Was the energy from Brazil?
For sure, yeah. I mean, thank you guys so much for the energy, right? It was very dominant at times.
I am
Sometimes
very
think we made it,
Silver. Did you
spicy,
just
especially the third game.
pull
So,
an
thank you
all-nighter?
guys for keeping to cheer for us, even though the odds were looking a bit in our favor. But thank you.
Bom, ele falou que sim, que eles
Yeah, I
ficaram bem
feel like
hypados com a energia do Brasil,
I
que
don't
com
know how to
certeza
say
é
his
o
name.
senhor, eles
Kaedril.
sabem que eles deram uma derrapada,
I feel like he's like everyone's go-to to watch
torcendo, e isso
these
foi bem importante
streams.
pra eles conseguirem aí essa
But
vitória nessa série.
I'm glad you guys gave me a chance and watched with
É a
me.
primeira vez dele aqui no Brasil.
I hope I made it
E
fun.
como eles foram recebidos com muito amor, com
I
muito
hope I made
apoio
the
pelos
viewing
fãs.
experience
E
fun.
como foi, né, de uma maneira geral, essa estreia dele aqui no nosso stage? So, this is your first time in Brazil, right?
Which one was the second way I
And you
said
were
it?
received with
I'm
a
so
lot of
tired. I
love and
don't know what
support
I'm
by the
saying.
fans. How was the debut for you here in our stage? this first
Kaedril?
time?
Did I say Cadral? Or did I say Caedral second?
The stadium backside is very cool.
Caedral,
There's, like, a lot of,
okay.
like, figures. I really like the Yasuo one as well, and like the paintings.
You were there, but you enjoyed here. Thanks. I definitely probably don't give the informative and analytical approach that Cadral does, but hey, I'm here for the reactions and the excitement. But yeah, I probably can't stream tomorrow because after the raid is probably gonna go from like 4 to 10 p.m. is what I'm guessing. And if I were to wake up at 5 a.m., stream this 6, and then it'd be like 6 a.m. to a 10 p.m. stream. I don't think I could do that. I don't think I could do it.
And I want to understand, what do you think that is missing for you to get this good result?
I mean, I definitely think we.
Especially because it's the first raid.
Like many things that we've been working on. But
it's a little rough.
We've worked hard this split to try and learn some of the things from last Worlds and the other international tournaments as well. The games are still a bit bloody, a bit crazy, but I think that's kind of
The
just our
games
vibe
were
this year,
crazy,
and,
but it was
so
fun.
far it's
I don't know if
been working out for us. Hopefully we'll continue to
I don't know if like League is gonna stay this way for like Worlds and stuff, but it was fun. I kind of like that the first 10 minutes of League is not like a snooze fest, you know? There's things happening constantly. I like this meta.
E é isso, pessoal. G2 então 3-0 em cima da TSW, da Team Secret Whale.
Thank you. Caps is here, 3-0.
Yep.
Crazy day.
Yay.
As well. 8 games. I got confirmation from our staff.
The jungle change this season seems so good. Yeah, maybe it's that. Maybe that is what makes the
That we've
difference.
had ever at an international tournament. Previous record holder was MSI 2015.
Anyway, guys, thank you guys so much for watching. Okay, we're gonna go from league to league. I think this would be good.
In the way that a lot of people expected.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send you guys over to Emily. I am too tired to go on, but I am so happy to have enjoyed this morning with you all. Hopefully, I see you guys in the next morning. Maybe not tomorrow. Tomorrow is raid day though, so I will be streaming the raid. But yeah, you guys have a great time with Emily. I almost said good night, everybody, but good night to some of you. But for the rest of you, have a great day. It's only 1 p.m. Have a great day. The raid is at 4 p.m. Hopefully that's after your work, Mud. Good night, guys. Have fun. Have a great day.